Happy Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. We're gonna do some of our scrims. Let me get booted up. I'm on the other account. Let's get booted up. All right. Let's take a look at the schedule. I'm curious to see what we got today. Good to see you guys. Here's our 3 matches for today. We got the gamer. Oh my God! Look at all the change that these gamers did to the overlay. Oh my Lord! Wait, what's it say on the bottom left? Wait a minute. What's that say? Oh God, it's too small. My old man eyes can't see it. Anyway, Effigy versus Voltage is the first matchup. It's going to be Slinger, Oni, and Nurse, which honestly are 3 great sets. Honestly, like Slinger, Oni already for the guarantees are fucking amazing. Like Nurse sets are also pretty sick as well. Then we got Wraith, Singularity, Doctor for Chair Sniffers versus Conspiracy. Also some great games. Honestly, the sets today are great. And then Wraith, Doctor, Nurse. Honestly, I love every set today. This is great. These are great killers to watch. There's a couple Wraiths guaranteed. 1 Singularity guaranteed. There's a lot of guaranteed variety. Wraith is the only set that we're guaranteed to see 2 of, right? We might see 2 of other sets, but lots of different sets coming through, and I feel like this is going to be a good day, dude. It's going to be a real good day. I'm excited for this. Slinger's going to be being played on Wrecker's Yard, which is interesting, because I don't think Wrecker's Yard is the standard map there. I think Wrecker's Yard is actually the, like, backup map. Oh, I got to reboot my game because it's being stupid. Sorry. I'm pretty sure Wrecker's Yard is, like, the alternative map, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure the main map is, Suffo. So that's interesting. I think Effigy chose Slinger, which makes sense. I know Critical is one of their killer players, and I know Critical is very, very much a Slinger player, so I guess it would make sense for them to go Slinger. Maybe he just prefers Wreckers. So that should be interesting. And then the Oni set's always fun, man. That's always a good time. This should be an interesting matchup. Voltage, the last time we saw them, played really well, right? We just saw Voltage like last week, didn't we? I can't remember who they played against, but I remember they played very, very solidly. Was it the same team? Wait, no, it wasn't Effigy versus Voltage last week. That'd be... Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Who was it? Who did we see them play against? I feel like I'm losing it. We definitely saw Voltage recently, and they played very, very well. No, it wasn't Effigy. I can't remember who it was. But Effigy is a very, very solid team, and I'm curious to see how they stack up. Because honestly, Voltage was looking pretty clean last time we saw them. And Effigy definitely is a team that's very capable, right? Like, they're a very good, solid team. They just have, like, their off days every once in a while. But, I mean, hey, that happens to everybody, right? But they're definitely very capable, and I think this should be a really good matchup. All right, let me, what's going on, meow? I have a trade offer from Toaster. Oh, is he sending me fucking cards so I can level up? Let's go. Does it look too squished with the maps under there? No, I think it looks great. No, I think it looks fine. I actually love it. I think it looks fantastic. Again, I can't tell what the bottom left text says. But that's just because I'm on a preview and it's really small. But no, I think it looks great. I think it looks fantastic. Let me get the Voltage gamers in here. Do they have like the VLT before their name to make this easy? Oh, they're just joining me. Let's fucking go, dude. I love when that happens. Oh, I wasn't even on the online people anyway. I'm failing. I'm fucking failing, dude. All right, there we go. Gamers are getting in. Let me change up my map layout. Also, my map overlay is like really fucking big right now, isn't it? Like, that is way bigger than it usually is. I think I was fucking with that on stream the other day, but I actually kept it way too big. Guys, I still think I kind of want to find a way. I need to find a way how to like logistically do this. Whoever shared that link the other day of like those maps that guy made on like the Steam thing, that shit was crazy looking, dude. That shit was so cool looking. It was sick. It like had like these like little overlay of like the maps, and it had like a kind of like 3D render of like the main building and stuff on the map. It was really cool. Then it had like a clock on it. Dude, I really, really want to find a way to like utilize those. Maybe change the clock a little bit. And then, oh my God, Toaster's sending me so many cards. Yeah, man, I'll confirm this trade. Yeah, thank you, man. Hook it up. Oh my God, I'm gonna be rich. We're gonna level this account up like crazy. Anyway, sorry, I got kind of distracted. Point is, I definitely want to like, if possible, set something up with that, and I would love to be able to like draw on it mid cast, dude. That sounds like the dream, dude. If I can like John Madden it up mid fucking cast, that would be so cool. Holy shit, could you imagine? Oh, I would love that. Oh yeah, you're right. Prediction. You're right. Okay, actually, yeah, you guys don't care about any of this. You guys only care about prediction. I forgot. You guys really don't give a shit about anything that I'm talking about. You just want to gamba. Slinger set, both games. This is Effigy, and it's versus Voltage. You can also gamba on tie. I'll give you guys 2 minutes because this match is about to start. So there you go, 2 minutes. Hi everyone, I beat someone. What the fuck does that mean? Does that mean that he? I thought 2 million blood points was the cap. How does Tofu have more? Because I have the Fog Whisperer version of the game, so I get to do what I want. Because I'm a Fog Whisperer, I just make my own rules. That's how it works. I actually own the company. So yeah, I just make my own rules. It's great. I just do whatever I want. Emmy, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you. The real answer is you can go over the limit. You can go over the limit with things like blood point codes and login rewards. I think every blood point that we earned was from login rewards. So yeah. I think login rewards and like codes can go over the limit. Joe Hutt, thanks for the 48 months. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome back. Emmy, thank you for the raid. Aliska, 65 months. Good to see you as well, gamer. Appreciate you. Failproof also hooked up Dakota with the sub. Thank you, man. Soul Collector, thanks for the motherfucking 4 months, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Oh, on ladder. Okay. You know what? That clarifies a lot more. Okay, good. Oh, his name is I Lost 00. Okay. I see. Never mind. I didn't even see the name. I couldn't see the name because it was so fucking dark in this lobby chat or whatever the fuck. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Now I understand. What is that? Why are we hearing notifications? Wait, is Toaster sending me more stuff? Oh my god, Toaster. What are you just giving me all this? Holy fuck, bro. Every time I look over at Steam, Toaster's sending me another fucking trade request. Wait. What's happening here? Yeah, trade. Bro, we're gonna level up this account so much. Toaster, thank you, man. Thank you. Goddamn, brother. Goddamn, what the goddamn. Getting hooked the fuck up, dude. My man's sending me like 10 million gajillion cards. Okay, let me see if I can change the settings, though. Because while I do appreciate the cards, I need to, like, not have the alert sound on, because that feels like it could be very abusable. You know what I mean? Like, that definitely seems like it could be extremely abusable. Fuck, how do I change this? Oh my god, it's been so long since I've done anything like this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, I changed this like 5 years ago, and now oh wait, it's probably down here in the settings. I'll figure it out for this game. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Yo, Bing, thanks for the resub for 21 months. Thank you, dude. Welcome back in. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Twins does get played in comp a bit, Kai. Honestly, I wish we would see them more too, because I kind of love Twins. But yeah, they do get played a bit. But honestly, even when they're in the pool, sometimes people just don't pick them. Anyway, here we go. We got Slinger. We got the old cigar and reload combo for add-ons, which is pretty much what you expect to see. Pain Res, Pop, and then Sloppy as the fourth perk to go along with Corrupt, which is interesting because I feel like Pain Res, Pop, pretty standard. Agi is honestly a very common choice you would see here too, right? Like, not saying Agi is interesting, but this is also like very, I would say, very normal, very standard. Not opting for any totems or anything either. The White already playing really aggressively into the map and dodges that shot, but they're also aggressively rotating. We saw someone off to the side there, off to like the bottom side, like 6, rotating in as well. So yeah, they're already rotating into the gens. They're probably going to be already all over the gens. And I'm not sure if Critical noticed that or not. I'm not sure if he noticed that there's crash marks over at 6, but I'm pretty sure that there's somebody already on that gen down there at like 7. And yeah, he is going to head down there. Yeah. He's going to head down to the bus. Because yeah, they're already all over these gens. Yeah, Bill's on this gen. Ace is here too, although he's stealthing away. So yeah, there's 2 people bus and Critical showing up here. Oh, that was a really aggressive shot. I mean, if it would have landed, it would have been sick. But he's still got Bill in a pretty good spot here. He should be able to get damage. Oh! No! Okay, at least he gets the shot. If he could have got out of here with no damage at all, that would have been fucking tragic. Holy shit. Gonna get some good cigar value, though. Bill's not gonna go very far. And he should make this vault just barely, but, like, this is where it's getting a little hairy. He's got the win at 50 here, I think, to get out of this. He's definitely got the win at 50. He could have shot into that little crack on the in the T-wall, by the way. There's like a little hole in the T-wall. That shot probably would have actually worked, by the way. Because people are probably not thinking about looking for that, right? So I would have loved to see him go for that, but, you know, it is what it is. He does get the down pretty quickly. And it looks like Dwight's hopping off main gen being Shack gen. That doesn't have that much progress. The main gen with progress is this one right here from Jake, and it's about to get pain resed. So no gen's done by the time this first down comes in, but they do have some split progress, right? They do have a good bit of split progress. So it comes in around 7, so that like bus gen is going to be pretty hard to work. I'm going to go down on Shack. So pretty even start right now. Like they do have a lot of split gen progress, which makes it not bad, right? The survivors aren't in a terrible spot, but Critical still did get this down in a decently timely fashion, right? And like a lot of the gens that have progress, like bus gen can't really be worked right now. Main gen can't really be worked right now. Like it's very difficult to work a lot of these gens that are being worked because this hook is right in the middle of the gens, right? Like this death spot was really good for Critical. This is why it's really important to take chases into the corrupt gens, right? Like ideally you want to like if possible, run into where the corrupt gens are for the first chase, because then you force them to hook away from the gens that are being worked, right? Because now all these gens are like kind of awkward. They do end up popping that one gen. They are aggressively playing that gen down there. And Ace is here for the unhook, but I think he's gonna, yeah, he's gonna run. He's not gonna be able to get it. So this will be Bill being forced to struggle. And does he interrupt this gen in time? Oh, Ace is sticking it. Ace gets hit though. They do get the unhook. That was really good timing on the unhook. Literally came in right as the hit happened. That literally could not be timed better from Voltage. So really, really good timing on that. But this is where it can be dangerous though, because Bill is still death hook, and if he can stick onto Bill, again, those like 3 gens that were blocked by corrupt are all still up right now. And even Shaq is technically still up right now too. But hypothetically, if you can get this kill on the Bill like instantly, like hypothetically if it happens in the next like 10 seconds, this could be really bad, because you could have a pretty good gen setup to work with. So this Bill's gonna have like at least a semi-decent chase here. Already he's doing pretty good. He gets a good pallet throw, gets a vault. Was that live too? Pre-throw. See, again, he's playing really safe. Pre-throwing this as well. This is really not that safe though. Oh, he ducks the shot. He's like fucking Neo from the Matrix. Dwight's kind of hovering as well. Dwight's here to, I think Dwight's here to like body block. Oh, doesn't get that shot either. And they pop one of the gens on the side. And Voltage doing a really good job. If they can just get like one of these 3 gens done here, then this is basically just game over. I want to check on the gens to see which ones they're working. Gets the shot now. Okay, Bill's gonna be going down now. He's now dead. We heard somebody like, what was that? Was that like a failed healing skill check or something here? It was. But they're currently not doing any gens. They're kind of just rotating. So honestly, Critical is still in a pretty playable spot, right? Because he still has like a loose 3 gen. It's not the best 3 gen ever, but he still has like Shaq plus like, I mean like that would be what? Shaq plus like 4 and 3, like 3, 4 and Shaq, I guess is what that would be. Off to the side. So this is like, you can definitely work with this. Like this really deep gen here is honestly super scary. Because if you get caught in this deep in this deep pocket, and especially if he gets good cigar value, right? If he shoots you and then gets good cigar value, he can absolutely get it down in this setup, right? Like so far they're doing pretty good. Like this Ace even getting this way, but even here, if Critical lands his next shot and pulls him into like basement area, they're coming over the body block. See, like they're very desperate to try to make sure that this doesn't happen. Ooh. Okay, they've got pretty much far enough now that I think they're good. Ooh, good play by Ace. Not getting shot through the little window. Getting the pallet throw as well, buying a lot of time. Ooh, sneaky fastball too. That was sick, actually. Good play by Ace. Fastball's back in as well. Ace is honestly juicing the fuck up right now. My lord. Not going for the shot there. Or here. He's just bloodlusting. He was bloodlust 3 at the end of that. That was a bloodlust 3 dead slinger. That's not something you see every day. Dwight's gonna finish the bus gen, which is actually interesting to see that they prioritized the bus gen. Like maybe they didn't really have faith that this chase was gonna last very long or something. I don't know, but they prioritized the bus gen, which is kind of away from all the other from the actual like tough gen setup. So all that's left now is kind of like the little like the real loose 3 gen. Again, it's not the worst 3 gen. So like it's not like the end of the world for survivors, right? Like this is a pretty workable 3 gen, but definitely like the worst setup that was left over. Oh, he finds Dwight near the unhook. I looked away just for 1 second to see positions. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Dwight's trying to just rush the 1-for-1. Yeah, Dwight's just gonna get the 1-for-1. He kind of had to, but that's big for Critical, man. That's a lot of pressure. If he can now follow up and get this Ace down, I love slugging here too. If he can follow up and get this Ace down again quickly as well, this is gonna be so much pressure. Ace lies. Oh, that shot! Oh, baby! Oh, okay, that's a lot of pressure. They're in trouble now. They're in a lot of trouble now. Jake's over here picking up. He's not even gonna be able to get this. I think they might just be 4K'd. Because he can just commit to this Jake. This Jake has to be in like, try to make a play to pick up Dwight mode. I'm actually surprised Critical hit there, because he could have just waited for him to pick up and then downed him. Like he could have waited for him to pick up and then re-down him. Dwight hops locker to force the pull, but even then, is this even enough? He can literally just hook Dwight, and then the other guy's right here. That's not even enough. I mean, that's the smart play from Dwight there to like force an animation to try to buy some extra time, but like, even that's not enough. Yeah, they're 100% dead. They're 100% dead. Okay, I was gonna say that's the one time that you don't want to wait because Jake's already injured anyway. But either way, it doesn't matter. They're just dead. They're just fucking dead. God damn. Yeah, I mean, that went 0 to 100 real quick, dude. Him finding Dwight, I didn't see exactly how it happened. It's such a shame. I moved my camera away right as it happened. But him finding Dwight around that hook was honestly just like the devastating aspect here, right? I think Dwight did do the right thing by going for the unhook, right? That's basically all you can do at that point. It was just really unfortunate that Ace then got shot on the way out, right? That was a really nasty shot from Critical, dude. Like, if Ace could have got out of that, like, he used his live and he was trying to go around that, like, pallet gym. If Ace could have got out of that, then they would have been kind of okay, right? Like, it wouldn't have been the best spot ever, but they would have been okay. But the fact that he got that shot onto Ace was just nasty, dude. That was so nasty. And he secures the 4K1, so really well played by Critical, man, honestly. This definitely looked like there was a couple different spots where it could have gone pretty decently in the survivors' favor. Like, the survivors were doing pretty solidly. And yeah, like, I don't know, like, it was looking kind of tough. Like, he got that tunnel out relatively timely. Like, Bill did have a pretty good chase, but it was definitely looking like the survivors could still get some outs here. Their Critical, man, secures it. So very, very well played. And now we need the killer from Voltage to see what they can do. They're gonna have to beat 4K1. I mean, if they want to win this, like, if they want to win this set, they're gonna have to get a 4K2, which is really, really hard. I feel like a 4K2 does not happen very often. I mean, it's not impossible, right? If the survivors doof up a bit, it could definitely happen, but it's not. It definitely doesn't seem super likely. So Effigy in a pretty good spot. All they got to do now on the survivor side is finish all 5 gens. That's it. Just finish all 5 gens. Could be easy peasy, right? Hopefully. Maybe. I say easy peasy, but it's honestly not easy peasy. All it takes is like one bad fumble, one bad like shot landing at a bad moment, kind of like with that ace just then, and then it all falls apart. So we'll see. I do think Effigy should be happy with their position, though. I think they're in a spot now where they can take this, assuming they just have a solid game on Survivor. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Every time I see scrims, killer always wins. Yeah, the survivors typically win more. Okay, how do I say this? Let me think of how I want to articulate this. Calm DBD is balanced around like near perfect survivor play, but also it's important to keep in mind that like near perfect survivor play is fucking ridiculously hard. Like, I know that everybody likes to talk about, oh, DBD is a party game, this game's so easy, lol, 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 but like, to play at the level of like Team Eternal or Team Elysium, like to play at that high of a level is absolutely ridiculously hard. So like a lot of the balancing that gets done gets balanced around actual proper play, like very, very like proper, like near perfect play. And very few teams are actually able to do that level of play, right? But like when a team does, right? Like, don't get me wrong, like I think these teams are all capable of it. It's just, it's like the inconsistency factor, right? Like you'll definitely see that like that like a lot of these teams that are like a bit newer or like a bit like mid-level, right? Like they still will have games where they pop off and get like huge results on Survivor. But typically, if you want like consistent Survivor results, you only really see that at like the very, very, very high end, right? Like literally like the top like 10 teams in the world will put out like consistent Survivor results. Everyone else is going to have like good results sometimes, and then sometimes like they're just going to get shit on in 4K, you know? So yeah, it's really just a matter of like it sounds dumb. Like I don't know. I don't want to make it sound like these teams are like not good, because these teams are great, right? These players are fucking really, really good. But I feel like if you don't really understand the levels of skill in this game, like even though these players are really good, like players from like again like Team Eternal or something are like exponentially even better than this. Like it's insane how good some people are at this game. Like it's actually ridiculous. So for those teams, yeah, you'll see like, it's like very rare, I feel like, for any killer other than like S tiers to get 4Ks. Even S tiers don't get 4Ks, like honestly a lot of the time against killers like that, but I feel like especially non-S tiers will like very rarely get 4Ks against teams of that high of a caliber. And that's not even accounting for the killer's performance too, true. But I would argue that like, I think at like I've always said this, and I feel like people have argued this with me, but I don't know. I mean, all my experience from scrims tells me otherwise. I feel like if everybody is like relatively new to comp, or if everyone's either relatively new or if they're like mid-level, right? If you're like around like mid-level or relatively new, like if you're not like one of like the top, you know, 20, 30 teams in the world, then I feel like killer seems like the much stronger role, I feel like. Right? Like, I feel like it's much, I just feel like there's more chances for mistakes on Survivor, I think is maybe what it boils down to, right? Like, there's 4 different survivors, and all 4 of those survivors can make mistakes. And if one survivor makes one bad mistake at a bad moment, then the killer can capitalize on that and just make it a 4K, right? Like, I think it's so much harder for like people that aren't mega giga experienced to play like perfect survivor. It's really, really hard. Whereas like killer, even if you just play like killer like pretty above average, like if you're just like a decent killer player, even if you're not playing perfect, as long as you're just playing decent, it's enough, I think, to like get the edge over survivors that are going to be making a lot of mistakes, you know? Like survivor is ridiculously hard in this game at a high level. It's really, really, really hard. Yo, Mugbutt Caleb, thanks, man. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Even Eternal and Elysium will misplay at times. It's so hard to be perfect. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like I've casted so many games of teams like Eternal and Elysium where even they will like make these like big blunders and get killed. Yeah, like I mean, like there really is nobody that plays perfect, honestly. I think you're very good as Survivor. See, I would argue that I am pretty good as Survivor. But you have to understand that the people that are like actually good at Survivor are like literally 100 times better than me. And I'm not even making that number up, bro. That's like literally how much better. Like if you compared me to like, I don't know, like Dan or something as Survivor, like he's probably like no joke 100 times better than me. They're insanely good. They like, it's hard to even like grasp how good they really are at this game. I feel like unless you like play actively against them or with them or whatever, it's really, really hard to grasp just how good they are. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, here we go. We got Agi this time around. So taking out Sloppy for Agi, which is, I feel like this is probably what I would expect to see more often than not. Like Wrecker's Yard always has the threat of basement, which is always really rough. And Agi just kind of helps you control where you hook as well, which can be really, really important. Finds Dwight pretty quickly. He's going to keep this... So, again, he's going to keep this chase in the Corrupting Gens. This is kind of what I was talking about last game, right? Like, this will make it so that the hook positioning should be a lot better. As a matter of fact, he's kind of zoning himself right now. Like, Dwight is actually kind of guaranteed to die here. Like, he's not going to get very far. He might run edge map over here or something. Oh, he gets away from that shot. Okay, yeah, he's going to play this one. This pallet's still, like, pretty solid. He just pre-throws it. He's trying to stay alive as long as possible. And I feel like he's doing a good job so far. Oh, Midwest tries to bait it, but no luck. Good chase so far from Dwight. He's going to head back into the corner, I think. Again, at this point, it's like you're basically just setting up to die. Ooh, Midwest is going for some aggressive shots where I feel like you don't really have to here. Like, Dwight's kind of zoned himself into a really bad spot. I feel like you can kind of just run him down and kill him, right? Like, I mean, if you go for these risky shots, you could hypothetically save, like, 10 seconds. But you might also, like, give the survivor 10 extra seconds, like, kind of like what just happened. So he eventually goes down, but, like, look at this, see? And then, again, I think that extra 10 seconds ends up mattering. Because now they double shack, and they're soloing another gen. So, yeah, like, I feel like, again, it might sound like nothing to be like, oh, an extra 5 or 10 seconds here and there, that's nothing. But if he gets this hook and gets this pain res before shack pops, that's huge. Because that shack gen is right in the dead center of the map. You're able to constantly pressure it. So again, I mean, it might sound like I'm just nitpicking, but I feel like just running him down to that tile and getting that like guaranteed down might be enough to stop that gen, right? Maybe he thought that wouldn't be enough though. Maybe he thought he needed to be faster. I guess it's hard to say it, but regardless, they do pop shack gen. So Effigy in a pretty decent spot right now, honestly. And the unhook comes in as he gets his pop value too. So really good time with that unhook as well. Didn't really give the killer much time to do much of anything. They didn't get any hits or any more pressure around the map other than that one little pop kick on that gen that had barely any progress. And Dwight's back on the run again, but I think he's already dead. Yeah, he didn't go very far, which is very unfortunate. He didn't really go much of anywhere. Nancy is still grinding away at this gen, so that gen's going to be done. Ooh, is it going to be done by the time he gets there? Because that's the gen. Yes, it will be. Yep, it definitely will be. Oh, but he's going basement. This is where Agi can be really valuable. Because now he's got Dwight in the basement. This unhook is going to be near impossible, right? Like Midwest is now able to like with this basement hook, you don't really have to sit like super close to the basement to pressure it. Like if they're not getting the unhook right now, which they're not. Like if basically if they're not getting the unhook during his pop goes the weasel kick, then essentially it's like, I don't want to say impossible, but it's very, very hard, right? If he stays even remotely close to the basement, it's like almost like you just don't even go for it at all, right? We do have a survivor hovering though, but she's going to turn around and leave, it looks, I think. Because yeah, again, realistically, how they handle this is interesting. It also depends on how Effigy handles it. He's actually playing really close to basement. So he really wants this kill. Wait, did I say Effigy? No, Midwest. Wait, what am I saying? It depends on how Midwest handle it. And yeah, wow. I am surprised to see this. I actually don't like this play at all. I don't like this play at all, actually. FVG's handling this correctly. They're literally just banging out gens. I actually don't like this play from Midwest. I feel like you don't have to hover that close to basement. The thing about Slinger too is that even if they unhook that guy, you can literally shoot him with your gun on the way out and then just hold him in place and he can't get away. Like, it's like a guarantee redown with Slinger. Like, almost guaranteed. So I really don't like that play, to be honest with you, because you basically just let them freely do 3 gens, right? Like the Nancy Shore was hovering for the unhook for a minute there. So they didn't get like perfect gen progress, but they got a lot, right? Considering the win con is 5 gens, they're in a really good spot now. All 3 survivors healthy. Like, yeah, there's a kill, but all 3 survivors are healthy. They have a gen that was at like 90% over there, almost ready to pop. Nancy had just started another gen. It was about 20 or 30. Like, you basically, at this point now, you basically put yourself in a position where you now have to hit every single shot. And like, even just these misses is probably enough, right? Ada pops that gen. Nancy's already on the last one. Yep. Like, I feel like you have to just land every shot now. I really don't like the way he played around that basement. I feel like that was kind of a really big mistake from him. And FG taking advantage really well, though. They're actually going to win this set for sure. Nancy gets that gen done 100%, and they're going to win this. So really well played from FG, though, honestly. I think they handled this phenomenally. I think this was actually great. Like the second chase from Dwight definitely wasn't the best, but I think they were maybe a little bit more focused on dying position than the actual chase, right? Which in that case, I think he did great. I think the way they handled the unhooks was amazing. They got that first unhook the second he got the pop kick, which was perfect timing. And then even when the basement hook came in, they just slammed gens, right? Like, the Nancy hovered for just like a second, and then once she realized that the killer was playing it close, she was like, fuck this, did the gen, and yeah, the other 2 are out even. They're out. It's going to be a 6-stage game. Yep, gates are open. Jill's going to die, but the other 2 get out fresh. It's going to be 6 stages, 2 fresh for Midwest, and FG coming out big, dude. Coming out of the gates big with a really, really big win here on the Slinger set. They looked really good here. But this was their choice, FYI. Like, the Slinger set was their pick, right? Like, they're... again, I know Critical's the captain of the team, isn't he? I think so. Critical, who I'm pretty sure is the captain of the team, is like a Slinger main. So I imagine this is probably a set that they love. They probably practice it a lot in-house and everything as well, I would assume. So it would make sense that they would do really well in this set, considering this is probably one of their go-to sets. But, I mean, still, regardless, they look very impressive, and I'm wondering if that momentum is going to carry over now to the Oni set. Okay. Oni set coming up next. It's going to be Oni on CT. And this should be a good one, man. Oni is so spicy. I actually did the Kaido shit. I wasn't lazy. Oh, I did not. I did not, dude. I couldn't, to be fair, though. I didn't have any time. Like, I don't know. I forgot that it was scrims today, and I can't be late. So, like, I had to watch the dog and shit. I didn't have time. Fuck, I gotta do it, dude. Shit. Let me pay this out. Hold on. There we go. There's the payout. Let me give you guys a new one. This will be the Oni set. I'll give you guys 5 minutes on this one. Go nuts. Go nuts, man. Go nuts. Oh, yo, Pi, thanks for the raid earlier, by the way, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. In DVD, like the bedroom, every second counts. Is that the old saying? Yeah? Is that the old saying? I don't think I was aware of that old saying, but hey, sure thing, man. Sure thing. Sure thing, brother. Sure thing. Yo, Mingwa, thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Hey, I like Hassan, so I'm glad that you appreciate it. What if Survivor went basement and 1-for-1 Dwight? He still would have endurance. Do you think there's time to spear and then wait for the endurance to go away before the chain breaks? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's like literally like what I'm saying is I don't think Midwest even had to play close to basement at all, because the thing is that even if somebody goes down and gets the unhook without a 1-for-1, like even if somebody just runs down and gets it for free without taking damage, as they're coming out of basement, you can literally just shoot the guy that got unhooked, hold him in place for like, you know, 5, 6 seconds, and then down him before the endurance comes in, and then you just instantly kill him anyway, right? Like there's no there's no DS allowed or anything. There's no like borrowed time allowed. Like there's nothing to make that endurance longer. And there's also no DS, so there's really no risk, right? Like I feel like getting that unhook at all is like very, very like bad unless you get him out in some miracle way, right? The survivors basically need to have like a miracle to get him out of basement. They basically need the slinger to somehow like miss the shot or something, right? So yeah, I think what he should have did is he should have like pressured the gens and played very loosely around basement, right? Like maybe peeked on it here and there. Like even if they snuck in and got the unhook, I think that's fine, because I think the main point there, I think, was pressuring gens. I think at that point you just couldn't let them do gens freely, because I think they had enough progress that they were able to get them all done, right? Like if you just let them do gens freely there's no way you stop all the gens from popping, because they only need, again, like the win con being 5 gens means that like, okay, there's like 3 gens left. There's 3 people alive. If you just sit on top of basement, that's 3 people just slamming away at gens, right? Like by the time that person dies, all the gens are like almost done. And that's exactly what we saw, right? So yeah, it's just, I think it was just a little bit of a bad judgment call on his part, right? I think maybe he thought the gens hadn't even been started yet or something. Maybe he just, I don't know. It must have just been like a rough judgment call on his part, but I do think, like, I don't know. Obviously it's so much easier from like the spectator point of view, right? Like we see exactly where everybody is. We see exactly what progress is. We know exactly how efficient the survivors have been. Like from the killer's point of view, it's so much harder, right? Like you might not know exactly if the survivors have been playing perfectly efficiently. You might not know exactly, like, you know, who's doing what and where. Like it's hard to balance all that. So like I don't blame him for, you know, the misplay. Like trust me, I'm sure if I played killer in these scrims, I would probably make a ton more misplays than that. But it is definitely the thing that could have been done better at that point for sure. If he wants to win, he should find an easy survivor to take down. As killer, if you chase somebody good, you risk to lose a lot of time, especially in these scrims, that they do gens fast. Okay, but what happens when every survivor's good? Then what do you do? How do you handle that one? What happens if all 4 survivors are really good? Then what? Do you just lose? Yo, Trey, thanks for the raid, by the way. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Also, another silly question. Why do we only ever play on, like, 5 maps? I never see, like, Erie or Toba or RPD. Those maps are just generally not viewed as, like, very competitively fun or fair or viable, right? Like, indoor maps can be a bit... I mean, we do see indoor maps sometimes, right? But even the indoor maps, we play on ones that are, like, relatively, like, well-designed. Like, maps like Erie are just, quite frankly, not very well designed, right? Like we'd have to be really careful about what killer we put on them at all. But most killers could just be like hardcore abused by like running up top of main building and wasting time and shit. Like those maps are just way too strong. Is really the main answer is that a lot of those maps are way too strong for Survivor, or they're just kind of badly designed, you know? You think Larry's gonna be good for comp? Yeah, Larry's gets used in comp. Larry's is like the go-to Ghostface map. Like pretty much every single Ghostface game ever gets played on Larry's. But yeah, Larry's is pretty good and already does get used. All right, here we go. Coruscant Killer got Akito's Crutch and Splintered Hull, so extra blood and extra speed and power. Going with triple regression. Interesting. Pot Pain Resurrection. So there is, I feel like when we see this combo, there's at least somewhat of a chance that we could see like an anti-3-gen mechanic kicking in. Oh, we saw Grass Move right there. Someone's here. Why is he going to throw his pallet already? That's interesting. Shack pallet going down already. Has a pallet gym here too. Ooh, he's not in chase though. Good play from Dwight. Takes the vault. Had live too, so it wasn't even that much of a risk, right? He could just take the vault and then no matter what, he's safe because of live. Forrest trying to find some damage. At this point, the other survivors other than Dwight have probably rotated in and started doing gens. Forrest kind of recognizes that, so he's coming into the gen setup to try to find the people in here. Ooh, looks like Bink just used Sprint Burst, right? No, not just used Sprint Burst. I guess that was just on a delay. Not able to find anything yet, though. Again, this first hit matters so much. I mean, we talk about this all the time on Oni, but like, the survivor's ability to delay this first hit matters so much. That's why you saw like Shack pallet being used immediately, and also that pallet gym. Like delaying the first hit is like probably the most important thing out of almost anything in the set. This is just an LT wall. Ooh, ballsy pathing there. Ballsy pathing, because if the killer just holds W, I think you get hit there. Has to vault that, and of course knows it. This LT wall. I can't believe Ada stayed here. I can't believe Ada stayed at the LT wall. Even with Chorus not actually holding W there. That's wild. First hit comes in, and that's at 5 gens. Not that much gen progress either. Like almost no gen progress. I think they've been stealthing and trying to be wary of their positioning so much that they haven't really done any gens at all. Gets that hit through the medium vault as well. That probably looked a little bit crazy, but honestly, medium vaults are kind of like that. That wasn't really that crazy of a hit, to be honest with you. When you medium vault a window, you got to expect that kind of shit to happen sometimes, you know? That's just kind of how medium vaults be. He's going to get this hook. It might be a pain res. They have a good bit of... oh, man. They're currently doubling this mid-gen, but this is right in the middle of top. So, like, does he make this hook? Where's he going? Oh, my God. Just barely. That pain res is going to hit. Yeah, that pain res definitely hit main. So main regresses a bit. And yeah, this gen here in the center and like center top is going to be really hard to get done now. Because it's like right in the middle of the action, right? Like there's a 4-gen top side. And that's kind of right in like the top center of the 4-gen top side. The good news is that they are doing main building gen at least. And getting done with main building gen will break up that gen split up a little bit, right? Like that'll make the gen setup significantly better for the survivors. Oh, there's enough blood here for power, and he sees somebody going for the save. I'm surprised he didn't just pop. Wow, I'm really surprised he didn't just pop. Oh, wait, because they bailed. Okay, never mind. It's Bink, and he bailed. Oh, man. Okay, they're going to get done with main. So main gets done. The bottom side gen setup near Shack. Oh, I don't have the right map layout over on here, do I? Whoops. The bottom side map, or the bottom side gen setup near Shack is really, really bad, so there's not really much to do down there. Finds Jill though. I'm surprised he's not just popping here. Like, that survivor just went struggle. If they unhook, you could just down them. I'm very surprised he didn't pop the second he saw that Jill. Like, you can literally go after that Jill, and if they unhook at any point while you're going out, while you're going after that Jill, you just immediately turn to the unhook and kill them, right? Like, that guy goes nowhere. There's no way. I feel like that was a little bit of a mistake there. He went for an M1 just to get some more blood. But Jill's sprint burst. She was in a pretty decent area, right? Like, that was a few maze house side together, but I still feel like you probably pop power there. Then they end up getting the pull for free anyway. See, I'm really confused about this. Because I feel like instead of popping power on the Jill, he like popped power to like what looked like to secure the kill, but then he didn't even secure the kill because he allowed someone to sneak in and get the unhook even while he was in power. And now his entire power is just going to get used rehounding her without even any punishment. Oh! Oh! How did that miss? Ada's a god, bro. She's a god. She's actually going to make it back to this T-wall. She's actually going to draw this chase out for a little while. How did this happen? How did we get here? Okay, well, she's going to die after that prediction, but still, that felt like that got drawn out way more than it should have. But the down does come in. Eruption goes off. They're currently on 3 gens. Honestly, even though that like felt a bit fumbly from the killer, he's still in an extremely good position, right? Like, he's still got that hit at 5 gens, and he still has a kill at 4 gens left, right? He finds the gen with the most progress too, so that's really good game sense for him to immediately know what gen's being worked. It's the 1 at 10. He goes over and kicks that. With pop, Eruption didn't get a chance to go down, but that's fine. Honestly, the pop progression is probably the main thing he was after. Finds another gen, puts Eruption down here too. And at this point, he just needs to find a hit for some more blood. And the survivors really need to do a good job of denying that. Looks like Dwight was on the... No, he's on the... he's on the gen at 10. So Dwight's on 10 gen. He did a really good job of stealthing that out. So he's pressuring this gen off to the right now. Jill's pressuring this gen. She's playing with logs, which is really good. He has a god pal in the corner. Oni recognizes that and leaves it alone. The survivors are doing a really good job at it. The Oni needs to commit to something at some point. This feels like a good commit here. There's nothing really out here. This is kind of dead zone-y. But this guy's bounce landing, though. Dude, the survivors are positioning really well right now. This survivor doing that gen is so good because of bounce landing. Like, these guys are actually... Dude, Effigy is playing so well today. Oh, my lord, dude. Like, their positioning is so good, right? Like, Dwight's doing a gen that's extremely safe because it's in the jungle gym at 10. Jill's playing around this gen at logs and using logs to play it, which is really good. And then the Yoichi is playing this gen that's... Like, this is probably the most dangerous gen of all that they're doing. But there's a hill here, so he's basically just using bounce landing and the hill. This is where it gets a little bit scary, though, because he didn't wait for his bounce landing to come back, and he's going to get found. I think Yoichi should have stayed away. I think he got a little too aggressive there. I think you got to stay away. Like, I think you got to stay really, really far away until your bounce landing comes back. Like, I feel like if your bounce landing is not on cooldown, I think if you even hear a tear radius at all, you just run to Shack. I think that was a little aggressive. I feel like I kind of cash cursed him, if I'm gonna be honest with you, because I just got done talking about how amazing their positioning was, and then Yuichi immediately gets caught out of position the second I say that. So yeah, he should have, like, basically, if his balanced landing isn't back off cooldown, he needs to just stay, like, really, like, he needs to only do the gen if the killer is, like, full committed way up at, like, main building or something. Otherwise, stay at Shack, you know? Because giving that hit right there is really, really bad. Because now Chorus is in a spot where Chorus can maybe make something happen, right? He's got power. He knows generally what gens were being worked. It's just a matter of him finding somebody, right? They're all having to, like, look, they're all having to play super stealthy. Like, no one wants to get found now. Because they know that they're fucking dead if they do. And also, the more time they spend hiding and not healing Yuichi, the more blood orbs Yuichi spills, which gives Chorus even more power. So now, yeah, just that, like, literally, this just goes to show how Oni is, right? One singular hit can cost so much. Yuichi does go find Dwight at main, though, so they are going to get the reset on him. That will at least stop the blood from dropping. So that's a smart play from them. They're all topside right now. All three of them are topside. And the Oni is currently wandering around bottom side. He's trying to find somebody down here. He thinks they're stealthing here somewhere, maybe basement, but he's not looking in the right area. Trying to make a good game sense play. They're actually, yeah, they're all topside by main. This gen setup is actually kind of nasty. I said that there was no good gen setup bottom side, but honestly, that little gen setup, like mid-map, like mid-right, is actually kind of nuts. Like, I maybe take back what I said about the gen setups. Like, I do think that that's kind of a nasty little setup there. Like, there's, like, logs gen, top mid, and then, like, the hill at 4, plus 6, kind of. Like, honestly, this is, like, not the worst, really. The chem trap. There's something so, like, BM about setting a chem trap down in the middle of the stun animation from the killer, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. There's just something so goofy about just, like, hold on a minute, let me just plop this down real quick. Oh no, of course just walks away from it, says no thank you. Oh, did you see Yuichi? He must have, right? Yeah, Yuichi's up here. He's going to be running towards Shack. And again, for Yuichi right now, I think his main concern is just going to be finding a good death spot. And I think he's going to go... Oh, I thought he was going to go basement, but he didn't. Oh, he dodges that. Oh no, Chorus. Okay, he will eventually go down, but about half the power got used, and he died deep bottom side, which is probably pretty good, all things considered, right? Because it looks like they're working... Oh, no! The failed skill check as they let go, not the 7%. They're working the 2 o'clock gen. And honestly, Dwight is actually... I thought Dwight was getting in position for the unhook, but he's actually pressuring this mid-gen now. Now, the question is how much blood was spilt, though? I think there might actually be enough blood orbs for him to get power again. He used about half of his power, a little bit over. He's got like 40% right now. But I'm pretty sure Yuichi dropped a lot of blood from when he got hit. He got hit and he ran way up topside, right? So actually all around this hook, like the entire path from like Shack up to like main building on this right side, like over here, should have a bunch of blood orbs. Like you can kind of see them around. So Chorus might be able to collect enough blood here to get power too. Like look at all this, dude. Yeah, like, yeah, he's definitely got enough. Definitely. There was a lot of blood spilled here. He's gonna slurp, slurp, slurp. Slurpity, slurp, slurp. Couple more, and he should be good. There you go. Okay. Power back up for Chorus. And man, these guys... Like, oh my god, Bink keeps getting skill checks. They need to do the gen at 10. Why are they not doing the gen at 10, dude? They're like doing these gens that are like close. But like you see like how careful they have to play. Like Bink has to keep like wandering off this gen and he keeps getting skill checks and shit. Oh wait, the gen at 10 is done. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me. Never mind. They already did the gen at 10. Never mind. Never mind. Oh! Oh, Bink gets found. Oh no. This is actually looking like game over already. Boris now looking for Dwight. Knows he was around this gen. I think he saw a little bit of him earlier over near like the logs gen. Where is Dwight? Dwight was literally at that god pallet. I was gonna say, I think checking that god pallet was actually really smart because I feel like if you're a survivor, you're probably gonna run to a strong resource. And Dwight was hiding at that god pallet, but he didn't check around the right rock. But still, this is still absolutely devastating. Because yeah, I mean, these gens are not getting done. This hook comes in, another pain res. Everyone's on hook now. Dwight can't even go for anything. Like that Yuichi up on the hill is just dead. Man, this is so rough because I feel like this was such a crazy game. Because I feel like Chorus got a hit really early, right? Like, I think Effigy gave the first hit a little bit too early, right? It was still at like 5 gens. And that was like, damn, that's really, really bad for Effigy. Really good for Voltage. But then, weirdly enough, Effigy was still in an okay spot when the first kill happened, right? The first kill came in at 4 gens. But like, Walk? I'm not even trying to properly say his name. Did a really good job of buying time on his final chase, even with Oni in power. And then in the 3v1, they were actually pressuring the gens so well. Like, they had the Oni in such a tough spot with their positioning. Like, they were honestly playing phenomenal with their positioning. Like, they were keeping up the pressure in a really, really big way. And then they just kind of fumbled it with one misposition, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I was talking about earlier about how hard it is to play Survivor, man. Like, it is so hard. Because all it takes is that one little fumble, right? Especially with a killer like Oni. One little fumble of just, like, being a little bit too aggressively positioned. And the Oni catches you out. You get hit. You give him power. You know, he pops power. You gotta, like, fucking go heal up and, you know, find a way to, like, sneak a heal up. And then the whole game just goes to shit, right? If they would have not given that hit, right? Or at least made it so that, like, I think the ideal way to play there would have been forcing the Oni to have to actually commit to something bad, right? Like, if the OG would have just kept running to Shack every single time he heard a terror radius, then basically, if the Oni ever decided to commit to him, he would have to basically, like, hard commit, which would allow a lot of time on gens, right? So even if the hit came in, they would probably pop a gen or two for the hit, right? But the problem was that Oni walked down towards Shack and caught him nowhere even near Shack and then just immediately hit him. Like, it took, like, 2 seconds, you know what I mean? Like, you need to be able to trade like basically whatever hit comes in, you want to trade that hit for a lot of gen progress, preferably like gens being completed, right? But that just wasn't really what happened, and instead you got the hit basically for free. And yeah, and then it all just kind of snowballed from there. So again, that's what we were saying earlier. Like, I know we talked earlier about how hard it is to play Survivor correctly, and that's the exact kind of stuff we're talking about, because they were all playing it so well, right? And again, not to give the Uichi too much shit. That's a really easy mistake to make, right? Like, that is an incredibly easy mistake to make. The Uichi, I don't want to, like, be too harsh on him in particular, because he's the one that mispositioned, but it's really, really easy to do that, right? Like, there was, like, 3 different survivors that were all playing their positions really carefully. And if even one of them, like, any one of them just slips up a little bit, like I think the Jill at Longs could have easily slipped up too. If even one of them slips up even a little bit, then, you know, bam, it all just goes to shit. So it's hard, man. It's really, really hard. And Effigy, again, I do think they're playing really, really good today. Like, I feel like even though they're about to get 4K 3'd, which is, like, not a very good result, I still feel like they're playing really well. Like, I feel like Chorus, honestly, just did a really good job of getting the job done, considering the spot he was in. That early hit helped him a lot, but he did a really good job of securing it, considering the low mistakes that Effigy made. So it was really a really good, solid game, especially macro-wise from Chorus. But I do think Effigy honestly is playing solidly today, and it kind of makes me excited because I feel like Voltage should be most likely able to take this to set 3 now. He's worried about the gates. Wow, he's venturing really far. Oh yeah, there's a gate at is this at 11? Oh, he wanted to get power first. Okay, that's wow. This is ballsy but smart. That's like, again, Chorus honestly playing really well. I'm surprised he didn't pop power beforehand. Because, yeah, they're doing the gen at 11. Okay, here's the thing. Without power, like, if you don't get your power first, you don't make that gate in time. Like, if you just try to run down there, like, without power, he literally gets the gate done before you can get there. But with power, you can kick hatch and make it. Oh, and there's a red light, too, so he knows. Whew. Awkward. 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 So there you go, 4K 3 from Chorus. Really, really well played, man. Even that play at Shack, like, that's a ballsy, confident play right there, dude. Like, that was such a confident play from him. Like, he was, like, confident. He's like, yeah, he's not here waiting for hatch. I'm gonna go collect orbs, and then I'm gonna come back for the hatch kick. Like, that was such a ballsy play that played out so well for him. So, touche, man. Well played. Well played. And yeah, Effigy, man, again, I hope Effigy doesn't beat themselves up too much about this, because I do think they're playing really well today, right? I think if they can kind of just brush this one off, I think they're going to be in a pretty good spot for set 3, assuming we go set 3. Again, there's a chance that maybe Voltage gets 4K forward or something. Actually, yeah, the only way that we don't go set 3 is if Voltage gets 4K forward or 4K 5'd, which feels pretty unlikely. But hey, you never know. It is Oni, I guess. I mean, crazy things can happen, I guess. But, yeah, like, pretty likely that Voltage is going to be able to take this, considering their win con is just finishing 3 out of the 5 gens. But we'll see. Very, very solid game. Again, that one little slip up that we talked about cost them a lot. But still, again, excited for the set to keep going. Both these teams are playing Both these teams are playing really, really well. Thresh, I don't really know what their hours are, to be honest with you. I know that I've seen people on the Voltage team play in like the 1v1 ladder a lot, so I know that they're like familiar with comp. I don't know like how much experience they have. Also, I think one time when Voltage was playing, someone in chat said something like, "What? Voltage is still together? I thought they disbanded or something." So they might have been like a team already, or maybe that was just some random message that didn't mean anything. I don't know. But Voltage, from what I understand, probably has a decent bit of like experience in the comp scene. I've seen them around like the 1v1 ladder and stuff. Like I know that they dabble around like comp stuff. And Effigy is a team that has been in our scrim nights for like a year now. So like, I don't know what their hours are, but I know that they both have been having at least like a solid amount of experience with comp for sure. No, teams are no longer match based on hours. We actually haven't done that in like probably like 6 months or something. It's been a long time. I think we actually stopped doing that shortly after, maybe like immediately after Dino took over, because Dino is just kind of really like, I mean, Dino's just kind of the GOAT. I mean, there's really no other way to put it. I think Dino has a really, really good like mental awareness of like the general skill level of most teams, and is able to match them up really really, really well. Because yeah, he just kind of like puts teams together that he thinks would make good games, and then they pretty much do make good games because Dino's just kind of the GOAT. And sometimes if we don't know a team at all, sometimes we kind of have to wing it. But I mean, honestly, once you see a team play like one time, you usually get a pretty good idea after like one game, you know? I gotta get some ads out of the way real quick. So let me get some ads out of the way while we set up for game 2. But yeah. We'll get the gamers in and we'll get the ads out of the way real quick. Yep. Serve, if they want to win, they should send another good survivor to escape the killer. He know about Dwight right now. There are a good stealth survivor and good escape survivor. They must send someone to make lose time at the killer. I agree with you, man. I agree with you. You know what? You should make a comm team, dude. I think you should make a comm team, dude. I think you should make a team for scrims. I feel like you can be like a coach or a captain for one of these teams. Bro, I'm down. I'd love this. I think this guy knows what the fuck he's talking about. I like it. I respect it. I dig it. If they pay me enough, I'll matchmake every match for behavior. Yeah, dude. You could just sit behind the scenes and matchmake every single pub game. Easy peasy. Genuine question, what's a 4K5? I think I already got explained to you, but yeah, it means 4K with 5 gens left. 4K, like the extra number is basically how much is left over. Yeah. Is this the same guy that got unbanned? Oh, is it? Maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yep, nope, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, he definitely got banned on 420, and then I unbanned him like a week later. Oh, yeah, I think this is one of the people that we unbanned because we thought it would be good content. Oh, we were so accurate. We were so correct about that. Damn, dude, Past Us was making good decisions. I gotta be honest with you. We were making real good decisions. Yo, Dame, thanks for the resub, man. 1 year gamer, welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Like it. I like it. Yo, Jacqueline Petty, thanks for the 16 as well. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you, bud. What is the dispute happening right now? What dispute? There is no dispute. I don't know what you mean. All right, the ads have about 50 seconds left, which is enough time for me. I think it's fine. So I'll just go ahead and go back to spec, and whenever they're ready, they're ready. Did they kill us with Trickster yet? No. Oh, they did. Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. I just didn't see it. Announced in the past few hours. Let's go. Trickster kill switch. Let's fucking go, baby. Poggers. Twitter was on fire about it? Yeah. But Twitter's on fire about fucking everything all the time. I mean, to be fair, I think Trickster should have been kill switched, to be fair. So, like, this one was probably worthy of being on fire about. But, bro, Twitter's on fire about everything. I feel like you can't judge something based off Twitter being on fire about it, because Twitter's literally always on fire. Twitter just looks for the next fucking thing to get mad about, you know? That's literally all Twitter is. Like, I can't wait for the next thing to get really angry about and start shouting about and fucking shouting my opinion, even though, you know, fucking no one cares, you know? Like, it's all it is. Just everyone's just fucking super dramatic. Just a fucking mess of a website, bro. Blobber, thanks for the resub. 34 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. I'll be that guy. What was the bug? Basically, there was like a... I don't know how rare or how common of a bug it was. I think it only happened on console. But there was a bug where, like, when the trickster started hitting you with knives, your screen would go, like, bright pink and then start, like, flashing every time a blade hit you. And you literally, like, wouldn't even be able to see the game anymore. Like, it made the game, like, unplayable, but also it, like, made your screen flash every time a blade hit you. So it, like, not only made the game unplayable, but it also was, like, potentially, like, epilepsy triggering, you know? So, yeah, it was not great. It was not great. Will players get compensation for the kill switch? No. I mean, what kind of compensation would they get? Like, blood points or something? Like, what kind of compensation would you want for that? I don't even know. It happened on all platforms. Seems to be linked to lower settings. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You can't do that, the one. That's against the rules. You can't use the same character. Why does everyone always want compensation? Because free stuff, bro. Yo, if there's an opportunity for some free stuff, you fucking jump at it, man. You know? You know? Like, I ain't opposed to free stuff. I don't blame him for asking. The only compensation a trickster main can ask for is a revert. You mean from the changes? Are you suggesting that that would be good compensation? Like, do you think old trickster was better? What do you mean by that? People will ask for compensation if a server goes down for an update. Well, I think it's because sometimes companies will give people compensation for shit like that, you know? You know, people give that kind of shit and then people are like, oh, I can get compensation for little things like this. I'm just going to ask every chance I get, you know? You know, honestly, I kind of wish, you know, this is, I kind of wish we lived in a world where companies were allowed to be unprofessional, you know? I'm going to be honest with you. I would love that. I would love if like, for instance, if like something like this happened, like again, I don't think just asking if there's going to be if asking if there's going to be compensation is bad or anything, right? I think, who was it that asked? Blackheart or something? I'm not trying to like roast you or anything, because I think just asking about it's fine. But you know what I mean? I just wish that like we lived in a world where like companies could just like roast people all the time and just be like brutally like I almost wish a company would just be like, fuck no, you're not getting no fucking bullshit compensation for a killer being down for a couple weeks. Fuck out of here, you know? Like I wish a company could just say some shit like that and just have it be fine. I would love for some shit like for some shit like that to be real life, you know? If companies could just speak their mind and just be like, whatever, you know? That'd be sick. I mean, I have seen Wendy's Twitter, but again, Wendy's Twitter is almost like, it's kind of like a gimmick, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they managed to do it because it's like a gimmick. But I feel like you couldn't have like a dev company do that or something, right? Because like, it would just get shit on and people would be like, unprofessional. Opera? Yeah, see, actually, I know that Opera does that on Twitter too, yeah. Payday 3? I don't know about Payday 3 though, no. I know that Opera's Twitter's always doing a bunch of fucking ridiculous meme shit. Among all the trickster mains I know of, which is like 3, they all want old trickster back. Really? Really? That's interesting, actually. I'm a little surprised by that. Like, why? Anyway, here we are. We got Spies. Interesting. Spies, Bamboozle, and Pain Res. I actually don't mind this. He also didn't run Akito's Crutch, and instead he has Lion's Fang. So he's giving up that speed and Demon Dash for a longer Demon Dash. And I feel like this build feels like it's a bit adapted based on the win con, I would guess, right? Like, we do have Bamboozle. Like, last game, we didn't see Bamboozle or any chase perks, right? We are seeing a chase perk this time with Bamboozle. And also, Spies, with the potential info you can get from that, is kind of insane, right? With Lion's Fang, too. Like, Lion's Fang makes it so you're in your power for longer. So, hypothetically, if you can get your power kind of early, you, in theory, could just use the info you get from Spies to just, like, go after people nonstop and snowball like crazy. This pallet could be a hit. This pallet is not fully... I don't actually kick that. I actually kind of hate the critical kick that. You need a hit early. And that pallet is honestly pretty playable. Like, you can play that safely as a survivor, kind of. But, like, it's definitely a little tricky, and all it takes is one little slip up, and then you're hit. I feel like kicking that feels like a mistake to me. Because you need an early hit, right? Like... if you kick it, you're obviously doing this now, right? Where you're taking him the whole way to main. He gets to run over the map. He gets to go wherever he gets to go wherever he pleases. Like, it is a bit risky to play it because obviously the striver might just play the pallet correctly and not get hit. But I feel like you kind of need to take that risk right now. So I really wish, like, the fact that he had him isolated there. He like blocked the window and he had him isolated right there. Felt like such a good opportunity to potentially squeeze out a hit early. Even here, Dwight should make it back here, although he is on the short side, so he's got to win a 50. Critical does give him that 50. And yep, good play for this Dwight, playing on this pallet well. Oh, leaves the tile too. That's ballsy because Bloodlust, does he make it actually? Oh! He does not. The hit does come in. That was ballsy for him to leave that pallet. I think he could have just stayed there. Like, it was like Bloodlust 1, but that pallet is like, you can definitely break Bloodlust on that pallet if you know what you're doing. Or at least just like avoid damage there for a while. I mean, if he could have made that transition, he would have looked like a god. So, I mean, it's one of those weird risky plays, but ends up getting caught out, and it's going to be some blood. But what's the gen progress looking like? They're already going to pop 1 gen. Second gen's almost done 2. And again, the win con's 3 gens. So, like, once that gen upstairs pops, it's already going to be tie. Yeah, this is rough. He's still committing to Dwight, too, and Dwight's doing a really good job, dude. Gets that medium vault. Should be able to make this vault as well. Bloodlust 2 now. He should be dead. Oh, gets another revolt. Dwight is juicing, bro. And he fakes this as well. Oh, my God. Dwight is fucking juicing up. Does go down now. Bloodlust 3 kicks in, though. Oh, my Lord. Chorus juicing up. Whoa, brother. I think Critical must have just assumed he'd be able to get that down quickly because the Dwight was stuck at a not so great tile. That's my guess. Because yeah, like typically once you get power, like typically the way Oni goes is like you get the hit, you collect the orbs, and then you use that power to go into like the gen setup and find downs. But I think Critical must have thought that he was about to get that down any second, and then that Dwight just won like 5 50-50s in a row with some really ballsy plays. Oh no, dude, no. Yeah, this is pretty much all that we need for this to be over. Goes for a way aggressive slam there. Not utilizing the dash. Oh, I think Critical's panicking. I think he's panicking. I think losing all those 50s on Dwight kind of put him in panic mode. And now he gets nothing with his power. He leaves that. I can't even believe he left that guy. He left that guy altogether, and he goes back for the Dwight. So now he used that entire power usage on nothing. Like he popped power and then ran after that guy on edge map and then just left him. That has to be like some major panicking. And this is rough. Okay, obviously this Oni set is like pretty much already like fucked, right? Like again, like the win con being 3 gens is like rough no matter what. So I feel like everyone kind of knew. FG probably had a pretty good idea themselves that going into the set, they had very likely, like, there's very small chance of them coming out of this Oni set ahead considering the win con, right? They probably understood that already. But I feel like the thing about this is that that kind of thing happening can really like fuck with the momentum, right? Like going into set 3, especially if that kind of stuff keeps happening. Like if Critical can't find the hits and downs here, and if the strivers are able to like juice them even in power a lot, like right here again, whipping this one to live. If the strivers are able to keep getting the better of him here, this might be a big momentum shift. We're going into set 3. Maybe Effigy will be like kind of feeling the nerves a little bit, whereas maybe Voltage will be like, you know, feeling it. Does find this Bill edge map though. That was a really good find on him. And gonna come back down bottom side. I mean, if Critical is trying to play around the tie condition, he basically needs to not allow a single more gen to pop. So it makes sense that he would just slug this out and see what he can find. A little bit under flicking that. That's so unfortunate. That was like literally like a fucking centimeter off landing, and it just didn't quite land. Looks like they're gonna go pick up the down survivor, and yeah, still no hooks coming in. Ace getting chased now, full health around Shaq, gets that vault. Yeah, we're basically just waiting now for the final gen to pop, right? Like, actually, Jake is stealthing around and not doing a gen yet. There's not that much gen progress, all things considered. But honestly, Voltage is like just juicing on these tiles, dude. Like even right here, this pathing from Ace is phenomenal, dude. Like that tile is such an isolated mess of a tile, and Ace just gets away from it scot-free, makes it the whole way to main against Bloodlust 2 Oni. Like, dude, these chases are just going so crazy in the favor of survivors. Oh, these guys were healing edge map, but there's enough orbs here for power, so he's gonna grab power. There's 2 people here, and he knows there's a 3rd in main. In theory, if he lands every single dash immediately, maybe, right? But already this Bill doing some sneaky shit. He went behind the hill is where he went. I just don't think Critical realized. Like, he doubled back on the hill. Really cheeky play from Bill there. And Critical leaves again. Like, this is the thing too. Like, once you pop power, everyone's gonna stealth. I don't know if, like, maybe Critical doesn't play a lot of Oni. Because I feel like this is the second time he's done this, where he was chasing somebody in power, and then he just leaves it. Like, yeah, he has spies, so maybe he's just hoping for spies to go off or something. I don't know. But, like, generally speaking, once you pop power, everyone goes into like pretty stealthy mode, right? So, like, the idea of leaving chase and then just finding a survivor is, like, super unlikely because everybody is hiding, right? So, like, you're just basically wasting your power, right? Like, you can see his power's almost gone now. His power's just gonna be donezo again. And again, this also might stem from the fact that he's trying to play around 4K3, right? Like, that's important to keep in mind. Like, in order for them to, like, in order for this to not be a loss, he needs to not let a single more gen pop. So he might be kind of doing some desperation strategies too. That might also be a part of it. Like, maybe he does know better, but he's just desperate and is trying to, like, you know, make a big play happen. Like, maybe he was hoping to find a double gen or something. I don't know. But yeah, like, even here, he's checking lockers, hoping to find someone stealthing. But no luck. They have the final gen. Well, the final gen for the win con almost done. They have 2 gens that are high progress. So yeah, Voltage is honestly most likely going to be able to get some outs here. They've been playing this really well. But yeah, I think there's been multiple times now where Critical basically had somebody full health, and he had power directly on top of them, and then he just left them, which is very strange. Like, to be honest, even with desperation strategies, I just don't think there's a world where that's ever a good idea. Like, you basically always want to take the down, right? Like, if you see it down in front of you, you just take it, right? You're Oni. Like, you should be able to get that down. On Zoid again, 3rd gen pop, so Voltage does confirm take this Oni set. Dwight playing this car palette really well, even gets the stun. Gen number 4 pops. And I think we're going to be looking at endgame here soon. Ace has this gen at 11 that has a lot of progress. Dwight going to try to run a bit away from it. He's going to go towards mid-map and circle these boxes. He will get hit eventually. Does he have adrenaline? No, it was Bill that had adrenaline. If he had adrenaline too, that would be fucking crazy. Ace will pop the final gen. They're going to hop on the gates. And yeah, they'll definitely get some outs here. This will probably be like a 4-stage game, maybe. Maybe a 3-stage, actually, because I think Chorus is actually the person that's been hooked. Okay, he's going to hop locker. And yeah, this will probably be a 3-stage game because they'll be able to get. I think every other survivor will be able to get out. They're all going to pile up on this gate. Actually, Ace is on the other gate, so yeah, all the other survivors are out. It's going to be a 3-stage game. 3-stage game. Very dominant from Voltage here. Again, I'm not sure. It feels like a lot of this might have come from Critical just not being comfortable in Oni, right? Which kind of makes sense, right? Like, in theory, this is one of those instances. Oh my god, they're trying to greed for more. This is really dumb. This is so dumb. I mean, they've already won, so I guess they just figured why not. But they're gonna get more stages here probably, right? Dwight's trying to take the hit. The endurance hit comes in. Blocker use, but like, where do you go still? You're still kind of fucked. Dwight, okay, Dwight throws himself at the killer to try to buy more distance. Because yeah, Dwight's only worth 1 hook stage, but still, you gotta dodge this. You gotta dodge this. Well, they got dodged. All right, so never mind. Ends up being only 3 stages anyway. They tried to greed more. Honestly, that was not a worthwhile greed, like, at all. That was definitely not worth. They should not. But I think they just did it for practice because they knew they already won, so they figured they might as well just practice it, I guess, which is pretty fair. But yeah, there you go. It's gonna be 3 stages. It's gonna be the final result. 3 stages for Critical, and again, I definitely think this is one of those like sets where it kind of makes sense, right? Like, Evg chose Slinger, and you can tell that like Critical was really comfortable on Slinger, right? Like, he had a phenomenal Slinger match where he was just like landing shots and like getting and basically doing everything he needed to do to get the job done. Got a big result, and his team was able to win that one pretty decisively, I'd say. Like, I would say that the entire Slinger set was like very in the favor of Effigy. But then likewise, the Oni set chosen by Voltage looked like the literal polar opposite, where it felt like Critical was a little uncomfortable on Oni, and it also seemed like Voltage on both sides, both Survivor and Killer, seemed like they were very comfortable on Oni and played very well. And yeah, it ends up being very similar results, right? It was like a 4K1 versus a 6 stage, and this one was a 4K3 versus a 3 stage. So both sides kind of dominated their sets, and now we're going to the third set, which is Nurse. We're gonna be doing Nurse CT. Now, what I'm wondering here is I'm wondering how much the like momentum shift here matters, right? Because like going into this third set, right? Like Voltage just had a fucking phenomenal set right there, right? Like they just played really, really well on that Oni set. Like that was a very dominant performance. So they're probably feeling it, right? Like they're probably feeling it. They're probably feeling confident, and that might kind of give them a good edge here, right? I guess the good news for Evergy though is that Cricket was not the killer last round, right? So I don't think Cricket would be really affected at all by the last round. Cricket is like kind of coming into this fresh, so there really shouldn't be any like momentum / nerves on the killer side here. It's gonna be more like the survivors might be playing a little above average if they're really feeling it, right? So I guess we'll see. Let me give you guys a gambit for this one. Milton, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Yo, hope the stream went well. Thank you, man. Thank you. Bam, bam, bam. And this will be the final set of this best of 3. This will be Nurse. You guys 5 minutes on that one, too. Perfect. Can the same person play killer in all 3 sets? Yes. Yep, the killer player can be anybody from a team's roster. You can hypothetically have the same person play every single killer, or you can have literally every single killer can be a different, well, I can't say every single killer can be a different person because there's like 30 killers. But you know what I mean? Like throughout 3 games, you could have 3 different killers, you could have 3 the same. It doesn't, as long as they're on the roster, it doesn't matter. The third set isn't chosen by anybody, Bunny. It's basically whatever's left over from the bans. Essentially, it goes, yeah, actually, I think Shay already explained it, but yeah, it's like ban, pick, ban, and then whatever is left over. It's basically like the tiebreaker is usually like the neutral set, right? It's like nobody hated the set enough to ban it, but nobody liked the set enough to pick it, so it's just kind of like whatever's left, you know? Like no one hated the Nurse set enough to like get rid of it, but nobody wanted to play it bad enough to pick it, so it's just kind of like leftover. It's always like a really neutral set because of that, right? Like usually the tiebreaker set is one that isn't like heavily favored for either side because nobody cared about it. You know what I mean? Like no one cared to like pick it or ban it. They're just like, yeah, whatever, you know? That's like typically how it seems to go. So yeah, that's where Nurse is here. And I do know that Cricket is a Nurse player, so Cricket might be able to do something good here. But Voltage, again, they're feeling it right now. So Cricket's definitely got to make sure they come through and make something big happen. Are you saying we can't have a 30-person scrim team? No, you literally can't. We actually have a rule where the maximum roster size, I think, is 10. So yeah, you literally can't have a 30-person scrim team. I'm sorry. If that was like your hopes and dreams was to have a 30-person scrim team, and I'm like spoiling that right now, then I apologize. But yeah, you quite literally cannot. No, it is quite literally against the rules. Literally, there are rules that literally say that you literally cannot do it. Literally, of course, literally, very, very literally like. There was a team in looking for team advertising. They had like 34 members. Why? Why would you want 34 members? Like, actually, like, genuine question. Why would you want that? Are you just trying to, like, fill every base for, like, killers? Or, like, what's the point of that? What's the reasoning? Like, there's no way your survivor roster is going to be that many people, right? Like, that wouldn't make any fucking sense. How you gonna ever, like, build synergy and shit when you're, like, fucking filling in that many people? You know, like, what the fuck? A one trick for each killer? I guess. How many members does the average team need? I feel like usually teams are about like, I don't know, 6 to 8 members, I feel like. Because typically you have like a main roster of survivors with maybe like 1 or 2 people that like sub in that are like pretty much main roster, right? But it's just like, you know, whoever's available. Because like you're not always gonna have the same 4 people available all the time. Sometimes like real life stuff happens, right? So they're gonna be around. So like you won't have the same 4. Typically most teams have like a main 4 roster with maybe like 1 or 2 other people that are like pretty much main roster, but they're like, you know, they fill in as people aren't around. And then usually every player that plays Survivor will usually have at least 1 or 2 killers that they play. Sometimes you get people like Dino who plays like Survivor and like, you know, half the killer roster. Same thing with Kurt, right? So like teams like Chad's kind of have all their bases covered just from those 2 killers. But yeah, and then typically you'll also get some one tricks too, right? Like you basically have like a bunch of survivors. They'll all have their own killers, and then you get some like one trick killers to fill in certain gaps that you're missing, right? Like say none of your players play Spirit at all, for instance, right? And you're like, fuck, we like need a Spirit player. Like there's a big glaring weakness in our roster that we have nobody to play Spirit. So you might like look for like a Spirit one trick or something to throw in the roster too. So yeah. But yeah, it's typically like 6 to 8 for most teams. Some teams can go as high as 10. Some teams can go as low as like 4 or 5. Like we've seen X9 play in tournaments where their roster is literally like 4 or 5 people. As a matter of fact, it usually is. Like usually X9 is like Wispy, Note, Jaw, Haunt, and then like sometimes we'll have like Sav, or like I think Zaf has played for them recently. Like they usually have like some 5th, but like that's their starting 4. And then Wispy also plays killer, like every single killer. Wispy plays every single killer. So like X9 has literally played in tournaments where their roster is like 4 people and even or 5 people. Like they've done that multiple times. So you can go as low as that many, as long as you have a killer player that plays everything, right? So yeah, like you can see some crazy shit like that. Anyway, here we go. Nurse from Cricket has Dying Light Spies with Pop, which by the way, this might be the last week that we see Spies, right? Are the rules coming in for next week, Dino, or is that the week after? I don't know. Soon, I think we're going to be seeing Spies going away from these S tiers. Because Spies is incredibly valuable, and we've been seeing it a lot in these S tier killers, and it's been very, very strong. The add-ons are Mangled on Hit, and I think that is Undetectable, I believe. Ooh, I think Cricket... I thought Cricket might have misheard, but maybe not. Maybe just choosing to leave to go to this gen. But so far, that Ace doing a really good job of getting away from those blinks. This Survivor pre-leaving very, very early. Bill has balanced in main. Ooh, Dwight gets found. He's got a med kit. Uh-oh, wait a minute. What's does Dwight have? Nope, he's got a bunch of healing perks. I thought it might have been Deli. But Deli is actually on Jake. That's why Jake is edge map dropping his item over and over again. There's the initial hit onto Dwight. Undetectable comes in from the purple add-on. And Dwight heading to Shack. Again, so nurse sets are basically all about dying spots, right? Like you're gonna see that this Dwight's just gonna go edge map, and he wants to just die bottom side right now, right? Like they probably recognize like there's a lot. If you look top side, you see all these gens up here. There's so many gens up there. So they recognize that's where all the gens are, and this Dwight's gonna try to stay. Like he's gonna try to stay alive, right? He's actually doing a really good job. Cricket needs to land a blink soon, but he's gonna try to stay alive as best he can. But he's gonna just try to die away from all these gens. As a matter of fact, he stays alive. This is not great, actually. These guys both pre-leave really, really early. Bill goes upstairs because he has balanced. And this Ace. Oh, Cricket, no! Uh-oh. Ace also has DS. Jake's not even doing a gen because he's got Deli, so he wants to be really, really safe. Oh, can't land that one either. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dude, that's a good, like, honestly, that movement from Ace there is sick. That little, like, double step there is honestly, like, it might look like nothing, but as a nurse player, that's so nasty. Because, like, he does a little double step as if he's going to double back, but then he keeps, like, that's so sick, dude. I love that movement from the Ace. Cricket does eventually get the hit on, but they heal up Dwight. They pop the first gen already. This is a huge start for Voltage. If Cricket doesn't find this down soon, this is going to get to really, really bad levels. This is already a phenomenal start against Nurse. Typically, the first down does not take this long. Down comes in now, so there you go. Down comes in onto Ace. This is still topside, though. I mean, in a weird way, this is still okay for Cricket. Because this down is topside. Cricket can take this behind main, this hook behind main, and there's still these 3 gens here, right? You see this gen that she just passed? There's the gen up main, and there's a gen here at 11. So there still is a nasty 3 gen here, and she is going to have a hook in this 3 gen, so it's not the end of the world. And Spies! He has to 1-for-1 right away. This is why Spies, fucking insane perk. He has to 1-for-1. He has Deli Unbreakable, so he'll be able to pick himself up. But honestly, if Cricket plays this just right, oh, I really hate that Cricket did that. I really, if she hits these blinks right here, this is gonna be really hard to hit. Oh, did she deny Deli? I think she did. Oh, she didn't deny Deli. Oh no. And this is DS as well. Oh yeah, this is actually tragic. Yep, no, Voltage is in a really good, is actually in a really good spot now. Yep. Ooh, good mid blink though. Ace has to lock her up. He's definitely dead now. Unless something really bad happens. Nope, he'll definitely be dead. But you see, he made it the whole way down to bottom side, right? Like, death spot's so important. He ran the whole way away from that 3 gen that we talked about, right? With main building and the 2 side gens. He died the whole way down here. That way they're able to do those gens freely. And also the hook won't be in quite so good of a spot. Jake does have Deli up now. And I'm assuming they're going to try to start pressuring those top side gens. Dwight's going to stay bottom side. He'll probably rotate around for this unhook, most likely. But they'll probably wait. It depends. Cricket actually still got this hook pretty far topside, actually. Like, that's a pretty decent hook spot, all things considered. Like, Ace actually didn't make it that deep. Ace probably, realistically, after jumping out of the locker, could have ran further, like deeper into bottom. Or even, like, hopped in basement or something. I feel like him running around the outside of Shack and kind of towards mid-map actually was kind of a fuck-up. Because that gave... I think if he didn't do that, Cricket would have never been able to make this hook. Like, Cricket barely made this hook only because he ran around the outside of Shack towards mid-map. But that was actually kind of fucked up pathing from him, to be honest with you. If he would have ran, like, deeper into bottom side or into basement, I don't think that hook would have ever happened. Because now there's this, right? This is exactly why having a hook here is so deadly. Because like, look at this. Like, the nurse can so easily pressure the gens and still pressure the unhook, too. Immediately puts Ace into deep wounds, doesn't want to deal with dead hard or anything. And he's, again, you can see he's bolting bottom side. Good fatigue from Cricket. I like that. Good, safe, smart play. Don't just not even sending it. That's good. Cricket, I feel like Cricket maybe just needed to warm up. Because like these, like now Cricket's playing nurse really well. These blinks have been really, really on point now. And Ace is gonna die. And this is the bottom left gen. This gen doesn't really matter that much, right? Like it's still good to get the gen done, obviously, but it's not a part of the 3 gen. There's still that 3 gen top side. The Voltage is actually kind of in trouble now. I feel like Ace's dying spot there kind of fucked him up a lot, actually. Like that was actually a pretty huge blunder. Cause yeah, like that gave Cricket a good hook spot. And she's able, what the fuck was that weird thing that just popped up? What the, was that a ghost? What the fuck? Was that like her, oh, that's her skin, that's her gas mask. What the fuck? Why are we seeing the inside of her gas mask? Anyway, sorry. The Ace dying like on like the inside part of Shack gave Cricket that's so distracting. That hook position that they were able to use to pressure the fuck out of him. And now, as long as Cricket lands your blinks, which honestly, this Dwight's been doing a really good job of kind of juicing up. If Cricket just lands your blinks, then she should be in a good spot to honestly close this out. But it should be extremely difficult. But honestly, right now they're splitting. Are they splitting or is that doubling? No, they're splitting, right? No, they're actually doubling. They're doubling the 1 o'clock gen. And as long as Cricket makes it to this gen with pop before it gets done, Cricket will be in a pretty good spot, because this is the only gen with progress on this side, I think. But does she make it? Does she make it? No, she checked on 11. No, she checked on 11. No, that's kind of not great game sense from Cricket there. I feel like you gotta assume, like basically as killer, what you gotta do is you gotta assume that wherever the survivor, because again, like I said, Nurse is all about death spots, right? Nurse is all about where you go with the chase and like where you die. So like the fact that Dwight was making it a point to die on that side of the map should tell you that the survivors are most likely pressuring the gen that's the furthest away from that, right? Like the survivors are more than likely not doing 11, because if they were doing 11, Dwight would never die there, right? Dwight would go die somewhere else. So yeah, like game sense should tell you that they're most likely doing the other corner as opposed to the close corner. So yeah, that breaks up the 3 gen, and now the survivors are actually in a pretty good position where they can most likely get outs. There's still 11 main, and then there's still a gen way down bottom side at like 5. So yeah, like complete opposite corners, right? Like there's like basically 11, 12, and then 5 if you look on a little map or where the gens are now. So complete opposite corners. The unhook comes in too pretty quickly. Dwight's still hovering down here. Ooh. Good. Again, smart fatigue. I love that. That's a really good thing to do as Nurse. It's like just take like a safe fatigue, right? Like the fatigue was good, but then the follow-up blinks were just not quite on point. I do like that though. That's good patience. It's a really, really good play for Nurse a lot of the time to just like take a blink, and then if the second blink isn't like a guaranteed hit, to just fatigue. That way you can guarantee it on the next 2. But the next 2 didn't land either, and this Dwight is kind of juicing, man. He's kind of juicing. Overblinks that a bit. Oh man, and they're gonna be doubling the bottom side gen. Yeah, they're currently doubling it. And Cricket has to leave. No. Oh no. Yeah, that's not great. Typically, that's not like what you ever want to have happen, is having to leave a chase as Nurse. Like Nurse should be able to force it down, like no matter what. Fatigue's there. Ooh. Bill with the dead hard. Oh, that's so clutch. They're splitting both the gens. Yeah, this final gen 100% pops. There's no way. These survivors are definitely gonna get all the gens done. There is a chance that you can still 4K if maybe you find the Dwight right now. Like, if you... they're hooking. If you hypothetically get this hook and then find the Dwight, like, immediately, then maybe? Like, if you find the Dwight, get the down, and then... I don't know, leave him slugged maybe, but most likely it's going to be hard. Dwight is currently stealthing. So is the Jake. The Jake still has deli too. I'm surprised the Jake isn't playing more aggressively on gates. They're actually doing the opposite, and Dwight is playing aggressively on gates. Maybe they want the fresh hook. I don't know. But I feel like with Jake being full health and deli, I would expect him to be more aggressive on gates on the off chance that Cricket tries to defend him. Like if Cricket did just go to a gate, you would probably want to have Jake there because it's like it's fine. Like they got deli and they're full health. But Cricket's not pushing the gate at all, so it ends up working out fine. Dwight just opens the gate, and they might go for a 1-for-1. No, they're not even 1-for-1ing. Yeah, actually 1-for-1 wouldn't even make sense because you would just give a free a free fresh hook. Yeah, they're just gonna go. It's gonna be 7 stages. 7 stages, 3 fresh ends up being the final result for Cricket and Voltage. Very, very good result there. Very, very good result. That was also like a very swingy game. I feel like, weirdly enough, I feel like Cricket actually had really good like macro decision making there. Like I feel like where she chased people and also like where she hooked people, she played around that top side 3-gen really well. Like I feel like a lot of her decision making and like macro choices were good. I do think after that hook came in on after that one hook came in, not looking straight to 1 was definitely a pretty big mistake, right? Like that was kind of a mistake. But other than that, most of like the game sense like decision making stuff was very, very solid for Cricket. I think a lot of it just boiled down to the micro, unfortunately, right? I feel like the blinks were just not really landing, you know? The blinks were not really on point. And I think at any point as Nurse, if you're just having these like long streaks of missing blinks over and over and over again, any good team is going to punish that really, really badly. And yeah, Voltage was definitely able to get the better of her in the micro sense, and that kind of is what ended up costing this. So GG to Cricket. I mean, definitely not unbeatable though, right? Like that was definitely a very, very solid performance from Voltage, but it's not another realm of possibility for Effigy to do the same thing, right? I think Effigy is a team that we've seen play the Nurse set in particular really, really well too. Is Effigy the team? They might be the team. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Is Effigy the team that beat? No, actually, no, that was Overcome. Damn. I was gonna say I think they might have been the team that beat Instant Dodge in our one like invitational, like that one qualifier tournament we did. I remember one of our teams from Scrims beat Instant Dodge in the Nurse set, and it was sick. But I think that was actually Overcome. So, yeah. Never mind. But regardless, Effigy is definitely good in the Nurse set. We've seen their survivors play this Nurse set before, and they definitely know what they're doing. Like, they're comfortable here. So, like, this kind of goes the same way. Like, if Chorus is fucking up his blinks at all, Effigy definitely knows how to punish it, and it's going to be very difficult. So, it's going to be a lot of pressure on the killer to make sure that they're really nailing those blinks and not fucking up a whole lot. Tofu, love your vids and go gassing with Hens. Good entertainment. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I appreciate that Hens is like invited me to so many things and got me involved in so much stuff, man. Like honestly, Hens does so much hard work for all the tournaments and stuff. Like he does all this crazy shit for like crazy production value and like I don't know, all this like organizing shit. Like he does so much work for his events. And then I literally just tag along, dude. He's like, hey, do you want to come cast with me? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. And then like it's just like the most like casual like kind of like last minute thing for me, right? Whereas for him, it's like all this big commitment and hard work. But yeah, the fact that he involves me at all is incredibly appreciated. Like I fucking love doing it. And yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it for sure. OhTofu, favorite gamer subs flavor, dude. This is gonna be a really boring answer, but my favorite flavor is actually just strawberry. I know that like Gamer Subs has all these like exciting flavors that have all these memey names, right? Like you probably want me to say something like titty milk, haha. Because FYI, titty milk is really good. I actually really do like titty milk. It's probably, I would say titty milk might be like my second favorite, to be honest with you. But yeah, my first favorite is actually just the basic bitch flavor, strawberry. It's not, there's no fanciness. It doesn't have a silly, goofy name, but it's fucking good, bro. It's good. It's just strawberry and it's delicious. You know, I don't know. It's fucking delicious. It's good shit. Yeah, I agree, Brian. I agree. Yeah, which I love. I agree. I honestly love to see that kind of thing too. Homelander Jr. liking titty milk. I don't get the reference. I've seen like one season of The Boys and that's it. So I don't really get the reference. I'm sorry. It's obviously Girl Thigh. Yo, anime Girl Thigh is also really good too. The thing about Girl Thigh though is I feel like Girl Thigh is good. But, like, I feel like I kind of get sick of it quickly, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I can drink anime girl thigh, like, a couple times, and then after I have it a couple times, I'm like, okay, no more for a while. Like, it's a very strong, like, it's good, but it's like a strong flavor, right? To the point where I feel like if I drink a few drinks of it, I'm like, okay, no more of that for, like, the next, like, couple days, you know what I mean? Like, I want to have something that's, like, more chill. But it is really good. Like, I think, like, I would definitely always keep some anime girl thigh in my cupboards because it is good to dip into it every, like, you know, couple days or so. But, like, strawberry and titty milk are the two go-tos, dude. They're so fucking good. Well, that's for me. I hear Blowhole Blast is really good. Like, Mariah loves Blowhole Blast. I personally am not. See, the thing is, it's weird because, like, honestly, don't tell GamerSubs this, but maybe I'm not the best person for the sponsor. don't actually tell them that, okay? Because I don't like fruit. I don't like fruit. Like, I know that's weird, but I don't like fruit. I'm not a big fruit guy. Like, I'm not. Like, I just don't really enjoy fruit most of the time. And I feel like almost every flavor is like a fruity flavor, right? There's always like flavors that have like lime and like peach. Like, I hate peach flavor. I hate lime flavor. Like, I don't enjoy those flavors. So anything that has those in them, I just immediately am not crazy about, right? So there's stuff like Blowhole Blast that I hear from everybody is like really good, but it's got a lot of like peachy flavors and shit, which I'm just not really like feeling, you know? Yo, Dovu, why no cam on scrims? I don't know. I like the focus to be more on the gameplay, and I like to just kind of chill, I guess. Like, it feels more chill for me to not be on webcam. And also, again, I just kind of like the emphasis to be more on the gameplay than anything else. It's a little bit of both of those. I don't know. It's just nice. It just feels nice for me. Peach flavor's icky. Thank you, Shay. I agree. I'm not crazy about it. All right. All right. Chorus on Nurse. Do what he can do. Pop Noed Nurse? Wait, Noed Nurse in current year? Wait, what? What? Is this like a mind game? Is this like a mind game where he's gonna like not blink? Like he's gonna pretend to blink and then not blink and then M1 them or something? Like, no, Noed does not work on blink hits anymore. What the fuck? I mean, you know, actually, in theory, if it gets to a situation, okay, hear me out. In theory, if it gets to a situation where you like put someone on hook and they have to unhook them in order to like save the win con, in theory, you could just stand there with Noed as Nurse and still win, right? So like for hook camping, I guess it kind of makes sense. Kind of. Oh, that blink was that. Oh, what's he's like humping the tree? What's happening? That was such a good first blink, and then I don't know what happened. It just got robbed. Oh, that was so unfortunate. Oh, that was so unfortunate. Does eventually get the down, but Nancy was able to make it into Shack, so much better of a death position, I think, than like that down would have happened like pretty much middle map. This is still really good though. This is still like in this bottom side gen setup, right on top of Ruin too, right on top of Ruin. Just kidding, it's gonna be further top side. They don't make this hook, do they? Are they? Joe's gonna get hit. She's got deli. She's gonna quickly 1-for-1. Now here's the thing. This is what Cricket didn't do, and I'm curious to see if Chorus does it. You can, if you wait out the 10-second bar time perfectly, you can get this down and deny deli. Oh, tried to get the grab, but missed it. Oh, that's gonna cost him. Okay, deli is gonna be up. That's gonna cost him. The Chorus was trying to deny deli though. The Nancy went for a medium vault, which was incredibly risky. But it ends up not getting punished. I think Chorus is going to understand that this survivor does have deli, so they know they can't like camp this hook at all. But what do you do from here? Looking around the gens, just trying to pressure the gens. Ace is, or Dwight's actually sneaking that gen at 5, right on top of the hook. The Dwight is right on top of the hook. I don't think Chorus literally thinks that they would even do that. This is actually so ballsy that it's working. Because I feel like Chorus would be like, there's no way they're going to do this gen. But he does check on it now. And Dwight does get hit. Do they deli for this? Do they now deli? No, they don't. I think they'll probably deli if the killer commits. If the killer like commits to Dwight, then they probably deli. If he would have snuck that gen fully, that would have been huge. But the fact that Chorus was able to cut it off is actually kind of big, because now that gen doesn't get done, it's regressing by Ruin. And yeah, you know this person's about to deli, so I think you just wait for the deli to happen. I'm surprised you're not playing it closer right now. There's the deli. Are they surprised by deli? They thought there was someone. They thought there was someone else? What? What are they? What? What's he? I'm confused at the play here. But he does find Ada and finds a really quick hit on her, and everybody's injured now. So even though I'm kind of confused by the play, it's like weirdly working out, mostly just because the blinks are landing, right? Like he's getting a lot of hits. That was a really aggressive swing. That one doesn't quite land, so Ada's gonna be able to run further down the bottom side. The problem is I don't think this is actually the right place to take your chase, right? You have so much progress in these gens down here. I mean, do you have progress on topside gens too? Maybe, I don't know, but like that gen at 5 is at like 90%. So taking the chase to 5 is weird. Like this gen has no progress. Like what? Yeah, this was really sloppy macro from Effigy. Like, I mean, I think that their teammates were probably up at like 10 or 11. But I feel like if you just call out like, hey, I gotta run top left, like those survivors can then rotate up to like 1-2 area, right? But I feel like taking the chase back down to this area where you have a gen that's like 90%, like all that progress that they got at 5, all that time that they spent doing this gen down here just means nothing right now. His chorus can now camp this hook again with that gen regressing from Ruin, and all that gen progress means nothing. Like, look, they're starting brand new gens. They're starting brand new gens topside. It's almost like the game just started in terms of gen progress. But this is also the third hook. Brutal, dude. Brutal. Really, really rough in terms of like macro here for the survivors, I think. I think had this Ada ran up to like the 11 side, like up by main, and died up there, then they probably could have got this gen done bottom side. They could have probably cleansed Ruin. Probably got resets. Ada also has decisive strike, so it wouldn't even really been a problem. She actually goes struggle anyway. She goes struggle. She also has DS dead hard and live. She's got like an insane anti-tunnel build. So yeah, she can run 11, die there. They get they finish their bottom side gen. They cleanse Ruin. They eventually get the unhook, and then she uses DS to make it back to bottom side. And then you attack the top side gens, right? Like I feel like this was not handled correctly at all, to be honest. In theory, you could still do it. Like in theory, like right now, they like for instance, like they just popped 2 topside gens. So in theory, they still do have something they can do here. But like based on the win con, this is gonna be really hard. Like Jill doesn't even have deli anymore. She's gonna 1-for-1 this without even deli. And honestly, he might even just hook. Like yeah, he's gonna hook Jill. Like you don't even have to tunnel out anymore. Like you don't have to. Deli's not in play, and you can just keep protecting these gens, right? Like, well, how do you handle this now? So yeah, I mean, I feel like they just used too much, right? They used their deli, they used a lot of the resources early, and didn't get enough out of it, and now they're kind of fucked. Like, yeah, Ada gets away, but I don't think this Jill's ever gonna get away now, right? Even if you unhook this Jill, I think Chorus is gonna know that they're not gonna have anti-tunnel because they were deli. And Chorus is just keeping an eye on these gens. He's threatening that gen with a blink. So again, they need to try to get this gen done, but how do you do it, right? Like if the nurse ever like acts like she's gonna blink over there, you have to be afraid of it. They're currently doubling the gen at 1. But Bink dies for this, I think. I almost would have loved to see them double this one instead. And then solo one. But this might be okay anyway. But Ruin being up makes this so hard. Like if Ruin wasn't up, then maybe this is okay. But the fact that Ruin's up means that now Dwight has to leave this gen, and it's gonna regress the whole time. And that's also a really fast hit. He didn't leave early enough. He should have left way earlier. Oh no, dude, he should have left so much earlier than that. Because that's also a free hit, maybe even a free down. Yep, good blinks from Chorus. That's gonna be a free down. That gen at 5 has regressed a bunch. They actually hop back on this gen at 7. But the gen at 5 has regressed almost entirely. And they might get that gen done at 7, but even if they do, it doesn't really matter because the win con is like actually already met, right? The win con's already met. That's 3, 6, 7. Yep, that's 7 stages, 4 fresh. So actually the win con's already met. That's already the win con right there. 7 stages, 4 fresh is enough for the win. And Voltage will be able to win it regardless. But just for the sake of finishing out the match, I mean, I still feel like, yeah, I don't know, man. I think a lot of this could have been played better macro-wise. Unfortunately. Chorus does land that blink as well. Going for a hard prediction. Oh! Well, I was always worried that this would happen at some point in the middle of a game. This actually has never happened in the middle of a game, actually. But I'm really glad that this happened right when the win con came in. Like, the win con literally just happened. So, at least there's that. Because if this would have happened, like, literally, like, I don't know, like 3 minutes ago, that would have been, brutal. That would have been super brutal. But at least it happened when the win con was already met. Like, no matter what, Voltage wins that, right? They already had 7 stages 4 fresh, which was the win con. Like, they had just met the win con. So, the game was over no matter what. At that point, they were kind of playing it just to see what kind of a result they can get. But honestly, that was kind of looking pretty 4K-y for Horus. Like, that was most likely going to be 4K1. Like, there's a chance that they get the gens done, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say that there was 0 chance for FG to get the gens done, but that was looking like most likely 4K1. Like, they most likely do that gen at 7. 5 regressed a bunch, and so they barely had any progress there. And I think the Ada that was getting chased was Deathhook too, right? So, yeah. It was about to be a 2v1. Yeah, that was 4K1. That was 4K1. My theory is that they thought Noed was Thanat. I'm really curious about the Noed pick. That was really interesting. Like, choosing Noed there on nurses. Again, I'm wondering if it was more of, like, them wanting to play around hooks late game and maybe, like, surprise people with it, right? Because in theory, like, it would catch people off guard. Like, you would never expect a Noed nurse, right? Probably, most likely. So maybe it's just like to catch people off guard. I don't know, but I mean, either way, it worked out pretty well for him, I guess. Well, that's gonna be the best of 3 from Voltage Effigy. There's really no reason to replay it because we already knew who the winner was. That's gonna be it for the set of Effigy versus Voltage. Voltage is gonna win it 2-1. So honestly, good showing for both teams, though. I feel like Effigy played so well after in that first Slinger set, and then I feel like it was like halfway through the Oni set. Again, it's like halfway through the Oni set, they were still playing really well, and then I feel like they kind of crumbled like towards the end of the Oni set, and then I feel like that then carried over to the Nurse set, and they kind of crumbled a bit there as well. And Voltage was like the opposite. They just like picked it up. They like scaled heavily into the late game, you know, and just started playing really well, and ended up taking both those last 2 sets. So well played by them. Good try from MVG. Still a good set overall. Those teams were like very neck and neck, and those are a very solid group of games. Up next, we got Chair Sniffers versus Conspiracy. This should be a good matchup. Trying to get some music in. We just have fucking what? I don't want to hover Billy. His breathing's so weird. Anyway, sorry. We got Wraith on Dead Dog, which is a classic set. Singularity on Dead Dog Saloon, which I love Singularity sets, dude. I loved me some Singularity sets. And Wretched Shop with Doctor too, which is also really good. Doctor sets are super interesting. I think Doctor set might be one of those sets where I think you could really like. I think if you watch one Doctor set with a team, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy about this. I feel like Doctor might be the set where I think if you watch one singular set of Doctor, you can probably tell how good or bad a team is, right? I think you can probably immediately tell. Like, I feel like if we ever want to, like, if a new team signs up and we want to see how good they are, we should just make them play a Doctor set. Because I feel like Doctor feels like a set where you could really tell when a team is, like, super good. And then you could also tell when a team doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, because Doctor can get completely fucking dumpstered when survivors really know what they're doing. But then if they don't know what they're doing, Doctor can actually put up some pretty big results. So that'll be an interesting set to see how these teams play if we get there. We have Dead Dog first, Singularity second. Dead Dog for both of these, actually. Sorry, Dead Dog Saloon, Wraith, and then Singularity. Both really tough sets for survivors, so we'll see how this goes. I believe Chair Sniffers will be playing Killer first, I think. So I'll wait for the invite. And let me give you guys a prediction as well. Hold up. Let me hook you up. This will be the Wraith set. Will be Chair Sniffers versus Conspiracy. Okay, who's on Team Conspiracy again? I remember we saw these guys pretty recently. Lux, Garatha. Okay, yeah. We've seen this team once before, and I'm pretty sure that they played pretty solidly. Chair Sniffers is a team that we've seen multiple times. Oh, okay, bye, Core. We've seen Chair Sniffers multiple times. They're a pretty decently experienced team. Chair Sniffers is great, man. They're super wholesome gamers. These guys are like the definition of just like having a good time, but also they're very, very solid too. Very, very solid team. But they always just have a good time with their games as well. So very, very wholesome team. Hard to ever not root for Chair Sniffers, man. And Conspiracy is a team that we've seen once before. They are also very, very solid players. I think a lot of these guys are like 1v1 players, as far as I'm aware, but I'm assuming they probably have a good bit of 4v1 experience too. And that'll be interesting because I feel like on a set like Wraith, people that are really good in like 1v1s are very, very much a threat in like a Wraith set, because a lot of the Wraith set boils down to like micro, right? Obviously there's a lot of macro there too, but like micro, okay, how do I say this? Like macro involves in like macro obviously matters in every set, but I feel like the micro on the Wraith set can be actually hard for the survivors. Like it can be really hard to play micro correctly on Dead Dog against Wraith. So like if a team isn't really comfortable in the micro, sometimes they'll just kind of fall over and die, right? So like when a team is really comfy in the micro, like when everyone's really good in chase, that just kind of makes that whole part, that whole like half of the game almost just like locked down and secured, and then it all boils down to like the macro, right? Whereas like a team that's less comfortable in the micro, they got to worry about the macro, but then they also got to worry about like not fucking up in chase as well, and it's a lot to balance, and that's where you see a lot of teams just kind of fall over and crumble because it's a lot. So yeah, we'll see. It'll be, wait, when are ads playing? My thing's bugged. Do I gotta play ads? I'm gonna play some ads real quick. My ad thing is bugged, but I think I need to play some now. I might as well get them since we're getting the teams in anyway. Let's get the gamers in here. It's gonna be Nathan JB on killer, and we'll get the gamers in. Let me change up the map overlay. Yep. All right. Tofu's so good at yapping. You know me, dude. You know me. I'm a yapper. I'm a yapper, brother. I'm a yapper. All right. All right. It's over, mate. You're facing Nate. Nice. That's a good chant. I like it. I mean, it's right up there with Say Your Prayers. We're sniffing chairs, you know? It's pretty good. I gotta say. Pretty solid stuff. Okay, you know, you gotta tell me, what was the thinking when you made the team name, Chair Sniffers? Were you just trying to be were you just like, let's just be weirdos? Was that the idea? We're just like, hey, what if we just like, we're a bunch of weirdos? Is that the idea? Is there some lore here that I don't know? Or is it just like, you know, fuck it. Let's just be weird. Because like we did have a team called like, what were they called? Feet Inspectors or something at one point too? Or some weird shit like that. I don't know. Because core and eggs chairs smell great. Excuse me? We joked one time that we're a Canadian comp team called the Chair Sniffers in an endgame chat one time. Then we made a comp team. Oh, okay. So it's like kind of like you guys made like one joke at one point, and then it ended up being like an inside joke that you just like are taking really, really far now. Because honestly, that's pretty much the best answer I think I could have asked for. That sounds like a pretty good one. I like it. Oh yeah, feet finders. That's what it was. Feet finders. I thought it was feet inspectors. You're right. It was feet finders. You're right. They found feet. They didn't inspect them. They found them. You're right. You're right. Yeah. I dig it. I mean, again, it's kind of like I said. I feel like almost every team in Comp DVD, it's very hard because I feel like every team almost has like a silly, goofy name, like Hair Sniffers, Feet Finders, right? Or they have like the one word kind of edgy name, right? Like Conspiracy is kind of like that, you know? You know, like Conspiracy or like Sorrow or like Dread, you know? Even like the fucking top teams, Eternal, Elysium, you know what I mean? Like I feel like everything's like that. It's either like a one word, somewhat edgy, cool sounding word, or it's like some goofy shit, which I respect. I mean, how the fuck else are you supposed to name your teams, right? Like, I get it. Like, I don't know how the fuck to name a team. If I had a team, I don't know what the fuck I'd call them. The dumb bitches or something. I don't know. I'd probably go on the goofy side, but I don't know. You gotta do one or the other. Breaking out yeah, exactly. Buzzing out the old thesaurus, dude. Let me look up the word sadness in the thesaurus. We'll find ourselves a team name. We'll get there. Let's look up the word anger and see what we can find. Team Pepperoni Nipples. Hell yeah. See, that would be a good team right there. I like it. Old Team Pepperoni Nips. Who wants to make dumb bitches? Hell yeah, dude. Team Dumb Bitches. I'd be all about it. Actually, somebody DM'd me. I forgot to answer them. if you're, I'm not gonna call out who it is, but if you're lurking, feel free to speak up if you want. Someone DM'd me and I forgot to answer them because I ghost people a lot. I'm a douchebag. And they asked, hypothetical question, if a team joined your scrims under the name Gooning Fools, would you allow it? And the answer was yes, I would allow it. I didn't answer them because I have a bad habit of not answering DMs. But yeah, I mean, I even had people messaging me about certain names because they're like, I don't, is this too much? Yeah, Gooning Fools is cool with me, man. If you want to goon it up, that's okay with me. Go nuts, man. If we got chair sniffers, we could definitely have Gooning Fools. I told them you'd allow it, and they didn't believe me. Yeah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, as long as it doesn't have like a slur or something in it, you know, or like something offensive, as long as it's not offensive, that's really all I care. I just don't want it to be offensive. That's all. It can be like as goofy and ridiculous as you want, as long as you're not like offending people. That's all I give a shit about. Anyway, here we go. Wraith set. This should be a good one. Wraith can actually put out some pretty big results here, right? Like in terms of like expectations here. This is one of those sets where, okay, I forgot to mention too, the survivors have a lot of perk bands here. Oh, he's got the beans. He's got the beans. Anyway, survivors have a lot of bands here. You're going to see that their builds are extremely bare bones. Like the strongest perk on the survivor side right now is unironically head on. It's like literally like the best perk that exists right now. Maybe smash hit. Do we allow smash hit? No one even has it. I don't know if we allow it. We actually might have banned it. I'm not sure. But we might allow smash hit. And if we do, that might be like the second best. That's like it. Everything else that they're going to be running is going to be pretty much dog. So they're running with very bare minimum perks, right? We see Nathan not even running Corrupt Intervention. So ballsy, but you can definitely get away with it on the set, especially if you get a good start. But good pathing. This is what I was talking about with these survivors, right? The micro from these survivors is going to be really good. So Nathan's really got to buckle down and make sure he plays this really well, because these survivors are going to have good micro, right? Like their chases are going to be good. Finds a couple survivors here. Interrupts this gen, but the survivor I think already left. They did get the pallet throw. They have Shadow Dance. They actually don't have Bamboozle, which is interesting. No Bamboozle for main building. They do have Shadow Dance, but no Bam might end up costing them. This main building could end up being a bit of a nightmare in this game. I wonder when the survivors are gonna discover that. Because currently we have 4 slowdown perks, right? Ooh, good vault there for the Nancy. This is what I mean. These survivors are gonna be really clean with this. But if the survivors at some point are able to discover that there's no Bam, they might end up abusing the fuck out of main building, because main building might be a little tough here. But the thing is that if Nathan just never vaults a window, they might just assume that Bam's in play, right? Like, Bam is a very common perk on Wraith, and most people just, like, assume, well, there was the vault. I wonder if they noticed that it didn't get blocked. They probably did, right? Oh, yeah, I mean, I think they're definitely going to notice now. Yeah, they're definitely going to notice that there's no Bam now. So, yeah, they should know now that there's no Bam. This Nancy will die now, but that still bought a good bit of time. What's gen progress looking like? Gallows is about a little over half. 2 gens. Oh! Does this one get interrupted? I think it does. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's rough. This Nia is trying to finish it, but I don't think she will. Pain res. Oh, the pain res hits it. Oh, that's rough. That's really bad. Having a hook next to a gen with that much progress is so bad. Because this Nia has to abandon this gen. Now look, like this gen just regresses for free, right? Like the killer can hang around here. They can't really pressure that gen at all. All that time that they spent doing that gen, it's not like it's all wasted time, right? Because this gen might not regress the whole way to 0. But they're definitely losing a lot of that progress that they spent progressing that, which is really rough. The good news is that they do finish Gallows. And that is the main like bad gen setup, right? There really is no crazy good gen setup for the Wraith anymore. Like the race, or this is actually a pretty rough gen split up in general. Like the only real 3 gen he had was around Gallows, with like that side one and then behind. Like honestly, the gens this map are kind of funky. Like you can maybe say like the right side, but even that's pretty not great. They're gonna go for the 1-for-1 on hook. They do take the 1-for-1, and now what does Nathan do? Does he slug here, or does he just take the pain res? I think you take the pain res, because I think you can do both. You can take the pain res and then still go after the Nancy. Like, she basically gets main building no matter what, right? I'm surprised that she didn't just stay main building. I mean, I guess maybe you don't want to loop around the hook. Like, I guess this is fine, right? She can go really deep into this corner. Like, there's no gens down here, right? Like, even if she gets found and chased down here, this is a fine place to die. And she does get found. But this is a fine place to die, right? There's no gens down here. You're not really costing your team anything. Great vault. She'll probably try to transition away if she can. Yep, she'll win that 50. She'll probably try to transition. Yep, makes it deeper into the corner. Playing around the time waster. If you ever play this pallet, you use this as a time waster, and then you use the pallet last second. Another really good vault from Nancy. She is really getting the better of the Wraith here, and now she heads to the corner to die. She's going to try to still buy time here if she can, but she knows she's dead, so she's going to sit here and buy time. Head edge map. Great play from Nancy. 4th gen done. 5th gen being doubled right now. Wow, dude. Wow. Conspiracy showed up to play today, dude. Holy. That final gen's going to pop. And they're in a really good spot. This is what I meant by the micro, man. Like, I feel like when you get survivors that are really good in the micro, especially in a set like Wraith, it's brutal, man. Because like if the chases are lasting long at all and they're really able to take advantage with gen progress, the gens will just fly. But like likewise, like again, it might look like, damn, the survivors just ran around through pallets, and then like this might look super like simple and easy to someone that doesn't have the experience, but like the survivors actually making these chases last that long, like every little vault that Nancy took on those pallets, every single one of those vaults was risky, right? Like if she doesn't predict exactly correctly what the killer's gonna do, she dies, right? She could have died on any one of those. And hypothetically, if the killer is getting the better of the survivor and getting the hits and downs quicker, none of this happens, right? This only happens because of how often the survivors got the better of the killer. And again, that just goes to show that micro that these guys have is just so strong. That is a fresh hook that went down. So hypothetically, if Nathan does get this hook onto Nia and killer, that would be 5 stages, I believe. The ace was hovering. He was full health. I don't think anyone else is hovering, though. Yeah, everyone else is at the gate. I think they're just going to let her die. I think they're going to be happy with this result. Yeah, they're not even going to bother risking it. Nancy's going to die. Or sorry, not Nancy. Nia's going to die. Or wait, no. Did that guy go struggle? Wait, is that a thing? They went struggle? I didn't even realize they went struggle. Wait, really? Wait, is that a bug or did they actually go struggle? Because that was the first... No, that was the Nancy backup map. Never mind, I'm dumb. Never mind, I'm an idiot. It's 6 stages, 3 fresh. Is the final result. 6 stages, 3 fresh. Because that was the Nancy, because she got unhooked and then she ran behind Gallows and then she got rehooked. Yeah, never mind. I'm dumb. I'm already forgetting what happened. Sorry. Sorry. I'm too busy ranting about micro and shit. I fucking forgot what happened already. So yeah, 6 stages, 3 fresh is gonna be the final result, which again is pretty solid for Survivor. That's very, very solid. Not unbeatable, right? Definitely not unbeatable. We've seen Wraith games where Wraith gets like literally like 3 stages. Like it's possible, but it does require you to play really well, right? It requires you to like basically dominate chases and have really good macro on top of it. Conspiracy basically did that this game. If it wasn't for Nathan finding that fresh hook survivor late game, this honestly could have been a 3-stage game if he didn't find that down on Nia late game, right? Like that down on Nia late game was so huge because they were literally sitting at 3 stages and then he found a full fresh hook survivor that gave him 3 more. So yeah, I mean, the way the Conspiracy played this is basically the way that you can play it and get 3 stages, right? So if Chair Sniffers can match that, they could still win this, but this is definitely a good start for Conspiracy for sure. They played that phenomenally. That was really, really well played. It's gonna be Garafo on Killer, okay. Maybe, or maybe he's just invited me, I don't know, let me see. Oh, yep, it'll be Garafo on Ping, all right. At this point, server builds seem like random builds. Yeah, in these lower tier sets, like against like the teams that are kind of on the, or sorry, against the killers that are kind of on the lower end, we have so many perk restrictions that it literally does seem that way. Yeah, like you'll look at their builds and it literally looks like they like put on like a randomizer or something. But realistically, there is like still a reason for pretty much every perk they run, right? I mean, a lot of it boils down to like you putting on whatever perk you think can get you any value whatsoever. But there is still like a reason for pretty much every perk that gets put on, right? Because you still do have a little bit of a selection. You still do gotta like put on things that are somewhat good. But yeah, Wraith is yeah, Wraith's, and what's funny is Wraith is not even in the lowest tier of bouncing either. There's actually 1 tier lower than this. Wraith is in tier 4, which has like almost everything banned, right? But there's actually 1 tier lower, which is tier 5, and they have even more than this. So yeah, the tier 5 ones are really, really rough, man. Really, really rough. The banned perks list is in Discord. If you type !SCRIMS, it'll give you a link to a Discord. And if you look at all the channels, there's a group of channels called balancing. Like if you find the grouping that says balancing, it'll show you there's like general balancing, and then there's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. Like Wraith is in tier 4. So like if you were to go look, for instance, like there's the global bans, right? I'm not going to go through all the global bans because, you know, there's a lot of them. But like if you look at just the non-global bans, like these are, okay, so these are just the perks that are banned against tier 4 killers. That, like, so these perks are normally allowed against other killers, right? Like, say, like, an S tier killer. Like, against S tiers, I'm pretty sure all these perks would be allowed. Whereas against a killer like Wraith, none of them are allowed, right? It's, like, here, I'm gonna quickly go through the list. Adrenaline, Alert, Autodidact, Balanced Landing, Blast Mine, Botany Knowledge, Champion of Light, Dead Hard, Decisive Strike, Deliverance, Desperate Measures, Friendly Competition, Hope, Inner Strength, Leader, Lithe, Overcome, Overzealous, Resurgence, Second Wind, Smash Hit, Soul Guard, Sprint Burst, Unbreakable, We'll Make It, We're Gonna Live Forever. Whew. There you go. And that's on top of all of the global bans as well that already exist too. So, yeah, like, those are just perks that you are allowed to run against other killers that you're not allowed to run here because of the lower tier. So, yeah. It's kind of a lot. And actually, we do have Smash Hit ban, which is interesting because I thought we might have allowed that, but yeah, we don't. Which is probably correct. Is tier 5 just Freddy? No, tier 5 is Hag, Legion, Freddy, Onryo, Pig, and Trapper is tier 5. It's those 6 killers. Pretty much the 6 weakest killers that we have. Allow Deli DS and OTR versus Pig? We used to, man. We used to. We, like, slowly moved our rule set into being more and more strict. Because for a very, very long time, we actually did allow just, like, crazy shit, right? Because we, like, centered our, like, balancing around, like, newer teams, right? Like, we didn't, like, the overall skill level was much, much lower because the majority of our teams were, like, kind of brand new to comp. And yeah, we, like, for the longest time, we did allow, like, it's kind of funny to look back at it now, right? Because, like, looking back at it now, it feels ridiculous. But yeah, back in the day, yeah, we allowed shit like fucking Deli. I don't know about off the record. No, actually, we did have off the record allowed for a while, didn't we? Actually, we did. I mean, there was at least a chunk of time. I don't remember. I think we banned off the record at least kind of early. But, like, for a while there, we definitely allowed, like, Deli, Unbreakable, like, DS against killers like Freddy. You know what I mean? It was pretty brutal, to be honest. It was pretty brutal. But yeah, the teams have gotten a lot better, and I feel like the idea of that happening nowadays is, like, absurd, right? Like, even, like, our, like, least experienced teams are still playing well enough that I feel like we can't really be doing that, you know what I mean? And the majority of our teams are, like, pretty experienced nowadays, right? Like, I don't know. It's we can't really do any balancing like that anymore. There's no way. You banned OTR until Prion threw an artist match, facing down an OTR survivor. Oh, you're saying we didn't ban it until that happened. True, I do remember that. But I just can't remember when that was in like the overall scrims. All right. We're booting up. Garafa is a beast, by the way. I've had the misfortune of going against Garafa on the 1v1 ladder quite a few times, and Garafa's kind of a beast. Trust me, I know firsthand. I've gotten shit on by him quite a few times. So I feel like, again, like I said, micro-wise, Conspiracy here gonna have a lot of experience. I'm not gonna necessarily say an advantage because Chair Sniffers is really good too, right? But possibly an advantage, definitely a lot of experience. We'll see. But I would expect Garafa to definitely know what he's doing here in terms of micro. A lot of it's just going to boil down to how much micro the Chair Sniffers can get over him, and also how the overall macro play goes. And we will see. All right. Here we go. Jeff got head on. We got Sloppy, Bam, Pain Res, Corrupt. This feels a lot more like what you'd expect with Swift Hunt, Shadow Dance. Again, not running Bam was definitely an odd choice, right? I'm a little surprised to not see Noed, right? Considering the win con being what it is, like knowing that you don't need to 4K, Noed would not be a crazy choice here. But Garafa might just be confident enough that he's just going to get the result anyway, to be honest. So, running like a more standard build. Ooh! And already off to a rough start. This is actually the head-on survivor too, which is actually kind of a big deal. Because realistically, like, if you don't chase the head-on survivor, the head-on survivor can kind of give support and chase by, like, hopping in a locker at main or something. And this is like, dude, I feel like this is right in Garafa's comfort zone, right? Like, how many 1v1s has fucking Garafa done as Wraith here? You know, who knows? I know Wraith's usually CT, but you know what I mean? Like, I feel like this is, like, right down his alley in terms of comfort, like, playing these chases. So, Intimidator's got to make sure he really gets some good plays going. So far, he's been playing this palette really well. Doesn't get baited there either. Very patient. Ooh, okay. Ace is nearby, but Garafa sniffs him out immediately. No Shack palette here either. Means he's actually going to get the tag as well. And honestly, every tag like, I feel like against every killer getting hit is a big deal, right? But I feel like against, like, in this set, I feel like it's, I don't even know if I can say it's more of a big deal. Like, I mean, we just saw an Oni set where one hit caused the whole game to turn around. But in a raid set, it definitely is a huge deal because there's not that many reset perks as well. So, like, healing always takes a long time, right? Especially with perks like Sloppy. But Garafa also gets out ahead of him and gets this down as well. So 2 downs already. They end up going back to pick up Jeff, but the down comes in behind Gallows now. And also, this is going to be much better hook positioning for Garafa as well. He's going to be able to put him behind Gallows, right next to the gen with the most progress that gets hit by Pain Res. That's brutal. This is a really strong macro spot for Garafa now, right? Like, the gen with the most progress has a hook right on top of it, so, like, incredibly hard to, like, to actually follow up on that. He's got quite a few pallets down as well. Good patience from Nathan. Ooh! Whoa, he's gonna actually end up getting hit anyway. That was a little bit of a weird one, but he does end up getting the tag. The unhook comes in as well. Does Garafa try to stick to Ace here? That's the question. Ace is here. He's got not too much to work with. This pallet's gonna get kicked. He's got this filler, but it's not the best. Oh, he tried to loop around it. That's really risky. I don't like that play at all. I feel like that's not how you want to play that. Generally, you want to play this rock that we're looking at on that tile. Like, you want to play around that rock because it's big enough that you can loop it and then basically run to the pallet last minute as like as a way to like throw once you're done looping. Because that rock is significantly bigger than the sides. Like, he tried to like loop it. I think he was just trying to maybe make a hard read. Didn't end up working out. Garafa's gonna get that read down pretty quickly, and we're still at 5 gens too. And Garafa tried to get around and block the window, but it didn't quite work. Nathan's gonna get this one as well. Instantly vaults it with Bamboozle though. 1 gen pops. Good play from Nathan. Very good play from Nathan. Again, getting some good predictions on this pallet, buying some extra time. He should be eventually dead here anyway though, because he's pretty isolated. Like, he will die here eventually. But again, all this is good bot time, right? Actually, he's gonna leave. Yeah, so that was extremely well played by Nathan then. He literally stayed alive so long that they were able to get the unhook, and Garafa wants to get this tunnel out, but he's just gonna leave. And he thinks Ace is at main, but did Ace go main? Ace is main, yeah, he is correct. Adam's here too, though. That window's banned. Adam's gonna go down. But does Ace get away somehow? Ace runs away. Like, Ace, the important thing is that Ace stays alive. And Ace is going to make it far away. He's going to immediately hop on Gen, which I feel like is a little risky. They're going to have to be really careful. Like, wherever the Wraith goes here, like, if they see the Wraith going that way, they're going to have to be really careful. Because keeping Ace alive here is very vital. If he dies, you guys are in a world of trouble, right? But 2 gens get done, and honestly, Tear Steppers... Oh, Garafa's just winning so many of these 50s, man. Gets that hit there as well. Just full sending it. Bongos doesn't get the pallet throw in time. This pallet's decently safe, but Garafa, again, I mean, Garafa's so good at this, right? Like, these little mind games, like, again, if you're like people like Garafa that are like 1v1 grinders, bro, they know all the little fucking things to do. Like they literally look at that chase and they're like, okay, what does the survivor see, and what weird shit can I do that'll make the survivor start second guessing, right? Like, he's so good at that kind of shit. That's what players like this are so fucking good at. And that's like the kind of stuff we see there, right? Catching Bongos off guard, gets that down back there, comes back and finds a tag onto Jeff as well. It's interesting that he's just slugged back there. I think he still wants to find Ace, ideally. But Ace still staying hidden. He's full health right now. He sends that one as well. And catches him off guard. Again, Garafa just getting the better of these guys in these 50-50s so often. And that's going to be fresh hook for Jeff. And this is where Ace was, wasn't it? Uh-oh, this is Ace, I think. Yep, that's Ace. And Garafa probably recognizes, okay, this is a Death Hook survivor. Oh, even that one lands. Oh, no. Oh, that actually looked kind of funky. Is Cookie, like, west or something? I wonder if there's, like, a minor ping, like a discrepancy there. Because that looked a little funky. I mean, it could have just been a normal hit. And maybe the pallet was just a little late. But yeah, Garafa's able to win that as well. This pallet pretty isolated. You're unfortunately not really able to go too far with it. And that's going to be a kill on the Ace. Hook stage number 5 with the win con being 6 stages 4 fresh. So basically a hook onto Ace Tree here or 2 more hook stages of any kind are going to be enough for the win, and there's still 3 gens left, so this is definitely looking pretty dire for Hair Sniffers now. That should be a hit too. Nathan stepping out of position a little bit there and getting punished for it. Cookie's EU? Oh, that makes a lot of sense then. Wait, is that the cookie that I know? I assume that was a different cookie. Is that the cookie that I know that's from EU? Is that like British cookie? Avoids that swing though. I gotta say, this palette, I'm probably about to jinx him. This palette in particular, I feel like Chair Sniffers has been playing well all game. Like, I feel like Garafa's been getting the better of this team and like so many places on this map. This palette is like the one, like, I feel like this is like Chair Sniffers' palette, bro. Every time they go to that palette, I feel like they play it so fucking well. He does eventually get the down. He's gonna slug actually and go after more. I mean, they haven't healed Jeff yet, and I think Garafa recognizes that and knows there's a potential time to snowball. Quick palette throw from Bongos is gonna get kicked. Oh, it is that cookie. Okay, so never mind. I actually do know cookie. Oh, what? Why did that almost work? What the fuck is happening? Did he mean to swing around the other side? I don't understand. I think he maybe meant to swing around the other side and fucked it up. I don't know. We'll get that hit on the Bongos. And just got to go back and get this pickup. But everybody's injured now. Everybody's injured now, and this is looking a little rough, dude. Still has water tower palette. Garafa's trying to like hug the wall and sends that one and gets it too. That's unfortunate. Nathan goes down to that. Garafa keeps trying to like hug the wall and send these lunges, but sometimes he's like a little bit off and then he like swings in place. It's a little goofy. But like if you get what he's going for, right? Like he's trying to basically use a speed boost and like hug the wall while swinging, and you can get some pretty crazy lunges that way. So like what he's trying for makes sense. It's just that when you fuck it up, it looks kind of goofy. But when he finds Jeff here in a bush, and again, all he has is this one filler here that's not that great too. He doesn't even make it to the filler actually. Gets the blind though. It makes the vault. That was actually a good play with the firecracker, but bamboozle vault, and I don't think he makes this window. Yeah, he's gonna be going down. That hook comes in, but this is actually that would actually be the winning hook stage right there. But I think Garafa wants to end it like that. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no. Wait, that was already winning, right? Because you got the no, it wasn't, because it wasn't a fresh hook. Yeah. If he was the hook Jeff here, that's the winning hook stage. But I think Garafa recognizes that he's far enough ahead that he can probably just get the 4K, so he wants to just go ahead and secure the 4K. He's gonna find the down on the Nathan. And he might, yeah, he's gonna go ahead and pick here. Nathan death hook, right? Yeah, Nathan's death hook, so that'll be a kill. That's gonna make it a 2v1, and this is looking like a 4K2. This is definitely looking like a 4K2 for sure. Where's Bongo? Bongo's is in main. And Intimidator is crawling away on the other side. So now it's just kind of a waiting game. He sees him up on the fucking balcony. He gave him the old invisible nopers. Nice. Oh. And yeah, this is gonna be donezo. Because even if Intimidator bleeds out, it actually doesn't matter. Because bleed outs only matter if they're not the casual slow vault into the locker. Not the hold on, let me just slowly get into this locker real quick. Don't mind me. And down goes Bongos, and yeah, it doesn't actually matter if Intimidator bleeds out as long as he doesn't get hatched, which wouldn't happen anyway because Garafa knows where it is. So doesn't matter too much what happens here. This is going to be a 4K regardless. 4K 2 stages, and really good start for Conspiracy here. They've looked really good in the set. Again, from what I know about a chunk of these players, I do know, like I said, that I think they're going to be very comfortable in these like very micro heavy sets. But it doesn't really surprise me that this would be a big advantage for them, right? What's interesting to me is I think this raid set was actually chosen by Chair Sniffers, which is interesting because I feel like this raid set seems like a really good set for Conspiracy. So it's almost like I almost feel like Conspiracy almost maybe got 2 killer picks here, because this feels like probably one that they would probably pick themselves, I would assume. This feels like a very strong set for them. It's very micro heavy, and they feel like they are very comfortable in that kind of a situation. And yeah, I mean, they get a very big result here. That's going to take us into set number 2, which is what? Singularity. Singularity should be spicy, dude. That should be a spicy one. Singularity on Dead Dog. So we're actually going right back to Dead Dog. We're not leaving this map. We're coming right back. This is going to be a new killer. And Singularity Dead Dog is a really interesting, nice set. I like it. It's a strong map for Singularity. Like, you can definitely make a lot happen. but we've seen good teams are still able to make a lot happen here too. Like, this is definitely I would say this is maybe Singularity's best map, maybe? Is that accurate? I would say this might be Singularity's best map, Dead Dog. Like, it's an extremely good map for Singularity. So, yeah, like, this feels like the kind where, like, both the killer players could definitely put up big results. If the survivor players play a really, really good, tight game, like, I think, conspiracy, if they played the way they played against that Wraith last game, again, if we see, like, play that good, then we could definitely see outs from the survivors. But I feel like all it's going to take is a couple little slip-ups from the survivors. And as long, well, you know, I will say the Singularity play matters a lot here, too. Because Singularity is not exactly an easy killer to play at a high level, right? Like, I guess that also matters too. Assuming the Singularity player is playing really well, the survivors are gonna have to play like really, really, really well if they want to get outs here. Because this is definitely the kind of set where like a couple things going wrong could snowball it pretty quickly. So, yeah, we will see. Let me pay out the first Gamba. Yo, Josh, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Let me pay this out. Let me give you guys a new one. Bam, 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 bam. This will be the Singularity set. All right, go ahead and get your Gambas on. Go nuts. Without a question, that's what I thought too. I figured it was without a question as well, but I didn't want to say that and then have something be like, actually. But yeah, that does make sense. Like, Dead Dog feels insanely good for Singularity. Yeah. Captain Zano, what up, gamer? How's it going? Hello. All right, we're gonna get TCS in. What is the schedule in these scrims? How often do they happen? Every week. So every Friday, I host 3 matches on my channel, right? From 6 p.m. to midnight, we host 3 matches. These are the 3 matches we have right now. We already saw Effigy versus Voltage. We're currently in the second game of Chair Sniffers versus Conspiracy, the Singularity set, and later on we have Demonic versus Loyalty. And then on Saturdays, we actually just recently, just within the past couple weeks, we actually have a second day of scrims that happen on Saturdays, but they're on Dino Melon's channel. Dino is like the head admin of scrims. He's the real mastermind of all this. He does all the hard work, right? Like Lemon, I mean, if we go way back, Lemon is really the one that set everything up and built the foundation. But then Dino ended up taking over, and now Dino is really the main mastermind that does everything for scrims, right? Like, he runs it all, essentially. And, like, there is a lot of staff that do a lot of work, to be fair. I don't want to discredit them, because, like, I see Shay, Panda. There's so many staff members that do a fuck ton of work as well. So, like, obviously, huge kudos to them. But Dino is, like, the head admin of scrims, and he does the majority of the work, I would say, in terms of, like, most things. And he also is running a second scrim night every week on his channel on Saturdays, same time, 6 p.m. to midnight on his channel over at twitch.tv/DinoMelon. Again, the link's in chat. So yeah, if you enjoy these, again, every Friday, I mean, feel free to follow, come back here every Friday where we always have them. And again, Dino is going to be having his own on Saturday too. Also, a big thing about Dino too is Dino plays a lot of comp, right? He's actually in one of the teams too. He's on Team Chad's, and he plays a lot of comp. So Dino actually would have like even better insights on things than me, right? Like I would argue Dino is definitely a better player than me, and I think he's much more experienced in terms of like comp games than I am, right? So like in terms of like the actual insight in the casting, Dino probably has even more insightful casting than I do. So keep that in mind too. Like I think it's definitely worth to go check out and hang out with Dino on Saturdays. I would very, very much recommend it. We got Go Sell as killer for Conspiracy, by the way. We got the gamers in Meow. I'd lose my fucking mind if not for the rest of staff doing all team management and the vast majority of the scoreboard stuff recently. Big shouts to all of them. True, yeah. I think, like, I know Shay in particular. I've seen Shay, like, Elven Tree Shay, has, like, consistently, like, kept up with, like, team management shit for, like, a year and a half now or something. Like, Shay does so much work. But I see Panda doing a ton there as well. I see the other Shay doing a ton. I've seen Monkey Burrito doing a bunch of stuff. I've even seen some of the, like, and then I feel like there's other staff that does a lot of work too, but they're like, you know, they're like when they can, right? I mean, people have real lives, they're busy. This is all volunteer work, right? This is all volunteer work. No one's getting paid to do this. So everyone's just kind of helping out when they can. So obviously, like, no shade if, like, you know, staff members are just chipping in when they can, but they're not able to do it constantly. Obviously, any help is appreciated. Like, I mean, they're all dedicating hours of their lives that could be spent doing other things. So they're all extremely appreciated. Dino said McGowers was his favorite team of all time. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. He would never say that. Just like he would also never say that he watches anime and then go on to name a bunch of animes that he likes and why he likes them. None of those things would ever happen, so don't lie to me. Panda took over the roster. She's the GOAT for that. Yeah, Panda's been doing a ton of work too. Yeah. And she's been doing the majority of that lately too. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, the staff is honestly like the fucking staff's kind of goated. Like kind of goated. Tofu runs a surf-based kingdom. That's right. That's right. Mob Psycho 100 is goated. I'll say it proudly. See, bro, I was lurking in Dino Scrims and this motherfucker going on rants about fucking anime in between games. I was like, dude, I've created a monster. What have I done? What have I done, dude? What have I done? It was a monstrosity. I was so ashamed. Yo, Jess, what's up? How's it going? Hello, hello. Also, yeah, Hex with his Twitch shirt. You love to see it. Hex is one of those people that I'm really glad got a Twitch shirt. He was one of the people that I was planning on giving a shirt to, but everybody fucking beat me to it. You know what's funny? I never shirted anybody. I never gave anyone a Twitch shirt. I had like 5 people that I was gonna give a Twitch shirt to, and all of them got given a shirt like before I even had a chance, dude. Like I got out of bed and I opened up Twitter, and every single person that I was gonna give a shirt to already had a shirt. And I was like, what the fuck, man? I was so pissed. Well, I mean, I was really pissed. I was happy for him, really. Because I guess at the end of the day, I don't really care whether I give it to him or not. But now I feel like I have these shirts and I don't know what to do with them. And now it's like all this pressure because everyone's like, oh, but shirt this guy, but shirt that guy, but shirt this guy. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I had these people I wanted to shirt, but now I don't know. I don't know anymore. My whole life's a lie. Plus, like, dude, they like fucking May got laid off, and now I don't even know who to hit up. Oh, bro, it's a mess, bro. It's all a mess. Anyway, this is my problems. Let's not worry about this. Don't worry about my problems. It's fine. Anyway, here we go. Singularity, Ruin, Pain Res, Rapid Brutality, and Nutritional Slurry, baby. Ghost Cell knows. Take a look, Sharpie. Nutritional Slurry, baby. Best add-on combo to add on the Soma Family Photo. Just saying. Fuck all the ball glove believers. Fuck plant fiber believers. Crew manifest gamers. Go eat shit. It's all about the old Nutritional Slurry, baby. Let's go. See, Ghost Cell knows. Anyway, sorry, the thing I'm getting hyped about is he's running this gray element that gives you 2 more cameras. I think it's his second best add-on of the game, personally. But I know some people disagree with me. Immediately finds a tag on a Nathan, though. Or sorry, a tag. A goop, well, and a tag. Finds both. A little sloppy for Nathan to throw that pallet there. I feel like you might as well just keep looping or pre-throw it, one or the other. And very fast down. Also on top of basement for Ghost Cell. This is a huge start. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no. Yeah, basement coming in. I'm surprised they're doing this, Shen. Actually, it's not going to be basement. Never mind. Where's he taking him? He's taking him out in front of main, which is honestly a pretty good spot as well. Finds another stick onto Sable. Oh, tried to EMP tech it, but it didn't work, I don't think. Maybe? Was that an attempted? I think that was an attempted EMP tech, it just didn't work. It does find a quick hit on Sable as well. This is trouble. She gets EMP'd. But honestly, gen progress is probably not very much right now. They've been getting EMPs. The thing about Singularity is early game is usually slow, right? Because usually you're just kind of chilling in EMP gathering, right? So there's usually not a lot of gen progress coming in really quick. Typically, the early game is pretty slow for Singularity, and you don't really expect downs to happen this fast, right? But Ghost Cell found this down so quick, and yeah, there's not that much gen progress to speak of. And a big reason why this map is so good for Singularity is because these camera placements, you can have some insane camera placements for Gallows. I'm actually going to steal that camera placement on Shaq, because that one's sick. I love that. Oh, does get a tag onto Ace there, or I shouldn't say a tag, because a tag is usually what I say for damage. Gets a goop onto Ace there, and he's gonna protect this hook since it's close to struggle, and make sure he goes struggle. Once he goes struggle, he's gonna check. Oh, and he finds a teleport too. Oh, this is pretty sloppy from TCS. I gotta be honest with you. Like, I think Ace jumping on that gen in vision of a camera when the survivor's about to go struggle, like, you gotta know as soon as that survivor goes struggle that the killer's gonna start checking cameras, right? Like, not prioritizing an EMP or even just finding a gen far away feels a bit odd to me. And Ace is gonna go down. This is looking really rough, man. They do get the unhook, and they're gonna run main. They pop water tower gen. He gets the stick onto core. Not able to find a teleport, but she is right there in Shaq. He could have just actually come out of his power and used his gun if he wanted to. He still can now, too, if he wants. He does. That should be damage as well on the core. Another hit coming in. That's going to be Rapid Brutality, which means you can maybe follow this up with another one if they're not too careful. Ooh, a little bit slow on finding him with the camera, but this still might be enough. Rapid Brutality is basically gone, so that's going to be just normal haste. But yeah, not enough. If that was a little bit faster, I think that could have maybe been the follow-up damage. Checking on some, and again, even right there, like sorry, I forgot to say it. The reason why Dead Dog is such a good map is because these high up gens like Gallows and main building are normally like especially main building is usually hard to defend on this map for most killers. But you can set a camera up across the street, and then you just get like free vision of it. It's kind of wild. Like, and like same thing with Gallows. You can set up cameras like across, like for instance, I usually put one up on like the balcony, like of main, looking towards Gallows, and then somewhere behind it too. Like you can set up these cameras that are like far away from the gens. Like for instance, this camera right there can watch main, and in order to EMP this camera, you gotta like jump down and then EMP it, right? You can't EMP it from up top. It's like really awkward to like actually EMP that camera. So this map can be really, really strong. The gen defense is really good. The pallets are also like a bit difficult to play in general too. So overall, just really, really solid map for this killer. And again, they got to be kind of careful around Adams with his death hook, right? Like Adams got to be making sure they play pretty safe. Hexed doesn't pop his EMP yet. Oh, that head-to-hit actually doesn't land. Oh, it doesn't get that teleport either. Oh, that's huge from Hex getting away from that. Now pops his EMP. He didn't pop his EMP, by the way, because charging an EMP slows you down. But I think he wanted the speed, and it actually helped him out a lot because it helped him get away from that. This is the Deathhook survivor, so he's got to be real careful. Ooh, does spot Hexed out. He's going to get the goop on him. The unhook comes in, but I think he just wants to stay on Hex, it looks like. Yeah, he wants to pressure Hexed. I think this also is like near the gens he was trying to defend. It seems like he wanted to defend the gens kind of on the side of the map. So I feel like he might be taking this chase in an attempt to hopefully get it down up here. But honestly, this is starting to look a little rough. I feel like he's... I mean, this can happen really easy with Singularity because this killer is like... Again, playing this killer, even watching this killer, it's probably even obvious just watching. Because like playing this killer, there's so much you're juggling all the time. This is the Deathhook survivor though. This is huge. This is huge. Ghost Cell should most likely just commit to this. Even if he makes it to main, it shouldn't really matter too much. You got haste. You have cameras set up around a lot of main. You can just teleport to him anyway. And right, this camera right here, perfect, right? With the haste too, like he'll most likely be dead here. Yep, jumps locker, but that will be a kill. And he still has a bunch of cameras around this top, or sorry, a bunch of gens around this top side too. Actually, they just popped. Oh, that one was actually, that was a really good gen to pop. That was really important the chair got that done. That was like kind of like the mid-pop gen, right? There still is a... Is there a gen set up here now? I don't know. I need him to turn around. I'm not 100%. Not really, actually, no. Right? No. No, yes. Wait, there's one on the street. Oh yeah, no, there's one on the street. Never mind. Wow, that was like a 4-gen up there. I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize that was a 4-gen. Yeah, so there was one at the top of the street, one at 1, and then main, plus like top mid. They got top mid done, but there's still a 3-gen up there now, which is brutal. Cameras everywhere. Gets a good stick on the Cookie. Tries to get the teleport, but misses it. Cookie playing this pallet pretty well. This pallet can be a little bit awkward. Uses the camera. Oh, Cookie a little bit late. Whoa, that was awkward, but he also Ghost Cell reacted to it slowly and didn't actually swing when he needed to. That was an awkward fucking interaction. What was that? Cookie gets that one in time. Avoids that damage too. Cookie doing a really good job in that chase. Killer checking on Gallows, but not seeing anything. And he's going to be mostly concerned with those gens topside, right? I think at this point, this is looking like it definitely... It seemed likely that it'll be at least a 4K1 result if Ghost Cell just continues to play well. Again, not impossible for the survivors to bring this back, but it seems like it should be, if Ghost Cell doesn't fuck up, probably a 4K1. That being said, if he plays really well, he could even get like a 4K2, 4K3, which I think is probably why he's like... He might play a little bit risky around like defending these like Gallows gens. But realistically, this 3-gen is the main one he's concerned about, right? The EMP tech, that was fucking clean, dude. That was clean. So just to explain this to people that don't know, there's a tech with Singularity where normally when you stick somebody with a camera, normally there's like a little like 3-second cooldown before the camera can be used again to teleport to them, right? Like it gives the survivors like 3 seconds to like kind of act before you can then follow it up.
But if you swap to an EMP camera and then immediately swap back, it bypasses the cooldown, and you can basically stick someone and then immediately teleport. And that's what GhostCell just did. He did it real cleanly, like, dude, that was sick. And got that immediate teleport into Cookie. That's a lot of pressure on him. But just baits the vault. They broke the 3-gen, though. They actually popped the topside gen. Interesting. I didn't even know it was being worked. I wasn't really checking on the survivors, but Core actually got done with the gen at 1. And Hex is doing the gen deep in Gallows. Oh, but Cookie's Death Hook. I didn't realize the Cookie was Death Hook. Wow, my awareness is not really very on point right now either, is it? Holy shit. Dude, Singularity, I'm telling you, you're just watching Singularity. There's so much to keep up with that, I'm fucking up myself. Assuming he can interrupt this gen, this will likely end up being a 4K2. Like now that it's a 2v1, this is going to be really hard. Core is trying to... This is smart, though. Core is immediately trying to rotate back to that gen. Because they know that they're only... Oh, what the fuck just happened? They pretty much know that their only chance is if they do that gen. I would love to see GhostCell go back to that gen right now. I would like to see him not commit to this. I would love to see him not commit to this. He committed to it. They did pop the gen. So smart from Chair Sniffers. I think if GhostCell was a little bit more on top of this game, he would have maybe went back to that gen. Because you should recognize that, okay, they popped 1 o'clock gen, right? And then you saw the progress down there. You're in a 3v1. That had to be the only gen with progress, right? There's no way that any other gen has progress because they just popped 1, and then you found that gen with progress. That's clearly the only other gen with progress. So if you would have just like hard defended that gen for a little bit with Ruin, like just getting the tag is enough. He has cameras everywhere too. I think he could have gotten a 4K2. And honestly, that could end up mattering. That really could. That could end up mattering. Like, I feel like it's definitely possible for, like, again, like this easily could have been a 4K2, right? So it's definitely possible for the Chair Sniffers killer to come through, get a big result, and if Conspiracy ends up getting 4K2, then that's gonna feel pretty bad, right? But this is definitely a 4K1 regardless, which I would argue is still a good result, right? Like, obviously, you know, you don't gotta beat yourself up too bad because this is still a really good result. I still think GhostCell played this phenomenally. And Conspiracy probably still feels good about their odds, right? They chose this set. It's obviously one that's probably well packaged for them. And assuming they have a good solid game, getting 5 gens done is something you can definitely reasonably do. So gets another stick on the core. Is she gonna get the pickup? Where's Hex? Oh, Hex is way down at main. Never mind. Teleport comes through. Yeah, remote breaking cameras is not in the game yet. That's gonna be next patch. It's actually interesting because, yeah, like the next patch should be coming, what, like next week or the week after or something? Gets the hit over the fence. Yep, that's a little thing. That's a thing you can do on that pallet. It's a good play. That's a weird hit over the fence. I don't know. Do you guys know? I feel like I've seen people go for that, and like I feel like it lands like 80% of the time if they're like in animation. Like if they're in the middle of like throwing the pallet or like vaulting the pallet, I feel like it lands. But sometimes it doesn't. Do you guys know why? I don't really know. Like, that feels like one of those things that I have to go test or something, like fucking hopping customs again. Because I feel like sometimes that lands and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't really know why. It's weird. It's very odd. Like, I'm not sure if maybe you have to catch them at like the end of the animation or if there's some kind of weird thing. Well, I mean, hitbox logic doesn't say anything. Hitboxes in this game are consistent. It's just figuring out what actually happens with the hitboxes. Like, hitboxes are consistent in this game. They just are consistently questionable, right? Just how they work is sometimes questionable, but they are consistent. So there must be something that happens there that, like, I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure if maybe you have to time it at like the end of the vault, or maybe you gotta time it during the animation, or what it is. But I feel like I've seen it land and I've seen it miss sometimes. Is he drawing us a picture? Well, he's making us a little triangle of cameras. Okay, he's just having some fun, I guess. That's what he's doing. I don't know. But honestly, solid result in this 4K1. Yeah, this was very, very well played. I'm super curious to see how Singularity plays after his changes, though. Like I know we have Singularity this week, but I might push Dino to put Singularity in the pool like immediately after the changes too, because I'm really curious to see how that is. Like there's not that much being changed really, right? Like there's a bit, but there's not that much. Honestly, I actually am a little like worried that Singularity might actually be weaker. I feel like I might be the only person that's feeling this way, but I think Singularity might actually be a little bit weaker after the changes. I think the haste change is actually bigger than people might realize. Wait, you ain't gotta push me? I'm doing it anyway. Let's go, Poggers. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. I figured you probably would want to anyway, but yeah. And honestly, we could probably throw Knight in too, even though probably nobody will pick him. You know, I feel like everyone will just ban Knight, but we can toss him in anyway, just in case they want to. You know, what we could do is we could make the pool of killers like Knight, Singularity, and then 5 killers that everybody hates. That way there's more of a chance of us seeing Knight. It could be like Knight, Singularity, Hag, I want to say Freddy, but for some reason Freddy gets picked all the time when we have him in. I don't know why. Like, Freddy's got like one of the highest pick rates, which makes no fucking sense. But we see him all the fucking time when we have him in, which is weird. Like Hag, Freddy, like Legion, Pig, Skull Merchant. I don't know. If you only want 4 signups, true. That's a good point. That's a good point. People just wouldn't sign up. That's a pretty good point. Yeah, I guess that probably wouldn't work, huh? Shame. But either way, I think even if we make it a decent pool of killers, I would love to hopefully see at least one night game would be ideal. I feel like somebody would do it, right? Somebody would just say fuck it and do it, I would assume. I feel like usually we at least get one team that's like, fuck it, let's pick the weird new thing, you know? Like, kind of like Vecna. Like when Vecna came out, we threw Vecna in the pool, and I kind of thought nobody would pick him, but there was at least a couple teams that were like, fuck it, let's send it, let's just see how it goes. So I'm assuming people will probably do that with Knight, you know? Maybe. Trickster? True, I forgot about Trickster too. Yeah, true. We all run rapid the majority of the time, so if they change, it won't matter too much. I don't really agree with that. I think the first hit still matters a lot. Like, I think 3% haste is honestly like significantly different than sorry, I think 3% haste is significantly different than 5% haste. Like, I know it's only 2%, but like legit, I think 2% matters a lot, you know? Like, I mean, shit, look at like fucking, you know, like Made for This, that was 3%, right? Everybody was like, it's just 3%, lol. Like, that's, you know. Also, yo, wait, was this agreed to, by the way? Like, before this starts, I just want to make sure. Was this, like, were we cleared for this? Because Cookie's EU, right? I'm pretty sure, like, this needs to be cleared if this is allowed or not. Right? I'm pretty sure. I'm not wrong about this, right, Dino? I'm gonna call upon my Dino lawyer to make sure. We have EU survivors too? 2 EU survivors. Oh, is that okay? So that makes it chill. Yeah. Because you had 2 people on ping, so I would assume that is that. I can't. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you guys. I can't remember where we landed with our ping rules. I remember like us discussing it, but I can't remember where we ended up landing. I think that sounds right for our ping rules, right? Yeah. 2 EU. Yeah, if you have at least 2 EU survivors, then yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Look, I mean, chair sniffers, I know you guys are like super wholesome. I know you guys aren't gonna like go out of your way to break rules ever. I just thought maybe it was like an accidental oversight or something. I just wanted to make sure. I don't want the game to start and then have people be like, what the fuck, this isn't right, and then, you know, have it be a conflict or something. So I just wanted to make 100% sure. Like, I trust you guys, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't like an oversight. But yeah, we good. Yeah, I'm kind of a dumb bitch, I know. Look, we've had so many discussions about different rules, and our rules have changed so much over the past 2 years. My brain can't comprehend it all, dude. It's a lot to take in. Might be a hot take, but I think Trickster has worse design than Scully. I agree with that. 100%. I'll follow that up with a fucking nuclear hot take. I don't think Skull Merchant's design is really that bad. I think it's fixable. Like, I think her design sucks, but like, I feel like the way I judge good or bad design is I judge good or bad design based on how fixable is the power. Like, how much would you have to do to the power to make it a good power? Like, I don't think Skull Merchant would take like that much crazy changes to actually be a not terrible killer. Whereas I would argue someone like Trickster, no matter what you do to Trickster, he's always gonna be this like annoying little shit that just lands a couple daggers here and there until he downs you, right? Just the idea of Trickster, like the concept of his power is just never gonna be not annoying. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like the same thing with like Knight, right? Like, the only way that you quote unquote fix those killers and make them like more fun is to change them entirely. Like Skull Merchant, I think you can do things to her kit that makes her less miserable, you know? I can fix her, yeah. That's right, Hero Tofu out here. I can fix her. What changes would you make to Skull Merchant? I know, I'm a broken record. I know people have heard me say this a million times. Everyone's probably sick of me saying it. I'm sorry, okay? Number one thing that needs done to Skull Merchant is she needs to be punished for using her power recklessly, okay? I'm cooking, I'm excited. Pretty much every single killer in this game gets punished when they use their power recklessly, right? Like if you're just kind of throwing out your power willy-nilly without really thinking about it, pretty much every single killer gets punished, right? Like if it's Slinger, if you're just taking shots left and right, even if they have low chances of landing, you're just gonna you're gonna lose so much that you're gonna lose the game, right? And that's like the core basic game design theory, right? Like that's like basic game theory. It's like you have a power that gives you a benefit, but if you use it recklessly, like you shouldn't be able to use it badly, right? When you use it badly, you should get punished. When you use it wisely, you should be rewarded, right? Skull Merchant does not get punished. It makes no sense. Like she literally doesn't lose any movement. Like she goes 4.6 the whole time she's throwing a drone. She doesn't slow down at all. She also gains undetectable. Like she literally gains a status effect just for pressing M2. Like it's so weird. Like Skull Merchant can literally just walk around and throw drones all she wants and doesn't lose anything for it. She literally gains stealth and then just has a bunch of drones everywhere. And then she could also manually recall them on the go, right? Like it doesn't even matter if you do it recklessly because you can manually recall them like from anywhere on the map. Like it's just insane. Like there's no punishment for playing her badly. Like you can literally be the worst killer player ever walking around spamming M2 and you just get so much free value with no punishment. Like why is that? Why? It's so weird. Like obviously there's other problems with Skull Merchant, right? Like that's not the only thing, but that's like the big thing that jumps out to me. That's like the big thing that makes her stand out from every other killer. Like pretty much every other killer, if you're using your power recklessly, you're wasting time, you're slowing down, right? Like even if you just even if throwing a drone made you slow down to like, I don't know, 3.0 for like 2 seconds or something, right? Even just that. Just so that like if you throw a drone, a survivor can use that to try to get some distance or something. Just that would make a mountain of difference with that killer. It's just like, there's nothing. Like, why? Oh, missing a hatch offering? Uh-oh. Well, you might want to go tell them before they get too far into it. Oh, no. The build that he's cooking, too. No. Wait. Yeah, you're right. They both have basement. You're right. Honestly, though, that penalty is probably bigger than the build being revealed. Because the penalty here matters a lot. The penalty here actually matters a lot. Because it was a 4K1. Which means the win con changes, right? Because if Cookie can get a 4K1 now, it's a win. Whereas before, a 4K1 would have been a tie. So actually, that penalty matters quite a bit. But yeah, someone needs to go tell them that we're restarting, I think. Did this survivor stop moving? No? Yes? Yes? I think someone's telling them. Yep, someone's telling them. Yep. All right, the killer is allowed to change his build if he wants to, but he can keep it if he wants to as well. But yeah, that's gonna be a penalty on the survivors, unfortunately. Yeah, you need to have that basement offering, or the hatch offering. I mean, what happened? They forgot the hatch offering. Yeah, unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. But anyway, point that I was getting at is I think Skull Merchant, if you just make some tweaks, right? If you punish her for using her power badly, and you also like, you know, I don't know, also maybe change some things about her power to make it more like easy to understand and shit, right? I feel like that killer becomes like, that killer just becomes like an area control killer, right? That killer becomes like another like plague / like hag where like maybe they're not the most fun, but they're not like fucking miserable, right? They're just like, somewhere in between, you know what I mean? Whereas, yeah, like, I don't know, I killer like Trickster, dude. I don't know how you make Trickster fun. Man, who knows? Who fucking knows, dude? Or, hear me out, delete her. Look, I wouldn't be opposed, but like I feel like people probably spent real money on her, so, you know, as much as I would love to entertain that, you know, I feel like that couldn't work, you know? Delete and refund? Yeah, I don't know. Again, I feel like I would rather see other killers deleted. I'm gonna be honest. Even if you said, like, if you told me right now you can delete one killer from the game, I really don't even think mine would be Skull Merchant. Because again, I do feel like she's like, you could work with Skull Merchant. Like, you could make her work. I feel like there's other killers out there that like I hate that you can't even make work. Like, I don't know how to make Knight work in a way that's fun. Like, I don't think there's any world where Knight is fun unless he gets literally a full rework. You know? Like, I think just the entire concept of spawning up an AI and having that AI chase somebody while you also chase that same person and then you pincer attack using the AI, like that concept, I just don't think there's ever a way that is fun, you know? Like, that's never fun. There's no way to make that a fun experience for the survivor, to me. At least to me, you know? So, I don't know. What do you wish Knight did instead? I mean, he'd have to do something entirely different. I don't know. Like when I first had the idea for Knight a long time ago, the idea was like something like the Knight had like different weapons that he can switch in and out of, right? Like you could have like a lance that's kind of similar to like a Xenotail that can hit over palace and windows. Maybe you could bust out a fucking bow and arrow and become a ranged killer temporarily, but maybe it's like a little bit weaker than Huntress, so you're not like just like a superior Huntress that also has other things, you know? Like maybe you like have like different weapons that have like different strengths or whatever that you can switch in between or something. I don't know. Who fucking knows? Some shit like that. Who knows? I don't know. I just think it needs to be something other than fucking what it is now. That's for sure. Trickster, he's literally Huntress blessed fun. I agree with that too. I also hate Trickster. Trickster would be up there as well for me. Yep. Rose Laughter, what's up? Delete Hillbilly. What the fuck? Excuse me. Anyway, here we go. Cookie. Oh, Cookie said, yeah, you know what? We're not cooking anymore. Let's get out of the kitchen. I think he realized cat's out of the bag. That build was spicy though. But unfortunately, I think the penalty kind of made it not happen anymore. But honestly, that penalty ends up being big though, because again, normally the win con before was going to be 4K2, right? Like Cookie had to 4K2 to win this, which is incredibly hard. 4K1 is much more reasonable. Now if he just 4K1s, that's enough for the win. So that penalty does matter a lot, and Conspiracy's gonna have to make sure they play really well. Head-on attempt there, doesn't quite go through. Does find a stick onto main on your Garafa. This team is bringing head-on. It was interesting that last team didn't have head-on. Head-on is a very commonly ran perk, especially on Dead Dog, because the lockers around main are like really good for head-on, like mid-chase. Although, actually, I feel like I should know this because I play a lot of Singularity, but I actually don't. How does head-on work in Overclock? Does it just do nothing? It just does nothing, right? I don't think you can stun Singularity when he's in Overclock, right? I think that would only work when he's not in Overclock. But yeah, I guess it would maybe make sense to leave it out in this set. I don't know, but this team is running it on their survivor side, so that's interesting. Now it's gonna make it overheat you. Yeah. And the next update, it's gonna like do the thing as if you broke a pallet, right? Yeah. But like, that sounds like you'll still be able to get the hit on the person, right? I don't know. That's gonna be interesting. I didn't test that, but maybe I should have. Found hit on Grafa though. No rapid brutality is also interesting, right? Because no speed up from that initial M1. Grafa kind of loosely goes for a blind through the window, but doesn't get it. Because he gets a good stick from the far camera. Where'd that Garafa go, though? Oh, he's gonna switch off the ace. Ooh. And ace playing these LT walls pretty well, but I think he'll get hit now because of Bloodlust. Yep. Hit doesn't actually come in, but ace bought a lot of time. Just playing those LT walls. 1 gen pops, too, so pretty good start so far for Conspiracy. Oh, Cookie didn't quite get that teleport onto ace. Does get this one now, but he'll make window. Does he have live or anything? I don't know. Adam's up there as well. Did not have live. Wow, that was actually like really good knowledge of like where the Singularity was going to come out of the teleport to know to throw that pallet and knowing it wouldn't break over his head. But he does throw that pallet, gets a little bit of distance towards the top mid, does go down now, but 1 gen done already. They're going to be resetting Adam. They're working on Gallows as well. They further peopled? Wait, why did they further people? Wait, why? What? Is there something about Adam that you want to be full health? Why did they... Is it because he has babysitter? What? Why would they further people there? That's so strange. Do you want to be... I mean, I don't know. That's interesting. It's interesting that they further people. Was that an accident? I wonder if they like accidentally pressed the button or something. That's interesting. I don't know. Interesting for the people play though. I don't know. Adam's back to full. He finds a stick onto Nia. Pop gonna come down on this mid gen as well. These gens are pretty dirty, dude. Like, good teleport. He's actually gonna immediately head back. He must know that, okay, getting that teleport is gonna cause the rotate to happen. This is really good game sense. Although this guy's right on top of the unhook, so getting the stick is gonna be really hard. Smart play from Garafa. Smart play from Cookie to use a different camera though. Like, Garapa's obviously going to be thinking about that one camera and trying to not get stuck by it. So Cookie goes to a different camera, which gets a stick onto him, and I'll be able to follow it up. Smart play from both sides there. Like, Garapa knew that him teleporting to Gallows was instantly going to cause the rotation for the unhook, so he immediately comes back for it. But Conspiracy does a really good job of getting out of this, right? Like, Ace got out of this entirely. Well, I say entirely, but he gets found and stuck now. But really, it's not like Cookie wasn't able to, like, immediately find another hitter down or anything, right? Like, it's still, like, Cookie is following up on it, but it's a little slow. Ooh, just sends that one, though. And that'll be Ace's second hook. Gen number 2 pops. This gen is really important. And I feel like Cookie's most likely going to come back here with pop. Oh, he's actually going to try to hook near it. That's a really good hook spot. That's really good. That's really, really good. Oh, that actually pain reses it too. So actually, I didn't even realize he didn't get the pain res initially. The pain res hits that gen. He gets the anti-camp fucking fuck you thing going on over here. And doesn't quite get that stick. Striver is able to turn the corner. He's gonna put pop down here though, even with the unhook happening. And Ace. He head into Shack. Ace likely in Shack. Oh yeah, they're double healing him in Shack. There's no cameras in there. Oh, he did find it. He found some vision. That's gonna goop all 3 of them. They're all gooped up. Do they have an EMP? They do, right? Oh my god. Whoa, he got down instantly. Who was that? That was not Ace. The sound is bugged. I don't know why. The sound is all buggy. I think it's because I switched while they were in a camera or something. 6%. But Yunjin went down immediately. And they actually didn't even manage to get the EMP off, so now they're all stuck. And keep in mind, we're still playing the version of Singularity right now where the more people that are stuck, the longer your overclock lasts. So if he finds someone on a camera here and gets a teleport like this, the overclock is going to last like 30 fucking years. I guess that was 30 years. You know what I mean? It lasts longer. Actually, I guess technically there's only one person stuck now, so I guess that was just a normal one. I was gonna say that didn't seem that long, but that's because yeah, one of them EMP'd and the other guy got hooked. So yeah, never mind. It was just a normal. That was a normal overclock. I was gonna say that didn't seem that long. I was wondering why. I'm just kind of being dumb, but still, good hook positioning still, right? It looks like he's trying to hold this 3-gen, right? Like this one kind of out in the street. There's really good vision of these gens, right? Like there's the one in the middle of the street. There's this one off to the side at like what I would call 1, and then main building. And I think that's what Cookie's trying to hold right now. The problem is that there's no one dead. This Ace is death hook though. I'm actually very surprised that Ace was the one pressuring this deep gen. Because this is like the one thing that I think Cookie needs to win this. Is if he can find a kill onto this Ace. And Ace gets stuck there for a second too, he's gonna get hit. If Cookie can find a kill into this Ace before they pop one of these 3 gens, if he can get like the kill with the 3 gens still up, he gets the teleport too. This could be really nasty. Uh-oh. But they're doubling it. I think they're gonna get it done. Yeah, they're gonna break the 3-gen. This gen's gonna get done. So Conspiracy honestly doing great. They're like literally doing the exact things they need to do at the right times. That gen gets done. And this is gonna go into 3v1. This is still winnable. This is still winnable for Cookie. I mean, like the gen split is good for the survivors, but it's still a 3v1. And 3v1s are always spooky, bro, because like at any point, if you like make a big slip up, right? Like the killer gets like a hit or a down that he shouldn't get, and then bam, right? You instantly start snowballing. But this definitely could go either way. The survivors are in a position where through good play, they definitely could still finish all 5 gens, which is all the win con is, right? They don't have to necessarily get out. They just gotta finish the gens. So far, this Nia being a pain in the ass, doing really good over here. Cookie also at infinite cameras as well. So any camera he places now is going to start replacing old ones. So he might end up losing out on some important ones. Like I know one of the first cams he placed was the one across the street from main. So if he's not careful, he might accidentally deleting something. He might actually start deleting some of his cameras. Like I really wish he would reset this one right beside him and like get rid of it. Because I feel like if he accidentally deletes some of his cameras towards main, that's going to end up coming back to bite him, I think. I mean, he could always, obviously he can always walk back and just replace them, I guess, but like right there, that actually did delete the one across the street. Can't quite find that stick onto Yunjin. Does get the stick now. Yunjin's just gonna stay up on this top right side. So I think Nia was working that gen behind Gallows, like that gen way down there is being worked right now by Nia, and that one should be getting done soon. That hit through the window. That's that Yu ping, baby. No, she's actually doing water tower. Interesting. And then Garapa is doing main building. She's doing water tower, but from a safe spot. This one's EMP'd. It's only halfway done, too. So, yeah, Cookie has to actually walk back there to defend that. And Cookie doesn't even get... Or, sorry, Garafa doesn't even get stuck there either. That's huge. Doesn't have to use his EMP or anything. Nia left while all that was happening, too. Nia grabs an EMP. Garafa still has an EMP. He just hasn't used it. Oh, he does get stuck now, but he's going to go ahead and pop his EMP now. These cameras are just like... I kind of wish you would just move the cameras into like a little bit of a... Like, I think this camera can be moved into like a slightly better spot for this. Does get that stick onto Nia, though, and she's injured. She's got to be extra careful. Yunjin's still working this, though. Man, at some point, Cookie's basically just waiting for like the right moment to strike, essentially. Just waiting for something good he can commit to. Can't quite commit to that. He could have probably EMP teched that camera. Again, I'm not sure how much Cookie plays Singularity, because I know Cookie plays a bunch of different killers. Like, I know he's not like a Singularity one trick or anything, right? But he probably could have EMP teched even right there, right? Like for instance, that camera was EMP'd. If he stuck Yunjin and then switched to that EMP camera and switched back, he could have teleported to her while she was injured and in that corner and then got that down, which would have been huge, right? This is where like those little like things you can do in Singularity can matter a lot, because like that's a situation right there where I think utilizing that tech could just get you a down and kind of get the snowball going in your favor right now. But as it stands, it's not happening. Yunjin's gonna get another EMP. They're all stuck right now, though. Ooh, this is looking a little hairy. She does EMP herself. Oh, and so does Garafa. It's really interesting that Cookie didn't commit to that. They pop water tower. Like Cookie needs to commit to something, dude. He's got to commit to something. I can't believe he didn't commit to the Yunjin right there. I guess he was worried about Main. Main's got enough progress that I feel like he has to stress about it. So he's going to come the whole way up here and pressure Garafa. He's going to make a personal appearance up here on main building generator. Reset the camera as well from up high. But they're splitting every gen now. There's literally a survivor on every gen. Because like they know that all they need is one gen, right? And if Cookie never actually commits to anything, what's stopping them, right? Like, somehow that teleport doesn't come through. That's got to be so frustrating if you're Cookie. He had the camera on her, but it didn't go through. He doesn't even have a camera on that back gen either. He doesn't even really know what's going on back there. He probably has a pretty good idea that it got started, but... Yeah, I think Conspiracy's going to be able to take this. I think it's taking too long for any actual, like serious pressure to come through, right? Because, like, at this point, just the progress of main building plus behind Gallows is too much, right? Like, he doesn't even have a camera behind Gallows. Like, if he doesn't go behind Gallows himself, like, if he himself doesn't walk back there at some point soon, that gen's going to pop. And if he does walk back there at some point, then Garafa hops on main and it pops. But I think no matter what, they don't even have to worry about unhooking here. Like, they can literally, like, let this guy sit on hook. It doesn't even matter. Yeah. Like these gens are definitely getting done, like one or the other. So, yeah. I think Conspiracy will be able to take this. Close, though. Very close. Cookie was definitely making a lot of good plays here. I think Lux is trying to... Okay, I was gonna say, maybe trying to... I think they were trying to bait the killer into going down there, maybe? I'm not sure, but they end up popping the gen. That's gonna secure the win. At this point, anything else is just kind of extra. Like, if they can get out, that's gonna be sick, right? Like, they probably want just to try to secure a result if they can. Oh, that teleport... Dude, that keeps happening. Dude, poor Cookie. I think what's happening is, like, the railings, like, the little like, vertical, like wood on the railings, I think is, like, interrupting it. I think, right? Because, dude, he keeps seeing people, and then, like, he just doesn't actually end up teleporting. Trying to bait the rotation for the unhook. Just trying to pressure the gate, looks like. Nia is going to come in for the save at, like, the perfect moment, too. Wow, dude. Perfect moment to come in for that as well. Cookie just looked away to set a camera. At this point, if you get it, if you can, like, maybe get it down on either Garafa or Lux, they would be a fresh hook, which would be the optimal amount of hook stages. Right? Regardless, I mean, you can't win at this point, but you might as well just try to get the best hook stage result you can. And utilizing the cameras, Garafa gonna be in some trouble. Zone and kick. Oh, Nia tries to take the hit, but can't quite do it. And yeah, I think this gate over here is gonna be open. Nia should be able to get out. And I think that'll just be Garafa. Well, actually, if they're not careful, Garafa could go to hatch, right? I mean, there's no way, but maybe. No, there's no way. Yeah, Garafa will die, and that'll end up being 7 stages, right? 3, 5, 7. Quick math. Yeah, 7. No, 3, 6, 8 stages. No. God damn it, my fucking quick math was terrible math. It's 8 stages. 8 stages, 3 press, gonna be the final result. So, solid performance from Conspiracy, man. I feel like they played, like, both the survivor rounds, I feel like were played really well. I feel like the only thing I could really even comment on this game was maybe, like, having Ace play that aggressive deep gen, like, deep 1, was a little, like, again, they made it work because he ended up getting committed to, and they popped, like, a gen and got rid of the 3 gen in exchange for it. So they did, like, they still did well considering. But I do feel like that was interesting positioning. Like, I feel like that might be... Like, it feels unnecessary, right? I feel like you can have Ace pressuring a gen that isn't so dangerous, like considering he's Deathhook. But regardless, I mean, they got the job done and end up getting out with a pretty solid result, and that's going to give them the 2-0. They're going to end up taking both these sets, and that's going to be a 2-0 GG for them in the best of 3. So good job from Chair Stiffers. Again, Chair Stiffers still played really well themselves. Kind of felt like Conspiracy was, like, just maybe one step ahead today. A little bit ahead. Good, but honestly, good showing for both teams, man. Those are great games. Those are really, really good, solid, good games, man. So GG's. That's gonna take us into the final set, maybe. Well, hold on, we gotta see, because I think that actually makes us a little bit ahead of schedule, right? We gotta see if the teams are actually around and ready. Let me look. See, we're gonna have to like ping them and see. Yeah, we'll see. That's gonna be it for this best of 3. But if the next teams are ready, then maybe 40 minutes ahead of schedule. So I wouldn't count on hopping right into the next one. Yeah, we probably won't be able to hop into the next one. Yeah. But we'll see like when they'll be ready. And if they aren't ready, we can maybe find some way to fill time. And yeah, in the next set we got another race set coming, and then we have a guaranteed doctor set too, and we'll maybe have a nurse if we get to the tiebreaker. But yeah, we're gonna be going right back into another race set, which is honestly kind of sick. I love race sets, man. I know that Wraith is one of those sets where I think a lot of players like don't like playing it. Like I hear a lot of people complaining about race sets and saying that they're not very fun to play. But watching them I think is great. It's like one of my favorite sets to watch, dude. Race sets are so sick. So we will see. We're ahead of schedule again? Yeah, I mean being ahead of schedule happens more often than not, right? Like if there's basically ever a 2-0, then we're usually ahead of schedule because we schedule a 2-hour block because that's usually how long it takes if we do all 3 killers. But if we end up not doing all 3 killers, then we're pretty much always ahead, right? Being ahead of schedule happens quite a bit. Why do you like to watch it, Mr. Fu? Because it's very micro heavy. That's why. I feel like, to me, it seems like, again, I don't even know if this is even accurate. I think I've heard people argue this, but to me, it feels like maybe the most micro heavy set that you can watch almost. I would say micro heavy and also in terms of just like pure chase. I feel like Wraith's chase is like pretty like, obviously Wraith does have a lot of cool shit he can do, but I think Wraith has a really interesting chase, right? Like I think the way he plays chase is really interesting and fun. And I feel like it's like a very just like micro heavy type set in terms of like Wraith's actual micro, you know? Which I love. More micro heavy than Singularity? Yes. Yes. I would say by miles, to be honest with you. Like, again, I think micro matters in every set, but I think it seems like in Wraith, it matters, like, even more, right? Like, I feel like with Singularity, there obviously is micro things you can do, but I feel like for the most part, you're more concerned with, like, overall macro play. Like, you want your micro to be, like, acceptable, but, like, you're probably never, like, I think it's rare to get, like, such a big micro advantage. Are both teams ready? There's no way. Let me tell them. Low teams aren't ready yet, so we'll have to wait and see. Oh, okay. Oh. Ones while we wait. Sure. Trap. I need warm up. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, dun, 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 dun. Everyone's joining. Singu is more macro management. Agreed. Yeah, Singu is much more like macro management. Like with, I feel like with Singularity, there's like little things you can do that give you an advantage micro wise. But like, yeah, I do feel like it's like mostly macro management. Whereas like Wraith, I feel like, again, I don't want to make it seem like Wraith is all micro, you know? But yeah, I don't think Wraith is like necessarily like all micro, don't get me wrong. But there's plenty of macro play that happens in Wraith sets too. But I feel like in a Wraith set, it feels like it's very easy for one side. Like I feel like pure micro advantage can almost just win you the game in a Wraith set, right? Like I feel like I feel like micro matters more because of that. Like for instance, I kind of feel like that's what happened with like Conspiracy on their Survivor end. Is like they played the chases so well that I feel like no amount of macro play will save you there, because like it's just one of those killers that can be very dynamic in the chase, right? It's not like I feel like there's a lot of killers where it's like there's some micro, but at the end of the day the killer is so strong that they're eventually going to down you. Like obviously there's some micro if like the killer is like a blight, right? It's not like there's no micro there, but like even if you're a great survivor, you might buy a little bit more time, but the blight's gonna down you, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like with Wraith, like in theory, you could juice a Wraith, right? Like it's hard, depending on how good the Wraith is, but I don't know. We'll let Tofu go first. I'll use whatever I have left. Okay. I'm pretty sure they'll probably have a lot left because I'm gonna be fucking boosted, dude. I've not really done ones in a while, and even when I was doing ones, I was never that good to begin with. So, you know, don't worry. I'm sure there'll be plenty of resources. Don't worry. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll pay out your guys' gambit. Did it not get paid out? My bad. Here, let me hook you up. Bam, there you go. My friend has a flags bot on his Discord, and I can now name every flag on site. Does that make me a geography nerd yet? Pog, dude. No. Yes, maybe. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go with yeah. I think you are now officially a geography nerd. Yeah. Yeah. Is it just like countries? Because honestly, like I know country flags, but something I struggle with is like regional flags. You know what I mean? Like sometimes we'll see a flag out in the wild, and Mariah will be like, "What flag is that?" Because I usually know every single flag, right? And I'll be like, "Fuck, bro, I don't even know what the hell that is." You know what I mean? And that seems to happen to me a lot because I just don't know like regional flags. Oh, I don't even have a timer. Yeah, whatever. Fuck a timer. Do I go main without balance? This feels like it might be kind of dumb, right? Dude. I thought he vaults that. Like, this is dumb, right? I'm pretty sure this is super dumb of me. I think I'm hit. I should have not done this, I'm pretty sure. I should have not done that. I think I'm used to running balance in this set, so I just assumed I'd have balance, and then I kind of like freaked out when I didn't. I'll do double vault. They're doing gens? Fucking psychos. Whoa, I didn't think he would fully uncloak. I was gonna bait him. Alright, touche. Alright, I'll DC and watch the next one then with whatever's left. You can spectate when you DC, right? Yeah. Countries with and US states. See, I don't know US state ones at all. Yeah, like I think that's a big one. I don't know US states at all. I don't even know what Ontario's flag is, honestly. He does have balance, so I feel like going main with balance makes sense. Yeah, me going main without balance, like I mean, I think using the front window is fine, but I think using like going up here without balance, especially when I know the Wraith is like a bamboozle Shadow Dance Wraith, was fucking stupid. I don't know why I did that. I kind of just like autopiloted up there, but that was definitely not smart. And the old any means bait. Oh, I guess he probably could have ran around on any means the pallet before they started, right? The interesting play. Nothing back here. I don't think he makes it. Well, maybe. No, I thought it was the pallet gym, but it wasn't. I thought it was like the pallet, like weird. I thought it was like the 4-lane equivalent, but it's not. It's the window double breakable wall. He's in some trouble now. His balance is off cooldown. Oh, does he make that? I don't think he makes that, right? I think he's dead. Jeej. The X9 win their match today. I couldn't hear anything over Wispy complaining. Oh god. Who do they play? Wait, wasn't there like an interesting match coming up today or something? Wasn't there like a hag set or something? Wasn't that? So, did someone tell me that there was like a hag game between like X9 and Elysium or something? Is that a thing? I thought some people were playing hag, or maybe that was. I don't know. I'm not sure. They did not win against Calamity. Ah, I see. What was the killer? Was it the hag set, or am I thinking of something else? Well, the S3 update. I beat the Dancer, and it wasn't too bad. I took a few tries, but overall, so much better than Pontiff. Yep, that's how I was, too. A lot of people struggle a lot with Dancer, man, which I never really understood. Oh, did they stay in game? A lot of people struggle a lot with Dancer, which I never really understood, because, yeah, I never really struggled with Dancer either. But, yeah, Pontiff, like, kicked my ass, so I don't know. Zaka ran a Cino Zaka ran a Cino bite for 5 gens. Yeesh. Oh, that was on the Eternal matches? I see. It's Sunday at 6 p.m. EST, X9 versus Elysium. Got you. I think X9 picked Hag Toba Landing against Elysium in OTF. Don't think it's been played yet. Why would they pick that? What? Are they trying to, like... Do they have some, like, super secret hidden Hag strats or something that they, like, are trying to bust out? Like, what would cause them to do this? What is the fucking decision making here? Ego? Literally ego. How's that an ego thing, though? That doesn't even make sense. What? It's Unknown, Hag, Blight. That's such a... Like, Unknown and Blight are both, like... Those both seem like they're, like, logical picks. Like, I'm like, yeah, Unknown and Blight, okay, those are fun killers that people like and are enjoyable to play. And they just, like, Hag in the middle of that? Like, what is going on here? How did this happen, dude? What the fuck? So bizarre. Doesn't make sense because you're an adult. What? Bro, you're just confusing me more and more. You know what? Just forget it. I don't even want to understand. I just don't even want to fucking understand it, man. Something else. This was in Auric, and the killers were Sino and Billy. Ah, okay. So that's where the like Eternal set was, right? Where like Zaka ran the dude for 5 gens. I see. Or is that the Calamity versus X9 set? Oh my god, I don't even know. I think we talked about like 5 sets today, so I don't even know anymore. Paul is saying the comm scene has a lot of teenagers, and you're too mature to think like that. No, I understand. Like, I get it. Like, I get that, like, everyone in the comm scene is, like, 12 years old. I get that. And I'm, like, fucking in my 30s, so, like, I'm an old fucking man. Like, I get that. I just, I feel like even as an old man, you'd still think I'd be able to understand. I just still don't get, like, why, like, I don't get how picking a killer that everybody hates is, like, an ego thing. I still don't get. I feel like, even with me being an old fuck, I feel like I should be able to grasp that. You know what I mean? I think these guys are just fucking around in game or something, so I'm just gonna back out. We gotta fill some time, right? We got like 20 minutes. What do we do? 1v1s, geography games? I don't fucking know. Don't matter to me. Maybe Wispy wants to beat up Hags after losing the win streak. Well, they actually went against Gummy like 2 more times after that, and they beat him both times, I think. So, yo, do you think you could 4K Eternal? Absolutely not. I would literally be lucky to get like a single fucking host stage against Eternal, dude. There's no way. I would get completely dumpstered, dude. I would get fucking dumpstered. Come Scrim, Tofu, come VC and everything? No. I'm not hopping in VC. Ain't no way. That's too much. They lost to Gummy because Momo was trolling and he said as much. Momo wasn't trolling. He just kind of played bad. Like, look, I love Momo, okay? I love Momo. He's good people. I like him. He's a good friend of mine. But he just played badly. I wouldn't say... I mean, if that's what you mean by trolling, if trolling is a synonym that you're using for playing badly, then sure, yeah. But he just kind of fucked up. Like, he fucked up early game. And Gummy got too far ahead. And then, yeah, it was kind of hard to come back from there. So, yeah. I mean, I do think undeniably, like... I mean, Gummy's a great hag, don't get me wrong, but I think undeniably Hag is just not a strong enough killer to beat a team like that, right? Like, realistically, it was what? It was like Angels, Wispy, Note, and Momo, I think. Like, that team should not be losing to a Hag, like, ever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think he just fucked up a lot early game, let the Hag get really, really far ahead, and then it was just a nightmare to come back from. Playing bad and trolling is basically synonymous. Okay, I feel like when you say trolling, it makes me think that you're, like, purposely playing bad. Am I wrong about that? I feel like if somebody went, oh, yeah, we only lost because I was trolling. I feel like that makes it sound like you're like, oh, yeah, we only lost because I, like, chose to lose. I chose to lose. Like, if I wanted to win, we could have easily won. Like, it almost makes it framed in a way. Like, I think they were trying to win. They just kind of, like, Momo just kind of fucked up a bit. You know what I mean? Inting? Yeah, sure. But even inting is, like, supposed to be intentional, you know? See, you're right. Maybe I am too old. Maybe you're right, dude. Maybe I'm too much of a boomer. Because I feel like I'm looking at these definitions real literally. Like, I feel like this is definitely going to be painted in a different light, you know? Like, if you told Gummy that Gummy only won because they were trolling, I feel like Gummy would be like, excuse me? Like, you guys were clearly trying to win, but you just, like, happened to play badly and fucked up, right? Like, I feel like it like implies that you didn't actually like want to win. You know what I mean? I feel like maybe I'm just overthinking it. This is the Worldle. This is kind of easy though. Whoops. Because like only one country looks like that, right? Like that's a very Malaysia looking country. But like I don't know. I feel like Worldle has been too easy lately. Like I don't know. I need like harder geography games. I feel like. Because otherwise we just like we just kind of do it. You know what I mean? I mean number 4 is Indonesia. What are you? That's like, wait, is that like, is this like Hong Kong and Macau maybe? That's how you say it? I don't, I'm probably not saying it right. That's not even it. Oh, wait, no, that's probably East, no? Yeah, East Timor? Yeah, wait, no, sorry, Timor-Leste. No? I just said it was too easy and now I'm over here fucking up. What's the name of that little country that's like off the side of Malaysia? Oh my God. Oh, never mind. I said it was too easy and now I'm fucking up. Brunei. Fucking Brunei. God damn it. That's got to be Thailand. Wait, then what are you? Singapore? Got to be Singapore. Yeah, they weren't going as far out as I thought they were going to go, is all. You know what I mean? That's all. They just weren't going out that far. Do they speak Malaysian? Is that a oh, I mean Malay. Yeah. Wait, what's that other one? Malayalam? I don't know what that is. I mean they're a pretty like Muslim nation, right? So it might be Arabic. No. Shit. Is it English? Mandarin. Oh, fuck. Obviously be fucking Mandarin. What the fuck am I thinking? I'm a dumb bitch, dude. I'm a real dumb bitch. Wait, who did I get invited? Who invited me? Are the teams ready? Do. I missed the invite. I'm sorry. Oh, that's an Indian language. Interesting. I see. What site is this? That site is called Worldle. It's like Wordle, you know, like the website where you gotta like find the word, but there's an L in it, so it's Worldle. Yeah. What's this for? Wait, is this the teams? Both teams are good to go now. Let's go. That's fucking poggers. Let's go. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say because Fur is definitely on the other team, right? Yeah. We got Loyalty. We got Demonic. Okay. I think this is my first time seeing Demonic, right? Demonic, if I'm not mistaken, played last week on Dino Scrims on Saturday against PSR, right? But I've not seen them yet. Loyalty, we've seen. I think we saw Loyalty last week on our scrims. So we're gonna be familiar with one of these teams and then unfamiliar with the other ones. It kind of sounded like Demonic did pretty well against PSR though. So I'm assuming that we're gonna see some good things from them. I'm just gonna hope that they join because, bro, I don't want to look through this goddamn friends list. Yeah. Wait, what am I joining this for? Uh-oh. Wait, is this? Uh-oh. Wait, what's this? Wait, who's playing killer first? Hold on. Hold on a minute. We picked Wraith. Ah, I see. Yes, Demonic plays. Yeah, Demonic plays. Yeah. Okay. You're right. Yes. Okay. I don't know if Fur is playing Survivor or not, but I'm just gonna invite him anyway. All right. Yeah, Demonic kills first. All right. Yeah. Still can't find Saganda on the map. I thought it was next to Kenya. Nah, it's not next to Kenya. No. Keep looking, you'll find it. I mean, Sagandese is a really popular language around the world, so like, I figured you would know, but I guess not, you know? If you keep looking, you'll find it eventually, it's fine. All right, yeah, let me give you the Gamba. This is gonna be, sorry, I'm trying to get the map set up too. I'll do the Gamba first. This is gonna be a Wraith set. So Wraith, Dead Dog Saloon, again, we just saw this a little bit ago. Wraith, Dead Dog Saloon is one of those very crazy sets where, like, if the survivors are, like, juicing the fuck up and getting the better out of the survivor, or sorry, getting the better of the killer, like, micro-wise, they can definitely put out big results. Like, you can definitely see big results from the survivors here, in theory. But all it takes is, like, a little bit of micro slip-ups, right? Like, if the survivors aren't really on their game micro-wise, the killer can easily get, like, 4K1. Fuck, we've seen, like, 4K4s as Wraith. I mean, I think that requires the survivors to be very sloppy on their micro. But, like, again, micro matters so much here that if you're not really on top of your micro, bad shit can definitely come from it. So it's a very volatile set. So Gambo away, go nuts. Let me give you guys the map overlay. Is 4K1 the expected result on Wraith, DDS, DBDL? I don't think, right? You guys can correct me if I'm wrong on that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that, like, I think if you had, like, two crazy high-level teams, I'm pretty sure the expected result is anywhere from probably, like, 7 stages to 4K1. I feel like 4K1 is not crazy to see, right? Like, I feel like any team can get 4K1 by Wraith because all it takes is, like, 1 or 2 little slip-ups, especially if the Wraith player is, like, an insane Wraith player, right? If it's, like, Zaka on Wraith or something, like, it probably just takes, like, 1 little fuck-up for it to be, like, a 4K, right? So I'm sure it's not, like, you know, it's not, like, wild if the Wraith gets a 4K, but I don't think, like, it's expected, right? Like, I feel like really good survivor teams can probably get the gens done and get some outs against Wraith as long as they don't make any big fuck-ups. So, yeah. But I think that's also, again, keep in mind that anytime we talk about that, I'm going to be sounding like a broken record right now, and I'm probably going to get annoying. I'm sorry, but, like, keep in mind that anytime we say anything remotely similar to that, keep in mind that we are referring to the literal best teams in the world. And again, I cannot begin to even explain to you how much better they are than even, like, the good teams. Like, I guarantee you that all the players that are playing in this game are probably better than I am, right? Like, if you watch me play the game on the regular and you think I'm good, all the players that are playing right now are probably much better than I am. And these guys are probably nothing compared to, like, Eternal, right? Like, Eternal, Elysium, X9, those kind of teams are, like, it's hard to fathom the leagues that they are above everyone else in DVD. Like, it's really hard to fathom. Like, it's fucking crazy. And I feel like if it's something that you've not experienced, it's really hard for me to, like, I'm trying my best to put it into perspective for you, but, like, it's crazy hard to really get the full vibe of it. Like, you can't really expect the expected results from like, for instance, if Eternal plays against Elysium, the expected results of those games are not really relevant when you then plug in 2 teams that aren't at that high level, right? Because it's literally a whole different video game. Like, it's an entirely different video game. Like, these teams are going to play pretty well, I would assume, and I think we can expect at least something, like, somewhat similar. But, yeah, it's a whole different world when the teams are that, like, consistent and that skilled, you know? Some way, somehow, their pick bands got fucked up and they, like, flip-flopped or some shit. Demonic is supposed to kill first. Oh, okay, I see. So there was just a little bit of confusion, but yeah, I think they got it figured out. So I think they're fine. Basically, any DDS killer can hold the last gen guaranteed if the tunnel out's early enough. Yeah, that's also a thing too, right? Like, yeah, that's that sounds pretty accurate. I mean, Cole has a lot of experience with like playing and casting, so I would believe his opinion on that. Because yeah, that seems like that would be right. Yeah, like DDS, any killer that you would put on DDS, especially if you get the tunnel out with like a 3-gen up, is probably going to be pretty nightmarish to try to deal with. You know what I mean? Like, that's going to be really, really rough. So yeah. Anyway, here we go. I'm excited for this. These should be good games. Again, remember, this is Demonic on Killer first, up against the Survivors of Loyalty. I'm pretty sure both these teams are going to be very, very solid teams, and I'm excited to see how it goes. Wraith swings a lot. It's either 4-stage or 4K 1-2. Yeah, exactly. I've seen both. Like, again, I don't have like the craziest experience with like watching like high tier games, but I think I've casted, I don't know, somewhere between like 20 and 50 games from like high level teams within the past like year, and like really, really high level teams, right? So I have some experience of it, and that's like 20, 50 games between all killers. You know what I mean? So like, from the little bit of experience I've seen, yeah, it does feel like it's not unreasonable to see like a 4K, but it's also not unreasonable to like, oh, something went wrong. I don't know what. Did they fuck up their bills or something? Oh, they fucked up the offerings. Oh yeah, the offerings. They didn't burn the other shroud. No, not like this, dude. Oh, that sucks. All right, well, we're gonna be restarting. That's gonna be a penalty on the survivors, unfortunately. Yeah, they gotta burn the offering where they all spawn together, and they forgot it, which is unfortunate. But it's okay. They'll fix that up. They'll get it like a half a hook stage penalty. It could end up mattering. It might not. I guess we'll see. Vant playing on Demonic right now. 4K2 to Eternal today on Dredge. Really? God damn. That's sick, actually. That's crazy. I feel like ever getting a big result like that on Eternal ever is fucking huge. Because, dude, Eternal is just so nuts. Like, I still think about that time that someone was like, also, I'm kind of sorry to throw you under the bus here. Someone was like, yo, Dino's playing against Eternal right now on OTF or something. And I was like, oh, shit, let's like flip over and see how he's doing. And, again, I know for a fact that Dino is much better at the game than I am. And I flipped over, and Dino was definitely having a struggle. Like, he was playing Artist, and he was definitely having a bit of a struggle. Like, dude, Eternal, like, watching them play, it's like this, like, disgusting machine of, like, efficiency. It's so fucking gross, dude. Like, I would never want to play against Eternal, man. Like I legitimately think I would get 0 stage. I'm not even trolling. I would probably get 0 stage. Like, that team is fucking stupid, dude. It's so stupid. So yeah, I think like 4K, like I think getting like a 4K2 on them ever is probably fucking massive, honestly. Like that's an accomplishment, dude. I'd be plastering that shit out and putting it on my wall, you know? Report Tofu cyberbullying Dino. No, I'm not cyberbullying him, okay? Look, I'm saying that Dino is better at this game than I am by far, okay? If anything, I'm praising Dino. Look, everyone struggles against Eternal, bro. They're fucking Eternal. They're nuts, all right? That's just how it goes, man. Please. Please, man, please. In your Tinder bio, I 4K'd Eternal. That's right. That's right. I 4K'd Eternal. Kind of a big deal, you know? It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, here we go. Back again. We got Swift Hunt and Shadow Dance, just like you'd expect. No Bamboozle again. Again, we saw this on one of the killers in the last set as well, and it didn't really end up coming into play that often, right? We didn't really see like main building get abused or anything, so maybe it's fine. Finds. I almost called him Jaw because I fucking Renato. I see a Renato with a goofy fit, and I almost just want to say Jaw right away. Finds Phaser. Couple pallets sacrificed already. He's gonna make his way towards main. It's sloppy pain res pop, so a lot of regression, a lot of slowdown. Basically just stacking a bunch of slowdown, essentially. Good pathing away, though. Oh, my... I think we should reset this right now. I think we should reset this. I think we should immediately stop this and reset this. This feels like one of those instances where we should stop this and reset this right now. We should, like... Yeah, this is insane. This is not... This ain't my internet, by the way. Like, we can watch this from the driver's point of view. Did that stun just happen like an hour late? I think it did. Or was that just a long stun? I want to see this from the driver POV if possible. Yeah, this needs to be reset. This needs to be reset, dude. This is not... This is super fucking laggy, I think. Right? Unless you want to like ask the survivors. I think we either need to force the reset or we need to like maybe like, I don't know if it's fucked up to go into their call and ask them while they're in the middle of calming, but like maybe just be like, hey, killer's lagging. Do you want to reset or do you want to keep playing this out with the lead you got, you know? Because like the survivors are doing okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah. That was, yeah, no, that was, that was, I don't think it was a spec thing because even watching the survivor, the stun was happening like super late. Like they would throw the pallet and then the killer would get stunned like a minute later. Like that was, I'm pretty sure that wasn't expected. I think that was just shit fucking up. I think. Yeah, that was wild looking. I'm not sure if that was like a bad server, if it was the killer's internet or what. But that was definitely some wacky shit. I feel like I would hate to like let that game play out and then have like some big play happen where like the survivors all get killed because of some weird hit that comes through or something. Like that would feel really bad. I don't know. I'm sorry if that was the wrong call, but I feel like I just didn't want to go forward with that because I felt like that was going to lead to some stupid shit. That felt like that was destined to be some dumb shit there. Where did the penalty come from? The survivor's forgotten offering. And yeah, that's a no fault reset. Yeah. Like this last reset is a no fault reset. Like the first one was survivor's fault because they didn't bring an offering. This one was just like fucked up connection. That's not anyone's fault. But yeah, I definitely think it's important to reset that because if we play that out, that's going to lead to some not good stuff. You know, we don't want that shit. Nope. Last internet was hardcore dying. I joined their voice chat and it was rough. He was lagging it up. Gotcha. Okay. Good. I just want to make sure it wasn't like just like a spec bug and I just like interfere with their game or whatever. Yeah. He was with 180 ping, but because he is West, so it was okay for us. Oh, wait, are these guys EU? 180 ping. These guys from Europe? I thought these guys were NA. Are they not NA? Am I crazy? Is this like an NA versus EU matchup? Huh. Well, yeah, they got a different killer on killer now, so I think it should probably be okay now, I would assume. They are not EU. Oh. Wait, then why are they saying it's okay that he was 180 ping? That's not normal west to east ping. If by west, did they mean like Hawaii? Is he like in Guam, so he's technically in America, but he's like so west that it's like, yeah, that's some high ass ping, dude. I don't know about all that. Some are SA, but they connect to NA. Ah, okay, I got you. Okay, that makes some sense for sure. I see. All right, all good. We're booting up for real this time. I believe this is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the one where we're gonna be able to finally play it. I believe. This is it. This is the real one right here. We're gonna finally get our Wraith match. I promise we're getting there. Okay, we're getting there. So west and it's almost east again. Exactly. Alaska ain't even that bad? I don't know. Depending on where you are, right? If you're like Anchorage, Alaska, and you're connected, I feel like that's got to be pretty fucking bad. Anyway, sorry. Here we go. V on killer. Slop again. Same thing. No bamboozle, right? So sloppy pop. Pain res, no bamboozle. It's interesting because I feel like bamboozle has always just seemed like such a staple perk in like this map and killer setup. But honestly, I don't know if I've seen a killer without bamboozle really get hard punished with main building yet. Obviously, like this loop kind of honestly, Shaq becomes way stronger, right? Like V actually has to break out that wall and Shaq becomes a little bit of a threat. They also know he doesn't have bamboozle now, right? Like they're able to see that vault and know that he doesn't have bamboozle. So if it is abusable, I think they're now aware of it. Great pathing from Jake there. Again, like, these pathing plays from the survivors are so good. Oh, stuns him in cloak, too. That's going to be a long one. It's the break afterwards, though. Clearly see somebody working on main. Somebody just sits down on gallows. Trying to scare them into dropping. Does eventually scare them into dropping. Gets a hit onto Ace. Another striver's up there, though. It's Renato. I think he might try to go for that other tag. Ace, like, weirdly pathed around to Shaq. That was actually a strange pathing from him. Doesn't get pounced on, though. He seems to want Renato. He will get the tag there as well. So 2 quick hits coming through because on Gallows. I mean, again, that's a big reason why that Gallows gen is so important, too. Because, like, doing that Gallows gen is always risky because if you get caught there, it's, like, very, very dangerous. Oh, V blocks him with that vault, too, but he still doesn't quite get this. Basically does make it to the pallet. Miller, not the best. Now he's in a rough 50. He has to win. Doesn't win it. He should be going down. Good play from V there. And first down comes in. Not too bad timing. I mean, they are doubling main, and main is going to pop. This one will likely get interrupted by pain res, though. This is like kind of the middle of the street kind of gen. Probably the most like middle of the street gen you can have with this gen setup. It is a part of like the current Deja Vu 3 gen, though. And there's the pain res. He might also show up with pop as well. The gen setup over there is interesting, actually. There's like 4 of them across the street. Actually, it looks like he's looking for the reset main. Interesting. But again, no... Ooh, that's an interesting way to take that. No bamboozle makes this a little bit interesting, but he doesn't... It seems like he doesn't need it. Ace doing some laps around the bar. Do they pop that gen on the street? I think they do. This is actually pretty important. Popping this gen is massive. This helps their gen macro immensely. So V was never able to make it there with pop. If V made it there with pop, that would have been pretty huge to keep that gen up. But now the gen macro is already looking pretty good, right? They already have a pretty decent looking split. There still is like this little 3 gen behind Gallows, right? Like that's kind of that's probably going to be their main concern now is getting at least one of those done. But once one of those is done, then they're pretty much golden. But he gets right back onto Renato. Ooh, he's gonna transition to the other unthrown pallet. Rethrow this one too. Oh, they're gonna send in a hit tank. That gives Renato main. And now, do you want to chase it main? Looks like the answer is yes. Just kidding. The answer is no. Except yes, but on Ace. The answer is yes, but on Ace is actually the answer. It does get that hit through the window, just barely. Ace seems like he was kind of waiting for the last minute to queue up that vault. And just barely gets hit. It's going to be hook stage number 2, but 2 gens done. The survivor that was hooked already gets some distance away and gets to like some relative safety. He's kind of chilling behind main right now. Pain res comes through into Shoal's gen. Oh, he's going into the gen setup. Finds Quentin. Gonna throw pop down, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, again, the survivors, you can see they're currently splitting both of these gens down here, right? Like there's one doing the gen at the bottom of Gallows, the one he just kicked, and then the other one's doing the gen by Water Tower, because that's really the only 3 gen that exists right now, is that gen setup. If they get either one of those done, right? Like, if they do both the gens, then they're bound to get one of them done. Ooh, okay. Wins that 52. Catches Phaser off guard and gets to swing through the pallet, so Phaser goes right back down, and this will be the second hook for him. So there he goes. Pretty fast hooks coming through from V here. Both these last 2 hooks came in pretty quickly. But still, again, survivors are hammering away. They're currently doubling this one by Water Tower. This one's got a lot of progress too. And again, once one of those pops, the gen split becomes pretty much fine. Right, there you go. That one pops. Gen split's looking really good for the survivors now. It's just a matter of how many more hits and downs they take before the gens pop, right? Like, they're looking to be in a really good spot. Pop's gonna come back down here, gets decent value. I think V looks to still want this kill, though. The thing here is, like, his killer, it's tough, because, like, do you commit to this kill? It's kind of risky, right? So, like, the risk here is that if you commit to this tunnel out, if Phaser is able to have, like, a pretty good chase here at all, like, if he's able to put together even, like, a very solid chase, there's a fear that by the time you get the kill, all the gens are done, and then you might not be able to get anything else, and then you end up with just 4 hook stages, right? But if you get him dead quick, then maybe you can use that to snowball into a lot more, right? But it looks like he is going to break away. Yeah, it's definitely getting a little... Like, that's a scary tunnel out. It's kind of getting to the point where it's, like, a little bit too late for a tunnel out, right? Like, at this point, you might want to go for things that are worth more stages, like this Jake, who's a fresh hook. He gets it down into Jake. Quentin's nearby as well, playing really aggressively. They have both these pallets down. Both these pallets together make a pretty big loop, honestly. This basically makes one giant loop. Oh, there's a third one here too, just for funsies, you know what I mean? Now you have just like a huge loop between all these. This is just the old wait till Bloodlust kicks in. Oh! Tried to do his cheeky vault, but didn't quite work. He's gonna get tagged. These others are resetting behind main, and the hook will come in.
Yeah.
All right. Again, Gen Split right now, it's looking like, what, Gallows, and then like 1 o'clock, and then like, I don't know, I call that like 4 o'clock or something on the right side. But again, pretty good Gen Split. The one thing that does make this still kind of okay for V, though, is that that Gallows gen is still, like, even though that Gallows gen is split, it's still super dangerous, right? The survivors obviously aren't allowed any exhaustions or anything, right? There's no, like, balance landing or lives or sprint burst or anything. So doing that Gallows gen is always going to be scary. Like, you're never going to be able to do it injured, right? You're only going to be able to do it full health. And even doing it full health, if the killer actually commits over there, it's almost guaranteed damage. Like, it's pretty much... Like, again, you can maybe try to get away if the killer fucks up a little bit. It's almost guaranteed damage if the killer actually commits and, like, commits to getting the damage on you. Ooh, swings a little bit on that ace, but doesn't allow the unhook. They're setting in 2 so that nobody has to 1-for-1. Ace is going to get the pull. They're going to all get away. That's a lot of damage, though, dude. That's a lot of hits people are taking. So that's going to end up being worth if they're able to have really good chases here. But, like, if V is able to find a quick down after this, that becomes very not worth, because that's a lot of free damage. These two are still making their way back towards Water Tower. And Ace is staying near main. Ooh, the Renato. Cheeky. Oh, he still baits him. Good bait from V. Is V Vamp, by the way? This is Vamp, right? I was gonna say Vamp, but I wasn't sure if this was Vamp. I'm gonna keep calling him V. It's whatever. Fine. They're all injured now. They're gonna start resetting. But Renato's in trouble. Renato's also Deathhook too. This is actually a little... It is Vamp. Okay. This is a little scary. Really good prediction there from Vamp as well. And that's going to be the kill on Phaser. So this actually works out pretty well. And they don't have that much progress on any of these gens. Like, Gallows had a little bit of progress. This is actually... This is interesting. I think them going for that double unhook was a little questionable, right? I almost feel like there's a... Like, I feel like instead, if you just let him go struggle, stay healthy, maybe like double Gallows, single this gen, right? Use that gen progress. Like, again, it could work out if everyone plays chase as well, but this is like the risk of it, right? Like if V follows up and finds it down quickly like he did and finds a kill, now suddenly it's a 3v1, there's still a gen up. And if an event can keep getting hits and downs, there's a world where this can still be a 4K. Like a 4K1. Again, not super likely. The survivors are still in an okay spot, all things considered, right? Like, but there's a world where it can happen now. And that's definitely a bit rough. He's gonna go ahead and take this hook onto Fur, who has been hooked already, so this will be his second stage as well. He could take a basement if he wants. Looks like he will, actually. Yeah, he is gonna take him basement too. Ooh. This gen over at 1. The gen over at 1's being worked, but it's barely gotten any progress, man. It's at like 40. It's like not even 40, it's at like 30. Vamp's gonna head the whole way. See, I think Vamp's unsure though. That's the thing. I think he's unsure how much progress is here, so he's gonna come over. He's gonna kick it with Bob. He's probably gonna realize, okay, there's not that much progress, but he's gonna see, right? And I think because there's not that much progress, I think that's why he's comfortable going back to Shack here, right? He sees the progress, he puts Bob down. He's like, okay, let's just go back and do this. If he can body block Fur in here and kill him, this is gonna be huge. If he can body block him and keep him here until his bar time runs out. Oh, Jake did a really good job. That was really well played by Jake. That was really, really well played. Jake did a really good job of like claiming space basically, and like, bro, yo, that guy's a tank player in Overwatch. You already know that motherfucker made space, dude. That was pretty sick. That was a really good play from Jake. Got the ace out of there because hypothetically, if Vamp is able to body block Ace there long enough and just gets that kill, it's game over, right? Like you turn the game into a 2v1, it's game over. That's actually 4K1 right there. So that Jake made that was actually a huge play for him to get him out. They're still in it, but again, still a little hairy right now. Oh, they're doubling it. Injured. Okay, so they do pop the final gen. And there is still pallets over here, too. Okay, survivors in a pretty good spot. They just gotta, like, scatter like rats. I think you get... Yeah, you gotta get... Quentin, right? Quentin's the fresh hook. But Quentin's not here. Yeah, see, Vamp wants Quentin. Yeah. Yeah, they were chasing Jake, but Quentin's worked the most amount of hook stages. They knew that Quentin was down this way generally. They'll probably see the scratch marks once they come up. If you can get the down on Quentin and hook him, that's 3 more stages. That's going to make it a 9-stage game. And it looks like that's going to happen, yeah. Quentin will go down. There's no world where they save this, right? No. There's also, yeah, Vamp's also going to slug it and head over to the gate. So, yeah, there's no way. They have to just go. Jake's actually... Wait a minute. What are they doing? What the fuck are they doing? They don't have God Palette or anything. This is super risky. Why are they doing this? Ooh, this feels like some miscommunication. This feels like some miscommunication on their part. I think they maybe, like, Jake was like, we should try to see if we can save them or something. And Ace is like, I don't know, man. And then, I mean, it's not even, I mean, Ace was, like, committing a little bit. I mean, this basically relied on Jake winning some 50-50s. Like, if he was able to, like, he didn't have, like, a reliably good palette, right? Like, if Shaq palette was up, sure. But, I don't know. I even think maybe if he ran over to this palette, maybe even, right? But yeah, he played a palette that was like kind of risky, and Vamp just got the better of him immediately, and that just kind of punted away 2 more stages, which is not great. This is going to end up being an 11-stage game, right? Because Fur was Death Hook, wasn't he? 11 stages for Fresh. So pretty much the maximum amount of stages you can get without being not pretty much. I mean, literally the maximum amount of stages you can get without being a 4K. So honestly, pretty good result here for Vamp, all things considered, right? But again, Wraith is one of those killers where I feel like this feels like Wraith already is one of those killers that I feel like oftentimes is like either like 6-7 stages or 4K. So not even sure, like those extra 2 stages might not even end up mattering, because I feel like getting these like 10-11 stage games feels like they don't happen super often. But that being said, it might end up mattering. It definitely could end up mattering for sure. On top of that, they have a penalty, but now the penalty is kind of, yeah. I mean, if they match the result, then Donlock still wins. Yeah, Loyalty basically just needs the 4K, essentially. Like, Loyalty basically needs the 4K now. Or else they lose, essentially it. So, yeah, GG's, man. Very, very solid play from Vamp. The Survivors also honestly did a really good job. I feel like it was a little bit back and forth, but the Survivors were making a lot of really good plays when they counted. I think that last play there was a little greedy and maybe cost them a bit, but also I still think going for that double unhook, again, it's one of those like risky plays where I feel like if they did that and then they ended up having a really good chase right afterwards, we'd be singing praises and calling them a god tier squad, right? And being like, oh my god, this team's amazing. But I feel like the risk that comes with, right? Like the fact that like if the redown happens really fast afterwards, like it did, then you're just in such a worse spot. And that, like, I think that's kind of what gave Vamp a lot of the pressure he'd had, right? Like that was looking like it was going to be like a 6-7 stage game, probably maximum for a while there. And then I think that gave him more, which I think was a little, again, it was a little questionable because it was a risky play, but it's like, do you even like, why even take that risk, right? Like if you could just not take that risk and get a guaranteed good result instead, like that's probably more valuable, right? So, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, but still very well played from the Survivors. This is still definitely beatable on either side. And we'll just have to see how it goes. Let's hop in. All right, Shoal on Killer. Let me get Loyalty in here. Perfect, sick. Nice. Yo, Grindhouse, thanks for the raid. Yo, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Hope the games are well. What up? Welcome in, gamers. Hi, hello. Hey, hi, hello. Hey, hi, hey, hi, hey, hi. Welcome. Yo, appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Welcome in, guys. Hi, hello. If you guys are just hopping in, we're currently doing scrims. These are just like some teams that signed up for scrims. We do these every Friday. I mean, I know Grindhouse does matches, right? So I'm sure you guys are coming like right out of some matches. But we're currently on our final best of 3 of the night. It's Demonic versus Loyalty. We're on Wraith Dead Dog Saloon. A killer just got a 11-stage 3K. And also there's a minor penalty. So basically we're in a spot where the win con for the killer right now is the 4K at all. Like just getting a 4K, just getting all 12 stages is the win. Anything less than 12 stages is the loss. Is essentially where we're at right now. Going into game 2 of the Wraith set. And we have a doctor set up next, and then maybe a nurse tiebreaker if we get there. That's currently where we are. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, guys. Hi. Or just for anybody just not popping in. Yeah. Welcome in, guys. Hi. Hello. I'm excited to see how this one goes, man. Loyalty is a very solid team. But again, like I said, dude, these race sets can just be so volatile, dude. Like, I feel like I've seen so many, like, even like really fucking good teams, I've seen so many of them just have like one little thing go wrong, and then like bam, all of a sudden it's like fucking 4K City, you know? Like it feels so easy for that to happen. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm curious to see how this goes. I'm excited to see what they're able to do. And we will see. That was a fast spawn in the lobby. I know. I appreciate when people are quick in lobby, man. It's nice. Nice. Sometimes you get gamers that take like 30 years, you know? I appreciate when gamers just all hop in and they're all right there and ready to go. Yo, Loris, what up? How's it going, gamer? Hello, hello. Monkey Burrito, what up? What up, what up, what up, what up? Also, yo, if you're gonna like throw out some like accusations about some of the players being like terrible people, I would appreciate if instead you did that in my DMs with proof, rather than just doing it in chat. Because like if there's no proof of it, then like, shut up. And if there is proof of it, then please give that to me so I can take action. You know, I would rather like, I'd rather there not be like baseless accusations. You know, I guess I can't say they're baseless. Maybe they are based. I don't know. Like maybe you did. Like I'm not trying to say you're lying, but if there's no proof, if there's no way for us to know, then like. At that point, you're just kind of throwing out some shit for no reason, you know? Like, I don't know. Just, if there's proof of it, send it my way. If there's not proof of it, then you can hate them secretly until you get proof. And then you can, you know, bring it to me or whatever. But, yeah, I'd rather that not be a thing, you know? Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. They allegedly were doing terrible things or something. I don't know. Like, honestly, maybe they were. It's hard to say. I don't know. You never know, bro. I feel like... I feel like I'll always see these teams in scrim nights and I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, these guys are so good and I love watching them play. And then like, bro, this has happened so many times. Like, unfortunately, there is a lot of like people that do some questionable shit in the scene, but I'm hoping that's not the case here. Hopefully these are just random shit people saying. I don't know. Who knows? But we'll see. Anyway, let's go. Let's continue. All right. Looks like we got crowd control, Pendamento. Okay, quad. No, not quad hex. Triple hex. Pain res and triple hex. Crowd control was an interesting one. So crowd control, ruin, Penamento. With pain res as well. And Penamento has been... Wait, what do we agree on, Dino? We agreed that we're just ditching Penamento, right? I think this is like one of the last weeks. This week, maybe next week. Soon we're ditching this altogether. Ooh, the hit comes through in the vamp. We're getting a rivet on Sunday? Okay, good. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, this is the last week of Penamento. So this is the last time we're gonna be able to see this. Fuck this perk. to be quite frank, fuck this perk. But anyway, I mean, it does create interesting scenarios sometimes, even though those interesting scenarios are also miserable. So we'll see if that kicks in here. Vamp so far doing a pretty good job of this chase. Playing this pallet really well. He's gonna use his distance to rotate over to this one as well. Doesn't have to go for the greed or anything. Ooh, that was a good bait from Shoal to bait him into leaving tile. And it looks like Adam's actually gonna have to hop in and take a hit for him. That was a good hit tank though. No corrupt intervention's interesting too, because like if the first chase takes long enough, like I actually really like the hit tank there. Because if the first chase takes long enough, the lack of corrupt intervention could be punished pretty hard here, right? Like, oh, he's trying to get in front of him. He makes it. Yeah, Vamp's in trouble. He should be down. Yep, down he goes. Down goes Vamp. Gallows being worked. So it's like Gallows and then behind Gallows. Like these are the two that have progress right now. So where does he go with the hook? Ooh, if Shoal was able to recognize that and take the hook over there, that would have been massive. We might just be looking for a pain res. Pain res comes through and he's gonna be heading over here. Looks like the one behind Gallows is most likely gonna get done. Gallows will be interrupted. Ace immediately hops off, and he actually is able to get away without damage, it looks like. Yeah, he's able to make it to this pallet at least. I mean, this is not exactly the best pallet, but... Split Wraith. So far, playing it pretty well. I think he saw a totem behind him. This might... honestly, the survivors might not break the totems if they see them. That's also another thing. Like, we've seen this a lot. Like, because like I'm pretty sure this has become a really popular thing in like a lot of different places in comp, but like basically anywhere where like Penamento's allowed, apparently it's been very, very popular to be running like valuable hexes plus Penamento. It's been like a pretty popular build, and I think a lot of people are like getting used to it and adapting, and I think the way a lot of the teams have adapted, if I'm not mistaken, people can clarify if I'm right or wrong on this. I'm sure people in chat probably know better than I do, but I'm pretty sure a way that people have adapted to this is just not even breaking totems. Like a lot of people just leave Ruin up and just try to do gens through it, right? Just to not even deal with Penamento, you know? Like they see crowd control too. They should know all the perks now. Well, they don't know Penamento, but they can suspect it, right? Like they they clearly know about Ruin. They clearly know about crowd control. They clearly know pain res. So if they suspect Penamento, then they know the whole build. And if they feel like okay, there's definitely no Devour, like we're maybe comfortable just keeping Ruin up. Like right here, Renato takes another hit for this chase as well. They're hit taking a lot, which is like good, but also scary because like Wraith is a fast killer and injured people means snowball. And if you lose a couple 50-50s, kind of like this, then you know, things can start snowballing quickly, especially with Ruin being a thing, right? They do pop 3 gens though. Did they finish Gallows? I think they did. I don't want to switch back to the killer yet. I don't want to bug them out. Give me a second. If you switch to the killer right as they're hooking, it bugs them, and I just want to make sure I don't bug them. Okay. I think they got done with Gallows, right? Oh, that. Okay, I feel like they were playing chicken with that pallet. Jesus Christ. Taro gets a long stun. They did finish Gallows. That's a really important gen to get done. But there's still a bunch of gens on the side, isn't there? I think every gen is like either on this street or on the other side of the street, right? Yeah, there's actually kind of a 3 gen down here on the bottom right. Plus there's one kind of on the top side. It's like a really loose 4 gen. But mostly just like a 3 gen down here, I guess, is more like what it is. So honestly, the gen setup is not looking terrible for Shoal, but only 2 stages in right now. Everybody's injured. This next like 30 seconds I think is gonna matter a lot. Because if the survivors can get a chance to all like heal back up, kind of get back to full health, get back like fully reset, they're gonna be looking to be in a really good spot. But if Shoal can find another down quick and kind of keep this pressure going. Ace playing really well though. Just that one little step was enough. Good bait by Shoal. I mean, I think that was good enough for Ace though, that they were able to get a good bait, right? They reset 2 of them. Vamp is still injured, but that's fine. They have a lot of healthy survivors to work with. Again, the problem here is like doing these gens through Ruin now, especially since they're all kind of together. You got to be real careful with your positioning. Slamma, Jamma, Kamma, buying a lot of time edge map. Circling objects and making that hit take like an extra 5 or 10 seconds, which is really, really good to see. He's going to run main. Okay, Shoal gonna come back and try to. He wants Ace. Ace is Deathhook. Ace is Deathhook. If you can kill Ace and still have these totems up, this is gonna be really, really huge. Oh my! What is happening? I don't even. What the? He tried to CJ tech him. That's what's going on. Ace is gonna keep this chase down here. This is interesting. I think some of these pallets down here behind Gallows might still be in play. And also, this is away from the gen, so I think he's just trying to keep it away from the gens as much as he can. Bull tried to body block it, but he couldn't quite get it. But Ace is kind of in some trouble now. Right? I think he can get blocked here. This pallet, is this pallet gone too? No, it's still here. Ooh, he ran around Shaq. Great pathing. Renato's here to take a hit too. Yeah, this is where taking a hit definitely, I think, does matter. I think he's gonna... Whoa. Back to the pallet he goes. Good play. They're currently doubling the gen on the street too. That's a really important gen. They're gonna get that gen done. This chase from Ace is so good. This is again that risk that we talk about with going for the tunnel owl. Renato taking a hit to buy him even more time too. He's gonna try to make it deeper into this next pallet. This is a little bit safer. Reads it wisely. Okay, his days are numbered though, because like this pallet is isolated and you're gonna die eventually. Yeah, he eventually does go down. He's gonna bait that there's people around. But it doesn't look like the killer's gonna really fall for it. Now, how holdable are these gens though? That's the question. Like there's one at the top of the street and then there's one at like Water Tower, right? And it's Ruin Penamento crowd control. I think the kind of good news for the survivors, I don't know if they even realize this or not, but the kind of good news is that if they do want to decide to start tackling the totems now, the totems are away from the gens. Which I don't know if they know where the totems are, but if they were to happen to find both totems are nowhere near the gens. So in theory, if they're aware of that, they could just deal with the totems, right? Like, it's not really realistic for the killer to, like, actually defend Penameno and the gens. You can't really do that at this point, right? So in theory, if they ever were aware of that, they could deal with it. The problem is I just don't know if they even know where the totems are because they're pretty hidden on this map. This is one of those, like, from a caster point of view, we know what the best play is because we have all the info, but I don't think they have all the info. But I think they're going to just try to make the best out of what they have. Well, that was a good bait from Shoal. Van gets hit on that window vault there, too. 2 states of damage coming in. They're doubling water tower. How much does Shoal commit to this? Not a whole lot. They're going to have to bail from this now. Yeah, they're going to have to bail. Slamma, Jamma, Kamma. Full health, though, so he can play a little bit more aggressive, and he will. But this is going to be damaged, though. And everyone's going to be hit now. And this is getting a little scary. Vamp actually hops on top side. These guys are playing really aggressively on gens. They're playing really, really aggressively on gens. This could pay off, or it might come back to bite them, depending on how this chase goes. If this chase lasts a while, this could be okay. Good stun. Oh, the killer recognizing the situation. This is really good game sense from Shoal. The fact that nobody's healed yet should be a pretty good telltale sign from Shoal that they're probably trying to greed out a gen. Oh, he didn't hear it. Oh, okay. I think he saw it last second. He wasn't sure which one, though. He went to check. I think he saw it or heard it last second. Finds him now. These guys did pre-leave early enough, though, that they could at least make it to main. But, again, the fact that they're all injured, yep, he's able to cut this off. This is still big trouble. Juggernaut's going to go down. And I think they might just keep playing aggressively on the gens, right? No? I mean, I don't know. I don't think Vamp can really play aggressively on this top side gen because there's not really any resources there, right? Like, if there was something you could use there to, like, prolong a chase, then maybe. It looks like Vamp is going to preemptively get in position for the unhook. Vamp's going to run back around main and try to get in position to get this pull. Yeah. They're playing this positionally really well. Like, Slamma's doing the gen, deep water tower. And then Vamp is being in position for the unhook. So if the killer tries to pressure this gen, Vamp gets the unhook. If the killer camps the hook, then Slamma can do the gen, right? But Shoal's actually doing a good job of kind of doing neither. Okay. No, he's going to come down to the gen now. So this will open up Vamp to get the unhook. Again, great positioning from the survivors there. Realistically, the best thing that Shoal could have done here is make like a crazy hard read on what they're gonna do, and basically go behind main and find Vamp. Like if that happened, then it was basically GG. Like that's game over. That's 4K right then and there. But that's also like a difficult thing to recognize mid game, right? That's a crazy game sense play if you're able to make it. The unhook does come in. They're resetting. Wow, they got pretty far for the reset. They're off to the right now. They're over there, they're kind of right by the totem, actually. The totem's right on the other side of this rock, I think. And they're gonna all reset, actually, which I think is that's pretty big. They're also healing themselves at 99 to, like, hide the reset. At least they were at first. Well, solidarity. Well, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows anymore? I don't fucking know. Either way, they're all reset. It's fine. It's fine. They were doing some stuff with healing, but it doesn't matter. Regardless, they're all back to full. The main issue is that this whole time off gens means that Ruin has been regressing these gens the whole time. And this is where, like, again, this is where Ruin is just so fucking brutal, dude. Like, did they they do? Oh, they found both totems. Okay, now they have the info. Now they have the info that they know where both totems are. They should cleanse both of them. Oh, they're, like, deciding whether they want to. I think they're maybe, like, deciding. They should cleanse these both. Yeah, okay. I think they talked it out. I think they talked it out, and I think they figured it out. This is actually the right play. Once they have this info, yeah. Because like, you suspect Penameno's the last perk, right? And because Penameno's the last perk, okay, normally what's so deadly about Penameno is that if Penameno is in the gens, if it's either in the gens or it's on top of a hook that you can camp, then it's brutal. Because it's really hard to cleanse it, and then gens just fucking crawl, right? But these totems are so far from the gen setup that even if a hook gets hooked over here, you can still just do the gen, right? The killer can't camp that hook. There's no way. There's only one gen left. So, like, you can just double the last gen through Penameno and it'll be fine. And the killer can't also really, like, the killer basically can't protect the gens and the Penameno at the same time. There's essentially no way to do that. So this is actually an okay time to do this, and as long as they just deal with the Penameno at some point, then it should be fine. Cole finds a chase on the Slamma, who's doing a pretty good job so far. As Matthew Cote would say, the double vault comes through and he gets more distance away. Is he able to make it? They got rid of Penameno already, so good play. I'm guessing the third survivor is probably pressuring the gen, right? Top side? Right? Let me go look. Yep. Pressuring the gen top side. Oh, swings early! Shoal, no! Shoal needs that! Shoal needs that hit. Tries to bait that, but Slamma does not fall for it. This is really good from Slamma. Shul really needed to get that hit, man. Does get this one. I think that's enough for the pop. Ooh, is that? I think that's not enough. That's not. Is he gonna go for this hook? I'm a little surprised he goes for this hook. I'm a little surprised. I feel like this chase went on for a while. Because yeah, they're gonna finish this gen. It's pain res though. It's pain res. Oh, it's pain res, and then you can Pentimento it. Ooh, no, it works out. Oh, Lord. They're going to get back on it. They're doubling it through Pentimento, though. It's so slow. Oh, no, dude. He's going to come kick it. The progress is just so slow because of Pentimento, though. And they have to unhook and deal with Pentimento and get that gen finished. And I don't think they have, like, any progress on the one water tower. Not none, but not nearly as much. Most of the progress is on this gen. So Shul can play pretty tight around this gen. See, again, this is why cleansing the totems was good though, because he can't leave this gen right now, right? That gen's almost done, but Pentimento's across the map. You can't defend Pentimento either. So this is why cleansing was a good idea. Like the survivors are still in a really good spot right now, right? Like they're dealing with Penti for sure, right? Like it's gone. But now the killer has no perks. The killer is like literally down to 0 perks now. He's now a 0 perk killer. And you have a bunch of progress on that gen top side. And if he ever decides to like hard camp that gen top side, you could just leave and go do the other gen, right? He can't really defend these gens just by pushing people off of him. He needs to get downs. And that's a good 50-50 win from Vamp. They're going to finish the gen, I think. Adam's not on it, though. Adam was playing back a little bit. They're playing a little bit safe. This Serrano's going to have to pre-leave. Maybe he should have pre-left. Maybe he should have pre-left. I think he just pre-left, but maybe he should have pre-left. Let's get that, though. He's going to get hit there. That's actually a little bit rough. It looked like he was ready for it, but then he wasn't. And honestly, if Shul gets this down quickly and gets this hook, like right here on top of this gen, this actually could be danger. Ooh, good pathing from Juggernaut going up top. We'll drop down though, no bounce landing or anything. He's gonna be in trouble. Okay, he's just prioritizing dying far away. This is really smart. Kind of like I said, it would have been huge if Shul is able to get a hook on top of that gen that had all this progress. Because then you can kind of just watch the hook and the gen at the same time, watch it regress. Shul did a really good job of dying as far away. Like if that hook right there, you see that hook beside the gen out there in the distance, if he could have got that hook, that would have been huge. But instead he has to settle for this hook that's a little bit further away, which is much, like this is still okay hook positioning, but it's definitely not amazing. Plus, actually, they just finished the gen, so never mind. You know what? Fuck all that because they just finished the gen. At this point, everyone needs to die, right? If they get even anybody out of the exit gates, then they win. So Slam is going to go upstairs. They're both healthy, too. This is looking like it should be a win for Loyalty from here, most likely. Or no. Demonic. Loyalty? Wait. Shit, I'm getting confused now. Which team's which? Shul sounds like Shul should be on Team Demonic. Yeah? Yes? This is Loyalty Killer. No. Yes. Wait. Holy shit, I got confused. Yes. No. Yes. This is Demonic Survivor's Loyalty Killer, right? Yeah, okay, I knew that. Bro, look, it's been a long day, okay? It's been a long day. Cut me some slack. Look, dude, Shul is like literally the term for hell, isn't it? So I feel like Shul, Demonic, like, come on, brother. Like, the fuck? You're killing me here. Like, it's like they're purposely confusing me. But anyway, I think it's like basically impossible to pressure the servers at this point because V is just going to be doing the other gate, right? Like, there's no way to actually... And if you leave Adam right now, he gets back on that gate, right? There's no play you can make here. Like, if you leave Adam, he gets back on that gate and he gets out. If you stay on Adam, then Cheryl gets the other gate. There's really no play here that you can make that would stop them from getting one person out. They know that their win con is getting one person out. There's no way to stop it at this point. Joel's going to try his best, but he's not going to get there. And yeah, they're actually going to be able to pick up Juggernaut too, and they're both going to go ahead and head out. Slam is going to die. That's going to end up being 9 stages. 9 stages. Actually, wait. Did it matter? 9 stages, 4 fresh. Did it matter? Because the other game could have been 9 stages with a penalty, right? No. Yes. Oh god, I'm confusing myself even more now. It would have mattered, right? Wait. So them fucking up at endgame actually did matter, right? Because this would have been 8.5 stages. Oh no, it wouldn't have mattered because Demonic would have won it. Never mind. It was Loyalty's penalty. But never mind. It wouldn't have mattered. Well, actually, wait. No, maybe because it would have made it not a tie, right? It would have been 9 stages, 4 fresh, right? Actually, I think it did matter because I think it would have been a tie. I think they would have both gotten 9 stages, 4 fresh. Like, had Jake not run back into the map and tried to save that dude or whatever, and it was like 9 stages instead of 11, and then this guy also got 9 stages, then yeah, it would have been a tie, right? I'm pretty sure it would have been a tie. But Had they not gotten a penalty, yeah. Wait, yeah, you're right. Had they also not gotten a penalty too, but it was a different team that got the penalty. Bro, just forget it. Just forget I even asked. Just fucking forget I even asked. My brain's melting, dude. I'm falling apart here, boys. It's over for me. It's curtains. It's I'm fucking done, though. Get a coffee? I have some coffee. It's fine. It's fine. We're going into set 2. I gotta get some ads out of the way, but let me patch your guys' Gamba, and let me set up the next prediction. This is gonna be a doctor set. Doctor Wretched Shop. We're gonna have the killer from Loyalty up against. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, the killer from Loyalty. Yeah, the killer from Loyalty first. Up against the Survivors of Demonic. Let me get you guys a prediction. Let me get some ads out of the way. And yeah. We'll set it for this next game. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me hold this lobby hostage. So, Demonic won that set, correct? I feel like my brain is being fried. Demonic, yeah. I can look at the scoreboard. Demonic won the set. Okay. Right. Which means these survivors are the Demonic survivors. Yes. My brain is working. Yes. Okay. All right. And this is Loyalty's killer. And I'm paying out for Demonic. And now I'm giving you guys a new prediction. Okay. All right, guys. Look, tomorrow's my day off. I think I need the brain reset because, my lord, my brain is falling apart. Also, that was a sick game. So, like, cut me some slack because that was a fucking sick match, okay? Like, I was into that. That was fucking awesome. Like, there was so many swingy moments there. Like, that shit was getting me hype. So, like, cut me some slack there, too, okay? I was also just kind of getting hype about the fucking match because it was cool as shit. And that also is a big reason why I was getting a little bit, you know, flabbergasted. I was getting a little bit combusted. So, you know, cut me some slack. It just happened to be a really good game. All right? Like, come on now, please. But yeah, we should be good now. Yeah. This is the matchup I expected to be the fairest / most back and forth this weekend. Yeah, these teams definitely seem very, very close. Like, these teams both seem very good. So I think you're definitely on point. Although the first set, like, the first set was honestly was like really, really close. It was very, very like tight. I feel like some of the matches ended up being a little bit one-sided, but I feel like the teams were really, really close with each other for sure. Even like Chair Sniffer's Conspiracy, even though that was a 2-0, they were pretty close as well. But yeah, this one feels like they're like neck and neck close. Like, this one could go either way. Like, who fucking knows? Like, if I was gambling on this doctor set, I have no idea who I'd gamble on, dude. Who has dementia? Dude, maybe. Maybe, man. Overthinking is a nice thing. Yeah, but I'm really good at it. I'm really good at overthinking. Yep. I lost Wi-Fi for a few minutes. Who won the last match? Wraith? Well, you mean like the Wraith player that was playing? Because no, the Survivor team got the win con that they needed. So Demonic won. Demonic was the team that won the overall set. So the first Wraith won, and the second Wraith lost. And the first Survivors lost, and the second Survivors won. Yeah. I guess it's time to confuse us even more now, I guess. Hey, stop having a stroke. I'm not. I'm fine. I'm just explaining things. It's fine. It's fine. All right, these Doctor games should be real exciting, man. Doctor's an interesting killer because Doctor, I said this earlier, but I think Doctor is always like a good, like, I'll just say the same thing I said earlier. I think you can watch a Doctor set and you can probably tell really quickly how good a team is. Like, I feel like Doctor is the kind of set where like a really, really good team will literally just like take a big fat dump all over Doctor, dude. Like, you won't be able to do shit. Because they'll just like have really, really good pathing. They'll like send in body blockers the exact moments that they need to. They're gonna make your chases a living hell. Like a really, really, I'm talking like really good. A really, really good organized team can really make your life miserable if you're Doctor. But that being said, it's only if you're like super good. Like, I feel like if you're even just like a solid team, but not like you know, like if there's still some kinks that need worked out, I think it can show in a Doctor set, right? Because all it takes is one little thing going wrong. Like, maybe you go for a body block and it fails or something. Like, if you fuck up something, a Doctor can easily like take that and kind of run with it and get like a pretty solid result. So I feel like this will be interesting. I'm really curious to see how both these teams match up here, because I think it'll be a really, really good judgment of their like teamwork, right? Because a lot of this also does boil down. It's like it's a good mix of both, right? It's a good mix of like both micro and like having good pathing and having good chase, but then also like a lot of like macro, right? A lot of like you know, doing the right gens, pathing, like taking the chase to the right place, sending in body blockers at the right moments when you need to. There's a lot of that kind of shit. Oh, I'm still holding the game hostage. I don't need to anymore. Whoops, my bad. So yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see. I'm real pumped for this, man. No, I was playing ads, but the ads are done, so we're good. We had some ads that had to get out of the way. Tofu needs bed? No. I just need to, I don't know, take a second to fucking breathe. Dude, look, I'm sorry. I'm solo casting, and come on, like, cut me some slack here. That Wraith game was kind of fucking hype, wasn't it? Like, that was a hype Wraith game, okay? And I'm solo casting. So I was just, like, yapping my fucking brains out, and I can't, like, you know? I feel like I have, like, 50% oxygen. Like, I'm about to pass out over here. Like, I was just excited, all right? You know? Cut me some slack. I'll be all right. I don't need bed. I'm good. I just need this game to be, like, less exciting. I needed a good, boring game so I can kind of, like, recover a little, you know? So no one do anything exciting in this game, okay? All right, we actually have range discipline. I'm actually curious. Chat, what's your guys' thoughts on range discipline over double discipline? I'm torn on this. I see a lot of people still going with double discipline. Or sorry, I still see people going with range discipline, but I kind of feel like double discipline might be the play, to be honest with you. Rapid brutality and Stabiful. So actually a lot of perks dedicated to the chase. And both of those will help with body blocking a good bit, especially if the body blocker isn't the obsession. You guys still think range is the play? Yeah? Still need range? Interesting. Because I feel like I've seen a lot of people do double discipline, and I feel like I haven't seen it like hardcore punish that much yet. First hit comes to an Islama decently quickly. Let's see how they handle this. They instantly, so you see Ace immediately started going, right? Ace immediately started going over to the chase. Slamma pre-throws that pallet, but they immediately are setting a body blocker. This is what I mean. Like, you can really make Doctor's life hell. If you just like if you already have good pathing, this is, I mean, this feels fine. It's also the obsession, which I don't even know if they know about Stabiful yet, but that hurts a little bit with Stabiful. So yeah, that body block was just to give him main. But honestly, main here is not that crazy. That was a good timed vault, though. That was a very well-timed vault. Ton of distance. This can help him get back into the map. And Cheryl's here for a body block now as well. Although, is it needed yet? Yeah, it looks like it. Looks like they want to get him like the whole way over to Shack, maybe. That hit's going to come through. 2 gens done. Yeah, they want to get the Shack. Won't be able to get the Shack pilot thrown, though. He's in trouble. Oh, and they're also resetting right here. Uh-oh. Rut-row. Rut-row. That's not good. Pretty girl baiting the pickup a little bit. Renato, the last full health survivor, is going to get found. We're going to get this vault, though, yeah? Actually, doesn't get the vault. Interesting. I thought they were going to be able to make that, but I guess not. Oh, no, he finds the reset again. They're all here injured. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is looking a little sloppy. Cheryl vaults out. Everyone's here. Everyone's injured. Oh, no, dude. Shot comes through. She's dead. Cheryl's going to go down for sure. Can probably go back and pick up the original striver now, and everyone's injured. This is a huge snowball, dude. And basement's here, too, if you even won a basement, in theory. They're worried about someone being here for the save, because obviously that would be devastating if you like lost your pressure you had. There is nobody around. Or even this is good too, right? You can hook here, and then I feel like, honestly, you can even just slug this. Like, you can take this a bunch of different ways. You can either just slug V now, which I think is what's going to happen. With everybody injured, dude, in theory, this is like, this is dangerous. This is dangerous stuff. This is like a little bit scary to commit to this, but gonna make a bit of a hard read here. Commit a little, but backs up. Either way, this is so much pressure because this is 2 survivors, right? This is 2 survivors doing nothing right now. Like, this is like the literal like worst efficiency you can have as a 4-man group of survivors. Like 1 person on the hook, 1 person on the ground right beside the hook. Literally 2 people just completely out of play. And Ace is doing a gen across the map, and it looks like Renato just hopped on a gen far away too. They're basically just... Okay, so the plan is let Slamma go struggle, and they're going to let V crawl away, and eventually try to pick up V, but I think what's going to happen is Pretty Girl's going to pick up V once struggle comes in. Or even before. Yeah, even right now. That's a little early, but... He's going to go ahead and do it now. So Slamma's going to go struggle, V's going to get hooked, possibly pain rest. Everybody's still injured, too. They didn't even heal up. Oh, no, dude. Finds Renato with the static blast. Ace got the rotating at the pull, but Renato, he might get denied here. He juked that. He's just staying around the back. See, the problem here is I think, like, you get the unhook there, but I think if Pretty Girl wants to, they could just confirm this kill now, right? Like, Slamma's like halfway to dead, and everybody's injured. If you just hover the hook, they can't save. There's no way. And I think that's what's going to happen, yeah. I think Slamma's just going to full die. It's going to be a 3v1 with 3 gens left and everybody injured. Actually, Pretty Girl is venturing out pretty far, but I feel like it is pretty safe to assume that nobody's going to go for this, right? Like, if you're injured, you can't really risk going for a save at all, right? Because if you get caught out in any way going for it, you're just fucking dead. So actually, I think this probably is the smart thing to do. It's like ballsy, but it's smart, right? Because you know that they're not going to actually be going for the save. So Slamma dies. And again, because everyone's injured, like, look at this. They can't body block for each other. They can't, like, they can't even survive and chase for very long because the first hit that was going to come, I mean, unless they circle a tree and buy an extra 5 seconds, apparently. But even the chases can't last that long because everyone's just injured. So they pop gen number 3, but Vamp goes down afterward. Juggernaut's got a gen in about half. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, the minimap's wrong. My bad. That's been wrong this whole time. But... Oh, and finds the ace, too, with that. Good static blast info. And this is tough, man. This is looking like possibly even like a 4K2. 4K1, 4K2 maybe? Which is a huge result for Doctor. Ace trying to come in, but he's going to get interrupted. Again, the problem is that the gen they're trying to work is the one that's like really close to the hook too. Is there any that aren't close to the hook? This hook positioning is amazing. Yeah, I think Renato's going to try to go to that gen maybe if they know where it is. Okay, yeah, okay, eventually Renato goes to this gen. But does that even matter? Because like, Cheryl's going to die, right? I guess your only hope here is that Cheryl dies, maybe the Doctor commits to Ace. And then you... Wow, the Doctor's committing kind of early. This is a little ballsy. We've seen this get punished before. We've seen people do this kind of thing, and then they do get the unhook. Like, again, it's a good read, because realistically, you know they're probably not going to be going for a save injured, right? So, like, it's not, like, that risky, really, right? It's not, like, as risky as it might seem. But we've seen in instances where people get crazy and ballsy and go for the save anyway, but this is looking like 4K2. Yeah, this is looking like 4K2. This worked out really well. Pretty Girl made so many good reads. Bro, I can't say Pretty Girl without, like... every time I say Pretty Girl, I feel like that... You guys ever seen American Horror Story, like the first season? Like that girl, like the fucking neighbor girl daughter? I feel like every time I say Pretty Girl, I just think of that girl. I can't help myself. Every single time. I can't just be me, right? There's no way that's just me. Anyway, Pretty Girl gets the... is gonna be able to get the 4K2. Hatch is allowed, but, like, it's... spawns on Shack, so you know exactly where it's gonna spawn. And there's like there's a chance that if there's a gate really, really, really far, like hypothetically, if there's a gate that's like the furthest away, then in theory you could maybe try to get a gate once the killer kicks Hatch. But realistically, like most of the time, that kind of stuff doesn't happen. Yeah, the unhook actually does come in. I guess the 4K2 isn't secured just yet, but it's still pretty much locked down, right? Because I would even argue that, like, even if they somehow squeeze out a gen and they make it a 4K1, that's still a huge result. Like, 4K2 is, like, ridiculous. Like, this is going to be, like, borderline impossible, I think, for Demonic to come back from on this set. Not really impossible, but, like, close to. 4K1 maybe is, like, tieable, but it's going to be hard. Down comes to an ace. Good prediction. I mean, bro, I don't know, man. Pretty Girl playing fucking Doctor pretty goddamn well this game. I've been getting the better of the survivors in a lot of in like a lot of these micro situations. Push the static blast, doesn't get anything. Renato is He's like bottom side, yeah? Oh yeah, kinda. Sorta. No, not really. Bleed outs only matter if it's a fresh hook. Basically, if a survivor bleeds out, you get awarded all of the hook stages, but you don't get awarded a fresh hook if they've never been hooked. So essentially, like, Deco bleeding out wouldn't matter because he's already been hooked once. If Juggernaut got bled out right now, it would matter because Juggernaut's not been hooked yet. So you wouldn't get the fresh hook from Juggernaut. Like, hypothetically, if you down Juggernaut, he bleeds out, then you get 12 stages, 3 fresh. Like, the other day, dude, what was it the other day that we had? We had some weird-ass result. We had, like, a game that was, like, 9 stages, 2 fresh or something, I think. We had some really fucking weird result the other day. I remember that happened because of a bleed out. So yeah, sometimes you'll sometimes see that kind of stuff, but it's not very common. I'm assuming are the gates bad? Is that why the killer's slugging for the 4K so much? I wonder. I think maybe the gate, there might be a gate by, oh yeah, I think there might be a gate on the other side of main. So I think they're having to play slow because they're a little bit worried about the gates. Staring at the locker, nothing. Juggernaut's still hovering way out yonder. Yeah, is there a gate over here? He keeps looking for a doctor, right? He's like, I don't think he's gonna pan his camera behind him because he's looking for a doctor. But I think there is a, oh yeah, there's a gate. Yeah, that gate's pretty far from Shack. Yeah, that's like almost as far as you can possibly be from Shack. So that kind of makes sense as to why you'd want to slug this out here. Rado is down here somewhere, right? Yeah, kind of. He's further edge map, but waiting for static blast, maybe? Listening, maybe? I think they're listening for, like, the lockers inside main is what that was, I think. I think that's what that was. That looked like what I do whenever I listen for, like, breathing in lockers or whatever. Renato's still chilling. He wants his gate, man. He really wants his gate. Maybe we can see a trauma tech. He's crawling to him. Is he 99 recovered? He probably is. Oh, I think he sold him out by where he was crawling. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. It's all ogre, boys. It's all ogre. All right, Juggernaut's gonna die. That's gonna end up securing the 4K2. No chance for hatch or gate or anything to happen now. Again, Deco bleeding out wouldn't even matter anyway because they've already been hooked. So literally it doesn't even matter regardless. As long as Juggernaut gets hooked, then it'll be secured to 4K 12 or 4K with all 12 stages or fresh no matter what. Interestingly enough, they're gonna go look for Deco. Huh. This is weird. Did they not recognize that Juggernaut was the fresh hook? Shocking people doesn't work when they're on the ground, does it? I'm pretty sure that doesn't do anything. What are they? Whoa. Are they worried about them getting? Were they worried about them crawling the whole way back to hatch or something? What are they? I mean, if Juggernaut bleeds out, are they both tier 2? Is that tier 1 or tier 2? If they're tier 2, I think you can use the illusions, but I think they might be tier 1. Okay. All right, it's fine. Juggernaut gets found. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It ends up being fine. I don't really sure what that was, but you know what? It's fine. I don't know. Maybe there was some reasoning or thinking there. I'm not sure what it was, but then it wasn't really necessary. But it's fine. Get it anyway. 4K2. Final result. Very solid. Very solid performance, though, honestly. Like, I would say that is extremely above average for Doctor. Like, that is much, much better than you would expect a Doctor to be able to get. Like, again, even getting, like, a 4K1 as Doctor is, like, generally pretty hard, and, like, not many people are going to pull it off. So 4K2, very, very solid. It's going to be crazy hard for Demonic to beat this now. Like, this is going to be crazy hard. We're most likely going to set 3. Most likely. I mean, obviously, I don't want to call anything over yet, though. You never know. Like, I feel like There's been times I've said this before, and then, you know, some weird shit will happen, and then the, you know, team will somehow beat the, like, unbeatable win con, you know? So, like, I don't know. Like, I guess it could happen, but... yeah, we'll see. We'll see. A bit below average result for Killer. True, yeah, a bit below average. Only a 4K 2. I mean, yeah, I mean, not very good, man. I mean, if that was me and they were playing Doctor, I'd get a 4K 4 easily, you know? I mean, let's be real. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Clearly, I mean, obviously, you know, come on. All right, so we'll see what happens here. I mean, see, like, even if okay, to be fair, even if Demonic has the best Doctor player that's ever touched DBD, as long as Loyalty doesn't make any big fuck ups, then literally it's like out of their hands, right? It's pretty much out of their hands. Like, the best thing that they can do is just make sure they play a good, solid game on Killer, and then basically hope that Loyalty fucks up enough that they're able to get it. Because, like, yeah, essentially, like, they fucked up pretty bad. Like, Demonic fucked up pretty bad on their Survivor side, and that's why that Doctor was able to get that big result. Had they not fucked up that bad, that result probably would have never happened, right? So they kind of got to hope that Loyalty does the same, essentially. But also, like, for Loyalty, now you're just kind of setting a low bar, right? For Loyalty, it's like, now it's not even like, okay, you got to play really well and get this, like, for instance, if you're going to this game with the win con's like 5 stages, then you're like, okay, you got to make sure you play really well, send in body blockers, do all this, like, crazy shit. You know what I mean? At this point, like, if you're Loyalty, you're like, okay, we just have to not throw, is basically it, you know? Like, you're basically making their like, minimum result necessary to just be don't throw, and then you're good, you know? So yeah, as long as they don't throw, they should be fine. Even if they just don't, like they can literally never send a body blocker ever and just play like, you know, no macro teamwork whatsoever and just fucking bash gens, and they'll probably, again, it's just 4 gens, right? So even that would work, right? Like they can do a lot of different things here to get this win. What do you mean by 4K 2, Tofu? That means 4K with 2 gens left. Like, if you say like 4K, if you say 4K with a number, that's how many gens are left. Likewise, sometimes you'll hear people say, like, in terms of like less than a 4K, if people say like 2K8 or something, like if it's not 4K, if it's like less than a 4K, then the number means hook stages. That's usually how that goes in terms of terminology. Like, I usually don't try, I try to stray away from that, because I try to just talk about the hook stages, and because the kills don't really matter. Like, with our scoring, kills don't actually matter. It's all about the stages and the overall stages and the fresh hooks. I try not to even bring up kills when I talk about results. But yeah, if you ever hear someone say like 2K8, that means 2 kills with 8 hook stages, right? Whereas like a 4K number means 4K with the amount of gens left. It's basically whatever's left over, right? Like a 2K means you didn't kill them all; they got all 5 gens done. So whatever is left over for, you know, hook stages is the number. A 4K means you killed them all, so whatever's left over for gens, you know what I mean? Like, that's essentially it. Oh, I don't even have music on. What the fuck am I doing, dude? What am I doing? Where's my jams, man? How do the 2 gens count? The 2 gens count because now, like, the other team is playing, right? And all they have to do is do better than the other team. Like, for instance, this Survivor team just has to do better than the previous Survivor team. So all they have to do, for instance, is get down to 1 gen left, right? Like, because they 4K'd with 2 gens left, now if this team just does 4 of the gens and they have 1 gen left, then they win no matter what. Even if they all die right afterwards, right? Like, the whole point is that you just need to perform better than the last team did. Like, this Doctor needs to somehow perform better than the last Doctor, which is, you know, a really tough ask, but that's what needs to happen in order for them to win, and the survivors need to perform better than the last survivors in order to win, right? So whatever, like, however the first game goes, that kind of determines what you have to do in the second game in order to get a win, essentially. Yeah. Hopefully that explains it good enough. Yeah. Feel free to ask any more questions that you have, though. I mean, don't be shy about questions. I am totally open. I am one of those people that thinks there's... Okay, you know what? No, I shouldn't say this. Okay. I was going to say that there's no stupid questions, but I feel like if I said that, then chat would take this as a challenge, and then people would ask really dumb questions. I feel like there's not any dumb questions as long as you're genuinely wanting to learn about what's going on in scrims. Then there's not really any dumb questions, okay? Like, you could ask whatever you want. Like, even if it seems like something that's, like, obvious that you don't want to ask because you think you're going to sound dumb or whatever, like, you can ask it anyway. It's fine. I really don't mind. I'll answer whatever. It do not matter to me. Like, if knowing something will make you enjoy it more, then I would be happy to give you the info. But again, don't think this is a challenge, fuckers. Don't try to find a way to ask a stupid question. Fuck you, okay? I know Twitch chat can be really, really dumb if you need to. Don't come in here asking me like what killer I would take on a date or something. Like, please keep that shit out of here. No, thank you. Fuck you. Okay. Are there any killers the teams cannot play? So the way it works is that every week we provide the killers with a pool of 7 killers. Okay, basically what happens is we have a pool of 7 killers every week, and then teams sign up after they see the pool, and then Dino matches 2 teams together, and then they basically do a little pick ban phase where they pick and ban killers, and that's how the ones are decided. So like for instance, this week you'll only see 1 of 7 killers. Like you see, well, there's kind of lines through them, but like you'll see like we had like Wraith, Doctor, Nurse, Singularity, Oni, Deathslinger, and then there must have been a 7th killer that didn't get picked. But like no killers outside of those 7 would be played this weekend. But next weekend there's going to be 7 new killers. Like for instance, I think Dino already had it announced. Next weekend is going to be Clown, Hillbilly, Chucky, Unknown, Ghostface, Demogorgon, Onryo. So like those are the 7 killers you could see next week. Every week there's like a pool of 7 that you could see, and it just depends on who they pick ban, essentially. Anyway, Vamp's here. He's got Rapid Brutality, Sloppy, and Pain Res. So similar build, just going with Sloppy instead of Swivel. And still range discipline too. All 4 getting shocked, so really, really good info. V started to go after Ace, but decided against it. It's gonna come back into the mid map and find Renato. Gets a shock there. He goes towards the filler. These filler tiles can be really strong, especially when there's things tied into them. This is a pretty good area for Phaser. I'm surprised he didn't go through the pallet and go to this window. I think that would have been the better play. I think he could have went through that pallet and gone to the window and been fine, but honestly, he gets the pallet throw anyway, so he's fine. So still gets the job done. Well played by Phaser. And you're going to see a lot of this too. Like pre-throwing against Doctor is really strong. And again, this Survivor team, like I said, their like minimum play that they need right now is just to not throw. So like pre-throwing becomes even more valuable when that's like that's basically the win con is just don't throw. Then pre-throwing becomes even more valuable, right? Ooh, dodging that but gets hit. See, that's the kind of stuff where it's like risky. Like you gotta be careful doing that too much. Shoal does get hit there. Was a good attempt at dodging the shock. I mean, I guess he did dodge it, but he just didn't get away from the hit. This pallet already got thrown. Forgot to send in a hit tank. Good hit tank from Jake though. Ooh, that's a good time shock. Quentin's actually in some trouble. They're gonna need another hit tank. Okay, so a lot of hit tanks needed already. Vamp definitely getting the better of them in these chases, right? Like normally you wouldn't need this many hits this often, right? Normally you want the hits to be like here and there, but Vamp is getting the better of them in micro quite a bit, and they're needing hits often. And now I think Phaser might be in trouble. Oh, he makes it. Oh no, that's gonna force the kick. Damn, almost. I think Vamp maybe underestimated that a little bit. Thought he can get away with it without another shock. To be fair, I thought he might have too. I think he could have if he pre-lunged, but also if you pre-lunge and then they don't vault, then you look stupid. Body blocker comes in. So all 4 survivors are injured now, right? Like they sent every body blocker they could. So everyone's injured. Back pallet gets thrown. Shaq is like deceivingly not super safe against Doctor. Like it's not bad by any means, but oh, good play from Phaser. Manages to queue up the vault right before the stun kicks in. Shot comes through there. This is so tough because you got to keep denying Shaq pallet, and I think Vamp needs the fake shock is what he needs to do. I think the play here for Vamp is a fake shock. Okay, he still gets the down. I actually think though, if you want to be more like, if you want to be the most efficient Theos killer, I think what you do is you fake a shock to force them to path, right? Like if he's heading up to Shaq pallet, you start to charge shock to make him go, okay, I can't go there because he's about to shock me, and then you let go of it, right? And then so like that way you're like losing less distance. I think that's the play you do there as Doctor. I mean, he still does get the down decently fast, so you know, all good, but figured I'd just throw it out there as a quick mention. Trust me, I'm sure Vamp's way better at the game than me. He probably already could look back at this and know, but I'm just gonna throw it out there anyway. V gets the, or sorry, yeah. V gets static blast, finds all 3 survivor positions. Doesn't quite get that vault though. Good vault from Ace. This gen pops main. Survivors are doing really good. Again, considering the win con, like, the survivors are definitely in a spot where they can get win con. Ooh, wasn't able to dodge it. Uh-oh. I think that means that Vamp could just deny this entirely now. Unless he gets the hit. Okay, he gets the hit. Oh, Ace comes in for the pull. Oh, and the iframe hit onto the survivor getting off hook. That's unfortunate. Doesn't even give him rapid either. Damn. He's gonna deny this pallet. We'll deny the vaults here. Good shots from Vamp. Has to go to the Z wall, but nothing's really gonna come from that. Down goes Phaser again. Gen number 3 pops out. They're 1 gen away from winning now, right? Oh, was that a firecracker attempt? No, he's just coming up for the unhook, I think. Is he gonna go for a fast pull? Looks like he's trying to set up for a really, really quick unhook. And Vamp doesn't go for a static blast. Now he does. Yeah, he's gonna unhook the second static blast comes in. So basically that keeps the killer away from the rest of your team, right? Like, if you quick pull like this, obviously it kind of makes the tunnel out happen a little bit faster in theory, because hypothetically if Phaser dies quickly here, the tunnel out happens faster. But this keeps Doctor away from the rest of your teammates, right? They can get the full reset. They can start doing the gens down there. Like that's where that seems to be where a lot of the gens are. So I think they want to just get that reset guaranteed and then start doing those gens on that side. And Phaser will just buy as much time as he can. Ace took that 1 hit for him, and at this point it's just however much time he can buy on his own. Which is a good bit, because that stun buys him a lot. I'm gonna have to kick this now. Phaser's gonna get some more distance. Ace might even die for him, maybe, right? Like, it might be worth to even just die for him. I don't know. That might be a little aggressive, but maybe. They're currently doubling. And again, that gen is the winning gen. Yeah, Ace does just come through and die. This will be pain res, which will keep him in it like a little. Like that is gonna interrupt the gen a little, but like still. I think Vamp's a very good player. I think he recognizes the situation. He knows that they're gonna be doubling a gen down here, right? But I think that's why he swapped off. He said, "Fuck it, let's get the pain res. Let's go back down." But the only way you win this now is by doing this, right? There's no possible way you win this by killing Phaser. Like, killing Phaser is just not gonna give you enough pressure to stop this at 2 gens left. Or sorry, tying this. I'm not even winning tying. Like, we're playing for the tie right now. But if you want to get the tie, yeah, this is the only way to do it. Even this is extremely unlikely, but you got to give him credit for at least doing what he can. Oh, good stun from Shoal. Oh, yeah, there's just nothing, dude. There's nothing you can do. They're already back on this gen, right? Jake gets immediately back on that gen that's about to pop. You know that they just unhooked over here, so you know that they're probably going to start, like, doubling one of these gens, or you can maybe suspect that at least. But they're actually doubling this gen again. They just want to get that win con, looks like. And yeah, they're going to get the win con, yep. The win con will definitely end up being secured here for Loyalty, so well played. Loyalty's going to take this Doctor set. And, yeah, I mean, I guess the way it played out is that both sides won the killer that they chose, right? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense logically. Like the teams that chose the killer won their killer. And that'll take us to tiebreaker. So no matter what, we're going to be going to tiebreaker, which I think was like Nurse, right? Is that what it was? Yeah, Nurse tiebreaker. So that'll be a spicy tiebreaker set. Finds Quinton, gets a hit on him there. Seems like they're pretty content with taking these chases around main. Yeah, they're doing a gen pretty far out from main. Quinn is a fresh hook, though. Potential pain res. Ace is here to take a hit. Good body block. Rapid Brutality helps so much with these body blocks, though. Because, like, the body block comes in, and normally that gives the survivor a fuck ton of distance, but all this haste, like, he doesn't really get actually that much distance, right? He ends up dying kind of close to the gen they were working, right? Which is interesting, but they're also working this one, too. I mean, they're splitting 2 gens by the looks of it. Force Penance is allowed on Doctor, yeah. Yeah. They just opted to not go for it. Force Penance is actually a very popular choice that we see quite a bit of. It's actually a little surprising to not see it here. I mean, I do think that, like, the combination, like, if you're running 2 perks instead, like, both Sloppy and Rapid, like for instance, this killer has sloppy and rapid. The last killer had rapid and stibiffle. Like those perk combinations are probably enough that like body blocking isn't really like doing that much because like the killer's getting haste. They're also maybe recovering faster. This one's like causing mangled. Like I still feel like this, like I think this gives enough punishment for body blocking as well as like giving you enough buffs in exchange. It still feels pretty good, but we do see force penance sometimes, yeah. I almost feel like this might be better. Like in my head, okay. Keep in mind that this is just me speculating, okay? I am not a top tier competitive DBD player, okay? But in theory, in my head, are they just letting everyone die to finish the gen? They are. In theory, in my head, it sounds to me like running things like rapid stibiffle. Like, okay, force penance means that they can still body block, but they can't like continuously body block over and over and over and over and over again for like an hour straight, right? But they can all like body block at least one time and then stay injured for a long time. But that basically guarantees that that chase is going to be like lasting a while. I think perks like rapid and stibiffle make it so that like, yeah, they can body block, but they're literally making you more lethal when they do, right? Like if you're building up stacks of stibiffle, if you're getting haste from rapid brutality, like the body block just doesn't do as much for the chase. So if they come in and body block and then you still get the down in the next like 20 seconds, that's pretty huge. And we did see that happen a couple times, right? Where like a body block will happen, but then the down will still happen like 20 seconds later, and that makes that body block not that worth it, you know? And Van's actually still got a 4K0 here. I think, okay, in my head, it sounds like I think Force Penance would be better if it was like, if the survivors were like the best survivor players that you've ever fucking seen touch the game. Like, I don't know, I guess we could just say Eternal. I don't know, because I feel like Eternal is pretty much the golden standard for calling someone the GOATs, right? I guess. But you, like, I guess you could say like if the survivors are just like fucking insane, like if they have like God tapping, where like, even with like rapid stibiffle, you're not going to be able to like follow up with the body block with a down, like no matter what, in like a timely fashion. But I think in that case, Force Penance might be better. But I feel like that's only when the survivors are playing like literally perfect, like literally like the best survivor play ever, you know? So that, in my head, that sounds right to me. I don't know, that might be wrong, but in my head, that sounds right. Like we definitely saw a lot of value out of rapid in both of these games, as well as stibiffle. So yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah, GG, man. Bam gets a 4K0. It's 4K2 versus 4K0. That's going to take us into the third match. It's going to be Nurse on Cool Tower, and that'll be a good way to settle this, man. These teams have been so close, dude. These teams are so good. This has been such a close matchup. What better way to settle it than a good old Nurse game, dude? A good old Nurse game. Yeah. I think it's better against team play. I think it strictly boils down to the chase, honestly, to me. Because I think, like, again, what we saw this game is that even when the body blocks came in, the Doctor players were still able to, like, make the chase be enough in their favor that the body blocks didn't, they were still valuable, don't get me wrong. It's not like the body blocks were bad or had no value. But it wasn't like, for instance, I think Force Penance there would have been a waste because they never even had time to reset anyway. Like, I feel like the times you need Force Penance is when, like, people come in and body block, and then the body block buys the survivor, like, literally, like, 40 more seconds. And they literally run away, reset, and then come back and body block with, like, the same survivor, you know what I mean? Or they, like, cycle in, like, two survivors that constantly go in, body block, and then run away and get reset, right? But, like, if the hits that you're taking aren't buying, like, a lot of time, then I feel like Force Penance doesn't even matter at that point, does it? Because, like, they can only each take one hit anyway, you know? Do. Oh, okay. I went back and looked at some shit that was said earlier, and I'm just gonna go ahead and, like, I feel like that's just a fucking weird comment. I'm gonna go back and ban that guy. That's a weird fucking comment. I looked over and saw there was, like, some shit going on in chat, and I didn't want to investigate because it was in the middle of casting, but I went back and that was weird. I'm just gonna ban that guy. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. All right. Let me give you guys a prediction here. That was loyalty that won that one, right? Hopefully I didn't just scam you. Yeah, that was definitely loyalty. Okay, this will be the nurse set. This will be for all the marbles. So here you go, 5 minutes. Gambit up, gambit up. Honestly, maybe a permaban there was too harsh. You know what? I think a permaban there was too harsh. Actually. But I'm gonna give the gamer, like, I don't know. I'll give him something. Fine. Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Do that, and then we'll do, like, you know, like that. There we go. There we go. That's better. That's better. There we go. You should read Shay's message. Oh, is Shay getting me to sell out the solo queue forum? This looks like so much fun. I'd love to join, but I don't have any friends. Is there any way I can be put onto a team? Wow, you have no friends? Damn, bro. That's... I was gonna be fake mean to you, but I can't even be fake mean. That sounds so harsh if I made fun of you for that. I was gonna do it, but then I felt bad even knowing it was a joke. All right, hey, wow, Shay, if you don't have anybody to play competitive DBD with, but you want to give it a try, we have quite the thing for you, Shay. We have the solo queue form, which is a form that you can fill out with your experience on Dead by Daylight as well as your region, and we will match you with other players that also fill out the solo queue form, and you can get your foot in the door and kind of get started in the competitive Dead by Daylight scene. Wow. So type !point solo queue in chat, and you'll get a link to the forum. But actually, realistically, like legit, if you guys want to give this a try, but you don't have people to play with, it's actually a good way to get started. We've actually had a lot of teams use that forum, and then like a lot of those teams will like be around for a long, like for instance, we have a team that used that forum like a year and a half ago that's like still plays even now. Like DC on First Down is the example I'm talking about. They used that forum a long time ago, and that's how they got formed, and they still play even now, and they're very, very good. They're a very, very good solid team. But even if your team doesn't like stay together, you can still like get into the scene, right? Like you'll scrim with them, you'll scrim against other people, you'll like meet people that play comp. So even if your team kind of falls apart, you can kind of meet people, and then, you know, maybe you can fill in for their teams if they need like a fourth at some point for practice, you know? Like you can kind of get your foot in the door. So yeah, feel free to use the solo queue forum if you guys want to try out comp. If you want to try out comp, you don't have a team. Because the only way to sign up for scrims, like if you guys don't know this, if you want to play in these scrims, the only way to do it is if you sign up with a full team, right? Like you can't just solo. You can't be like, oh, I want to play killer. Oh, this looks fun. Let me, you know, like, hold on. Oh, like let me go play killer. You can't do that. You need a team. The only way you can play is if you have a full team, like survivors and killer, everything, right? So yeah, if you want to try it, but you just don't have a team already, and you like, you know, or whatever, right? Like that's a good way to do it. Solo queue form, hit it up, fill it out, do your thing, and you can get your foot in the door, play some comp. It's pretty fun, man. Would recommend. Would recommend. Is solo scrims a thing? I mean, kind of. Like, there's definitely instances where you can, like, find, like, a team of survivors that's looking to scrim a killer. You know what I mean? And you can maybe just play the killer that they want to scrim against one time. But, like, we don't do that on the channel, right? Like, I'm not casting solo scrims. But, like, you can maybe find that, right? Like, that might be something that you can find, perhaps. There's pugs, yeah, exactly. There's like, yeah, like there's like pugs, and there's like pickup games and shit, yeah. You should bring back the chat killer scrims that you used to do. Yeah. People have suggested that a few times, but I don't know, dude. That shit was kind of messy. But like, maybe? Is 500 hours enough time to play comp? Probably not. Like, I'll say probably not. Everybody learns at a different pace. So like, it's possible. Like, I'm not gonna say every single 500-hour player is not ready for comp. Because some 500-hour players might be, but I would say on average, like definitely most people that have 500 hours are nowhere near ready enough for comp, for sure. All right, here we go. Juggernaut on killer, spies, pop, dying light, corrupt, stealth add-on as well, and spies already snitching, bro. Already snitching. Finds Renato. So again, something you're gonna see from these nurse sets is that people are gonna prioritize their death spots more than anything, right? Like you can play your life and try to avoid damage a little. Like Phaser right there juked a little bit, right? But he's mostly gonna be playing for his death spot. Like he's gonna try to make sure he dies. Actually, that gave him a lot of distance. That was alive too. But actually, this is like one instance where Phaser is not going to play for death spot because he got so much distance between that hit and live that he's just out of there. Good juke from Fur, though. But generally speaking, once somebody gets injured, they're most likely just going to be heading to like a good place to die in terms of like gen macro is what's going to be most likely happening. Ooh, that's a rough hit. Oh, this is Deli too. Oh no. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, that's really bad, dude. Not like this. That's Deli being hooked first, so Deliverance is going to be completely out of play. Oh no, and the hook's actually in a really good spot too. Like this, like I was talking about dying, like playing for death position. This is not a good death position. This hook is going to happen right on top of this gen that has the most progress. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Gen kick comes in, so now Juggernaut's able to camp this hook and the gen at the same time. This gen also has progress right beside the hook as well. This is a brutal amount of pressure, dude. This is really bad for the survivors. Essentially, what you want to have is that you want to have the first survivor die in a spot where they can't really be hooked anywhere near the gens. That way, the survivors are kind of free to get like at least one gen, if not multiple gens done during the first hook stage, right? Like either before or during. So like ideally this person would have died like way top left, like on the other side of main building essentially, right? That way they could have never got hooked anywhere near these gens, and these gens could have been done for free, but this is really, really rough. On top of this is the player that has Deliverance. So Deliverance is not going to be in play anymore, which is a huge perk. And this does not look very good. Because now they're having to start brand new gens across the map. Wait, Nia was going in. Oh, they're not trying to body block it. Who? Does he get the body block to struggle? Oh, this is fun. Oh, they're done. They're done, bro. They're done. They're done. It's over. Put a fork in him. That's holy shit. This is like the worst case scenario. This is like literally the worst case scenario, man. Assuming the killer doesn't fuck up, because assuming Juggernaut doesn't do something really bad, that was a good dead hard. Assuming the killer doesn't fuck up really, really badly, this is like 4K3, 4K2 territory, man. That was a good juke from Adam. If he does that maybe like 4 more times, then maybe they're okay, okay? Maybe like 4, maybe like 20. If he can do that maybe 20 more times, then I think maybe they'll be okay. Fatigue from Juggernaut, very smart, playing safe. Down does come in though, and yeah, that's gonna be again, he has no anti-tunnel either, right? No DS or anything. He actually did have Dead Hard, which is interesting to see Dead Hard on the Deli, but other than Dead Hard, no anti-tunnel. So he'll be dead, 2 gens done. Actually, they might be able to finish this 3rd gen. You know, this is actually surprisingly not as bad as it seems like it was gonna be. Because they do manage to pop this gen anyway. The problem is that they're all 3 here, and 2 of them are injured. Oh God, this could get messy. Killer gets that down right away. He can slug this. Did you see that guy? Did you see this guy? He can slug this. Okay, that's the full health guy. I thought that might have been the injured guy, but even still, this is still a good play, I think. Slug that, go after this guy. This is so much pressure. This is still 4K2 territory. Like, they did manage to get that 3rd gen done, which is really good. These blinks are good, though. That's a good one. The other survivors got to rotate around to get the pickup, maybe, depending on what the killer does. Yep, they're going to rotate to get the pickup. There's no gen progress happening here at all. Good blink again from Juggernaut. Oh, and this is just brutal, dude. This is just brutal. Gonna get this hook topside. And I don't think there will be really any other gen progress, right? There should not be any other gen progress at all to speak of. And I think all the gens that are left are topside, right? Like, I think it's just a 4-gen topside. It is, yeah. Yep, it's like main. I think it looked like 11 main 2 and then top mid or something. Like, I think there's just a 4-gen topside and that's it. So like, there's not even a good gen split that they can work with either. The hook is also topside. He found the reset as well. I mean, kind of found the reset. That's like where the slug was. But gets the injury on the Nia. Everyone's injured. This is just not ideal at all. Unless you're the nurse player, then it's super ideal. Then it's extremely ideal. Gets us down on the phaser. He's going to leave him on the ground. He's going to head back towards the hook. He's going to know that they're going to be running up for the unhook. They actually have enough distance to get this unhook and get a little bit away. Babysitter aura reading kind of coming in clutch right there. Shoal playing it a bit aggressively. Was this Shoal trying to bait DS maybe? I'm actually surprised at how aggressive he played that. Was that him trying to bait that maybe he has DS? I mean, he doesn't. But I feel like he almost like stayed in line of sight. Like, go ahead and chase me again after he got him. I wonder if that was like a big brain, like, that might not be. It might be something else. I don't know. Like, maybe it's just something else. Like, maybe they just didn't want to run together and they just want to split up. But that'd be interesting if so. 'Cause I almost feel like if I was Killer, I would probably wonder. I would be like, maybe this guy's got DS. You know what I mean? With the way he played that. But he's gonna come back to this reset. He knows where they were. He sees the Nia off to the side. He's gonna get her. Ronaldo is back to full. Nia did have will make it. Maybe, I mean, maybe that was the plan too, right? Because Nia had will make it. Maybe he wanted Nia to be the one to go pick up because then you can full heal. Because yeah, this will be the first hook onto Nia. Ronaldo will be able to unhook, and he's full health at least. But like, still, we're still just scrambling right now. Like, there's been no gen progress at all. Shoal is now death hook. It's still very unlikely that we're gonna be able to get any gens done at all from this point. Wants to find Quentin. Quentin's staying really deep top right. I think that's what that was. Yeah, I think he was back here, right? No, he's at 11. Just kidding. Right? Ronaldo gets found and tagged. See, but again, you're just on constant rotation duty now, right? Like, this is literally just they're constantly sending somebody to go for the unhook while the other person dies and rinse repeat, right? Same thing here. Phaser goes down, and this whole time Quentin's just running for the unhook, right? And this unhook comes in, and now the same thing's gonna happen here. Phaser's gonna get hooked, and then one of them's gonna have to run for the unhook, and the other one's gonna be getting down. And it's just like, when do you find time for gens, right? Like, when do you find time for gens? This is that circle of just non-stop pressure that you never want to find yourself in, and it's so hard to get yourself out of once it actually builds up this to this level. They do manage to full reset though. This is probably the best thing they can do. They actually, was that a self reset? Was that inner? Wait, how did they even happen? No, they must have reset each other. Nia does get found. Oh, second wind. Oh, I missed that. I just missed that altogether. I see. I'm dumb. Good blinks from Juggernaut. I think heard the footsteps there and was able to tell where she was. It's going to be a one blink Andy here, but it's going to blink a little bit closer. And here, I think you just go after Quentin, right? Because Quentin's death hook. So I think you just go after Quentin here and try to get that kill and then just end this game, you know? Which I think is exactly what Juggernaut's doing. Yep. There's the down. And Phaser is going to try to get his inner strength up. And the med kit, I think this was dropped by Fur, so I think Nia vulturing the corpse of the dead body to get this med kit to get a reset too. So both these guys are going to be able to get a self reset. But yeah, this is still looking pretty grim. Also, Nia gets found too. So yeah, this is still looking. Plus 6 stacks of, I mean, not like it matters too much, but 6 stacks of dying light. I mean, I guess to be fair, Phaser's the obsession, so he's not really affected, but still. Just in case they want to try to sneak a gen or something, that could make it a little bit harder as well. But yeah, Phaser just reset. I think Juggernaut saw that, so he's probably comfortable now committing to this. Good blinks. Fantastic blinks from Juggernaut though. Like his like second blink accuracy is very, very much on point, which obviously, like, I mean, any like really experienced crack nerd, any really experienced crack nurse player is probably, you know, gonna do the same, but it's still like really nice to see. And yeah, I mean, that's it, man. There ain't nothing coming from this. I think the Strivers know it too. There's nothing. Like, there ain't no way you can do anything here. He's gonna hook her close to hatch, I think. There you go. And now it's just a matter of finding Ronaldo. Now, the weird thing about this is, like, this isn't even necessarily, like, untieable, right? Beatable is going to be hard. I mean, like, a 4K3 as nurse is going to be, like, again, anything's possible, really. But, like, getting a 4K3 is going to be extremely hard for the other nurse. A 4K2 matching it is, like, possible, but very difficult. Like, I would actually argue with how bad of a start that this team had. This being a 4K2 is actually not terrible. Like, that with how bad everything was going at the start, I honestly thought it was going to be a 4K3. Like, the fact that they even pulled it out as a 4K2 is honestly, like, good considering. But even this is definitely, obviously, not great. Oh, he's got a gate. Opposite side of Shaq. Ooh. Where's Hatch? Oh, Hatch is behind Shaq, too. Like, on like, edge map. Oh, he might get this gate. He gets this gate, right? I'm pretty sure he gets this gate. I'm pretty sure this is a gate get if he closes Hatch. That's, like, the whole way up at, like, 1, right? I don't think Nurse can get over there that fast. There's no way. I think this will actually end up being a 4K2 with only 10 stages. The race against the clock, baby. Dun, 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 dun. What's faster, 1 blinking or 2 blinking? Probably 1 blinking, right? Juggernaut seems to think so. Yeah, he gets it. He definitely gets it. Yep. He's gonna get out. So that's gonna make a tie a lot less likely, right? Because if the other nurse is able to actually get a 4K2 now, most likely they're gonna get all 12 stages, right? Or they can play around that and like slug for the 4K and kind of guarantee it. So this will make a tie much less likely. It's at this point it's gonna be like if the other killer can 4K2 with all the stages, then they win. If the survivors can get 4 out of the 5 gens done, then they win. This is essentially gonna be the win con now. But honestly, insane performance from Juggernaut. That was really good, dude. That was really, really, really good. Just super clean nurse play. And again, like punishing their mistakes a lot too, right? Like I think catching Deli out of position early game, Deli also kind of running to like mid map and dying. They like took advantage of that perfectly by getting the hook next to the hill. They body blocked the survivor on the way up to the unhook and forced struggle, which was also massive. Like there was just so many crazy good plays there from Juggernaut. They just got out ahead. They got out so far ahead early, and at that point there was just really nothing they could do on the survivor side. Yeah, we'll see what Fer can do. He's got that. Hopefully he can get. He's got the hope that he can also get something huge going here because, yeah, at this point the survivors just have to have a relatively clean game. They can even get 4K as long as they get 4 of the gens done. So we'll see. Psycholuni, generally speaking, most maps that have a main building and a shack on different sides of the map will have main building be 12 and then shack be 6, right? Shack is normally the bottom side of the map, and then main building is the top side of the map. And by top and bottom, you mean like it's like top and bottom of the clock, right? Like if you imagine the map as a clock, right? Like kind of like this little overlay we have on the side. Like if you imagine this is the map, I know it's kind of opaque, but if you imagine this is the map, right? It's like the top of the clock is 12, the bottom of the clock is 6. So if you ever say like top side, bottom side, that basically means like top side is like 12 o'clock side because that's like the top of the clock. And then 6 is bottom side because it's the bottom side of the clock, right? And generally it's like main building side is usually 12, and then shack side is 6. There are some maps though where there's not like a clear main building side and shack side. Like for instance, Wrecker's Yard is kind of a weird one, right? Like you use different landmarks on that map. But yeah, generally it's like main building decides it. And then the other maps were just kind of like agreed on by pretty much everyone to do what makes the most sense. I'm surprised they managed to get the 3rd gen. This was probably the best play they could try to pull. Agreed. I legit, like, dude, when that survivor on the hook got forced struggle, I flat out was like 4K3. Like, my brain immediately was like, okay, they're 4K3'd. Like, I thought they were done, honestly. Like, I mean, obviously not, like, guaranteed, but it seemed like at least pretty likely, right? Like, that was rough, dude. That was really rough. But yeah, I agree. The fact that they brought that back and made it a, like, 4K2, like, it sounds sad to be like, that was good that we got that to a 4K2, but honestly, considering the position, yeah, I do think they handled that basically perfectly, considering the position that they were in. It's just really unfortunate that they got into that position to begin with, right? AutoHaven? Yeah, like some AutoHaven maps, like Wrecker's Yard. It's kind of weird. Like for instance, Wrecker's Yard doesn't have a main building, it just has a shack. So for Wrecker's Yard, you use like the crane/bus spawn as 12. It's kind of weird, but it's really all you can do. Hi, Nimbrus, what up, gamer? I was trying to make sure I got all the questions or whatever. Really questions, are there coaches? And if so, are they allowed to feed their team info by watching the stream? Yes. Yeah, basically, well, okay, not by watching the stream. Sorry. Not by watching like the stream. You can't feed them live information from the stream because that would be cheating. But you can, but like basically the way it works is that even killer players are sitting in call with their team, and their team like can help them with like little macro things, right? Like they can help remind them like who's death hook and who's not, or like kind of like clue them into like little things that might be going on. Like the way that generally, as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty sure this is how every competitive place in DBD views it too. Is like it's a team v team game. So even though the killer is like a one-person rule, it's still like a team versus team matchup. So like the killer, even though there's one person playing, like you can still have the entire team in the call kind of helping with like any kind of like tactical choices and stuff, you know? And And a coach can definitely be one of them. And you can also have coaches that can, like, you know, review your gameplay after the fact and help you point out things too. But no, like, the idea of, like, pointing out stuff from the live stream, like, you can't, like, stream cheat, basically, right? Like, you can't cheat and use info that you can't normally have to, like, get an advantage. No. Did you have good sleep, Bestie? I did. Yeah, I did. I got some pretty good sleep. Yeah. You're playing on Midwich or Jigsaw? On Midwich, it's the exit-gates. Like, there's like a pallet exit gate, and then there's a window exit gate. I think the pallet exit gate is 12, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the pallet exit gate was 12, and the window exit gate was 6 on Midwich. So that's how people do Midwich. But honestly, there's actually a lot of teams that don't even use clock on Midwich and Gideon. I've heard that as a thing. Like, people will just communicate whether they're like upstairs or downstairs or whatever, and like have like kind of loose communications or whatever, but yeah, generally, like, if people do use clock, it's like pallet 12, window 6, I think. And the game, I'm not even sure. I don't know if I've ever seen a scrim on the game outside of, like, when we first started doing scrims and we did weird fucking maps for killers because we were just experimenting. Ever since then, I don't think I've ever seen an actual scrim happen on the game, so I don't actually know. I would assume the game would probably be the same. You'd probably go based off exit gates, but I really don't know. Maybe you'd go off of, like, the bathroom spawn or something? I'm not sure. Alright, no spies for Fur. He's got Ruin, Pop, and Dying Light. And same add-ons. Deli is going to be on Slamma. He's got a good little stealth spot. Okay, finds Ada. Ooh, good blind. Surprised that one worked. He's gonna walk him down, get a guaranteed blink hit. That was a good shit. That's only a 1 blink too, so we can now follow it up immediately with 2 blinks. Doesn't even need it. Just use 1 more again. Great blinks from Fur. Very, very fast down. But again, this is kind of what I mean about death spots. About death spots. This is not what happened last game. Like, you see how, like, even right here, like, Ace ran down to this gen because this is the furthest gen away from this hook. This means that if the killer wants to camp this hook, because really that's how Nurse is played almost always, right? Like, that's Nurse's strong suit, is that she's really good in chase. So, like, Nurses are pretty much always gonna, like, camp / tunnel, right? Like, you pretty much need to get a tunnel out. Wow, this is really aggressive. Is the Deli not there? No, Deli is there. Okay, Fur is actually, I say that, but Fur is saying, you know what? No, because he just bailed. I actually kind of like this play from Fur. If he maybe then transitions to then holding down this area now, or maybe he's just not gonna do it at all. I don't know. I mean, his win con's hard, so Fur is probably gonna have to play. Yeah, like Fur, I think Fur can't play that way because of his win con, because the win con's so brutal that I think he has to be more aggressive. But generally speaking, that's kind of like the Nurse meta if this wasn't the win con though, right? Like, you get on gens really far away, you die like in a corner, so you can guarantee your hook spot. You get on like the gens that are the furthest away, because that way if the killer wants to tunnel, they can't really like go that far. Fuck, I didn't do ads. Oh shit. Okay, I can snooze them 1 time. Shit, fuck. I'm a dumb bitch. Ads are gonna play in 6 minutes and I can't stop them. Fuck. Chat, when do you want ads? Do you want them now or do you want them later? Now or in 6 minutes? Fuck, shit, no, fuck, I goofed. Oh no. Later? Okay, it's gonna happen in 6 minutes then. I'm sorry if it happens in 6 minutes. If something exciting is happening in 6 minutes, I apologize. People are saying now, what? Okay, I'm doing now. Wait, the sub opinions don't matter. I want the non-sub opinions. I got a bunch of people saying now. Sorry, okay, I'm doing it now. Sorry, I apologize. I usually try to play them in between games. I apologize. I'm just gonna do them real quick. I apologize, guys. That's my fault. But right now, these guys are just banging gens. Like, Fur did decide to camp this guy to struggle. These guys are just kind of bashing gens right now. We got a guy. This guy's at like kind of 5 o'clock, right? And then we have them doubling 1 o'clock. Right? They're doubling 1? Or is that a different gen? No, it's not. Yes? No, it is. It actually is a different gen, right? Yeah, it's 11. Never mind. Yeah, they're actually split on 3 gens. They were on 1, 11, and then 5, I think, were the 3 gens they were doing. But Slamma's gonna get chased a bit over here. Great use of vision. The buy some extra distance. Oh, gets away from that one too. A little aggressive of a swing from Nurse. The unhook heal comes in. The D goes back to full now too. And he's got DS. This actually could be a huge bait. This might be a big trap that Fur falls into. He's not going to, though, it looks like. Because, like, Deco's death hook, so you might be really tempted to just get him killed right now. But also, if you do, you have to hit him twice. You got to get dead. You then have to get DS'd. They can't even find anybody. No, this is tragic. Oh, he's in the locker with DS. That's so cheeky. Because also the fact that he's full health, I feel like I would not expect him to get in a locker, right? Like, I would not expect the person that got to full health to hop in a locker and risk losing both health states that he just got, right? Like, immediately. That's so cheeky from Deco. Fur can't find him. And yeah, this is basically all she wrote now. This is basically all she wrote. There's no way. Like, we'll see what Last Fur can do, but at this point, fuck, I should have played the ads later. God damn it. At this point, there's not really much you can do, because I think just that play. I think him not finding a very quick hit and down onto Adam, and also them getting the pull at that perfect time and getting the heal up, and also Ace getting away. I guess it was kind of all three of those things all happening at once. Like, that little series of events right there is basically enough to lock it down, right? Because now the nurse is just kind of blinking around. Doesn't have any immediate pressure. The survivors are all just splitting up and cranking different gens. And 2 gens popping is going to be game over, so... Ooh. Gen number 3 gets done, though. This main bone gen's got a lot of progress. He's going to try to hold this because, again, he knows he can't let this one get done. But the gens was brutal, dude. Look at this. There's gens way down bottom side as well. Like, there's no way to hold this against 4 players, man. Like, Fur's trying to make something happen. I think he's hoping to catch someone out of position or something, but there's really... I'm sure both sides here probably understand how strong a position this is for survivors. There's really nothing you can do. Like, even here, he has to go for the hard prediction, right? Like normally here, you might just fatigue after that one blink and try to, like, get a more safe blink, but, like, Fur has to just... Even like, with that little player there, like, he has to just send it, because he literally cannot... Like, he's got to just make everything happen ASAP. And even if he does, it's probably still not enough, right? They're doubling this gen. They're back on main as well. And yep. That's going to be all she wrote. That gen's going to pop. 4th gen done. Down goes Juggernaut, but it doesn't matter at this point. They're also on the final gen 2 in main, right? And they might be able to get this one done, maybe. Like, this feels like no matter what, it's probably going to be outs, right? Like, V might have to bounce landing away from here, maybe. Maybe. Where's the hook happening? Does he commit this? Okay, he does, but he dies for it. He has Dead Hard. Good Dead Hard, but that means his bounce landing isn't up anymore, so he's just going to plop down and fucking fall like a sack of potatoes. He's going to go back down too. But yeah, final gen done, and honestly, I think these guys might end up just leaving him, right? They might just end up just bailing. Actually, you know, maybe Adam will probably go for a pull. Wait, not Adam. I thought Adam was going to go for a pull because he's got Deli, but Ace is going to because he's not a fresh up. He's only worth 1 stage, so I guess that makes sense too. You might as well give that survivor a chance to get out because, you know, you're only worth 1 stage, so you might as well. And regardless, it's looking like it's going to be a pretty good result. No matter what. I saw that some subs were giving the play-by-play. And then I saw that some subs were giving a trolley play-by-play, which is very rude, by the way. But I did see all that. So yeah, yo, I appreciate it. That's wholesome. That's wholesome. I appreciate it. Yeah, the decision to play ads then as opposed to later was definitely a bad choice. Because you got, like, basically the one play that happened that changed the game happened during ads. I mean, I say it changes the game. At the end of the day, like, Fur basically needed to pop, like, I can't say change the game. Because really, like, Fur needed to pop off from start to finish. Like, getting a 4K2 or better basically requires you to just constantly murder and the survivors to, like, fuck up, right? Like, Fur was playing really risky intentionally because he had to. And really, like, if anything, I think if Fur found a way to actually get this result would have been the actual huge surprise. Because realistically, that's such a hard result to get against teams that know what they're doing. And as you can see, Demonic gets the job done there, and they will get the win. They're going to win the nurse set. They're going to win the overall best of 3, but this was a really close set, dude. These teams were both so fucking good. Like, such good teams, man. Such talented players. And again, boils down straight, like, right to the last set, too, right? Like, right down to the last set, neck and neck. Such good teams, man. Great performance from both these guys. Like, for instance, even like that nurse set was just like a couple little things that went that went wrong, where like if those didn't go wrong, then who knows how this goes, right? Like that's just kind of the nature of how these games go at such high level, right? Like one little mistake can sometimes cause things to go really, really far south. And Demonic just seemed like overall in the best of 3, they were just a little bit more consistent and they get the job done. So GG. Both these teams played fucking fantastically, though, dude. Both these teams are very, very good. Excited to see more of these guys in the future, honestly. Super good teams. I apologize for the ads that last game. Let me give you guys your payout real quick. And GG's, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be all for the games tonight, boys. That's it. That's all. That was the final set of the night. Again, reminder, if you guys enjoyed these scrims, we do these every Friday. So feel free to follow and pop back in next Friday. We'll have more games then. Also, reminder, tomorrow, Dino will also be hosting 3 games of scrims. So if you guys want more of this, tomorrow, Dino Melon stream. He is like the head admin that runs basically all of this anyway. And he'll be having his own games tomorrow on his own channel, twitch.tv/Dino. He's a super chill dude. He's got a lot of good insight towards comp and everything. Definitely go give Dino a follow and go hang out with him tomorrow if you guys enjoyed this in any way, because there's going to be 3 more games tomorrow as well. And again, same thing next weekend and every weekend for basically as long as we're willing to keep doing this. So, yeah, big shout out to the teams for playing. I know that playing in front of so many people can be very nerve-wracking, but they all came through, played amazingly. We had some really, really good games. Big shout out to the staff, Dino, Shay, Rabid Panda, both Shays, Monkey Burrito, everyone that does any work for us behind the scenes with scrims. It's all volunteer work. It's all time they're volunteering to do it on their weekends, so it's hugely appreciated. And yeah, that's I think that's gonna be it. I need to find somebody to raid. Shout out Baby Crump for being Baby Crump. Yeah, sure, man, sure. Yeah, shout out Crump for being Crump. I agreed. Yeah. Shout out Chat for being Chat. You know, being relatively well behaved. You know. Relatively, you know, like maybe not just pure out well behaved, but you know, I've seen worse, at least. Also, tomorrow is my day off, so you guys won't be seeing me tomorrow. Saturday is my one day off, so I'm gonna take tomorrow to recharge. Realistically, like the actual sad truth of this, if I could be real honest with you guys, is like I say that Saturday is my day to recharge, but honestly, Saturday is usually what I usually spend Saturdays like cleaning my house. And like doing shit that's like less fun than streaming anyway. Like it's my day off, but it almost feels like it's like my one day on. Like I feel like it's like, I don't know. It's always when I get responsibilities done, and that's the fucking worst. But either way, I'm gonna take it to like mentally recharge from streaming anyway and get some stuff done. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on a minute. Nobody needs to join a team and play on Saturday? I know, people have said that. Well, apparently I'm like an honorary member of McGower's or something, so I might have to go play killer for them or some point or some shit. I don't know. Bro, that'd be some embarrassing shit. I'd probably get fucking dumpstered. And everybody would reference back to that forever. It'd be great. I'm gonna raid. I feel like I've been raiding the same people all the time, but like I kind of don't care. Is it bad that I don't care? I don't care. I gotta be honest with you guys. I don't care. I don't care that I'm raiding the same people all the time. I'm gonna keep doing it. There's certain people that I think I want to support a lot because I think they're great streamers and I want to give them some love. So yeah, I'm gonna throw you guys over to Numi. Yeah, Numi. Look, I love Array too. You know what? Maybe I should have given it to Array, but I'm gonna give it to Numi. Okay, Numi like kind of just started his like kind of like streaming adventure recently. Like he just started like streaming consistently and taking it more seriously, and like it kind of seems like he's trying to he's kind of like trying his hand at being a content creator, right? He's like making YouTube videos. Like he feels like he's really like committing to it. And Numi is literally like, I say this all the time. Numi is a great like DBD player all around, but like specifically for like mechanics. Like, he is, like, one of the most mechanically gifted players I've ever seen. Like, from every region. He's fucking nuts. He's so good mechanically at every killer. He's currently doing a Billy win streak, and his streak is, like, coming up on 1,000 wins soon. I don't think he's ever gonna fucking lose it, because he's fucking nuts, dude. He's so goddamn good. And he's also really chill. He's, like, a really chill dude. He's real chill. He's, like, a good, like, vibe streamer, right? Like, he just hangs, vibes. He's got a nice voice to listen to. He just kind of vibes, kills people. It's just a really good place to go for like late night vibes. And I kind of want to support him because I feel like he deserves to be successful. I think he's a great streamer. And I think he deserves success. So I want to show some more people to him. I want to get some more eyes in front of him. Go hang out with him. Go vibe with him. You can do, yeah. I mean, if you want to demand ads, feel free. That's fine. I mean, go nuts. You can do whatever. It don't matter to me. Just go hang out with him. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me what you guys do. Go ahead with the get rated, nerd debated. Go demand ads. You can do whatever you want, man. Just go chill with them. I just want you guys to go chill with them. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I love you guys. I'll be back on Sunday. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your weekend. Thank you again, everybody, for hanging out and all the help with staff and all the players playing. I love you guys. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.